Time we opened with Thomas waking up on the lane once more in his bag to see Declan beating a trash can in a fit of rage. After that, Thomas went to his father's house to try and find Hale, only to be kicked out once more. He then went and found Sylar, and they went to JJ's where they found Hale and Sylar asked if she would come with him and Thomas to a lunch at a fine restaurant. After pleading their case, Hale would reluctantly agree to go and they set off. Meanwhile, Jace was out with the unit. On the path to Sasha's house, they gave him a ladder and told him to do recon. In doing so, he would come face to face with Sasha just as she was preparing to take off of her bathrobe. This would inevitably lead to her sending him tumbling back down the hill to his uncle's. Later in the day, he would be sent once more onto the breach to put a camera and microphone into her master bedroom, and right as he opened her panty drawer, she walked up behind him. He attempted to adjust his crotch as his uncles had told him, which ended with him getting punted back down the hill where he was told, nah, he's not seeing rain today. Meanwhile, Remy was having a good day at the station. His relationship with Maria continued to blossom. Later that day, he would be sent to the home of King Cobra JFS after their Uncle Krellin had called and claimed he was holding children hostage. Before Maria realized what was going on, the SWAT unit was inside and Remy had cracked Cobra in the face with his riot shield. They apologized profusely once they figured everything out and left him there to continue his stream where he would break down in tears. After hearing how many transfer requests Declan had put in, Willow snuck into her grandma's office to look at her computer only for her fears to be confirmed. Her grandpa Towns would catch her and give her an ultimatum. Things needed to change, or he would inform Sasha of Willow's little break-in, and he would ensure Declan would be separated far from her. She ended up selling a lot of her things and donating the money to charity before giving a speech that Declan would walk away from, making her feel dejected. Benny and Elizabeth were sent to follow Becca when she went to Palavin. There they caught her fighting crime as Snipe and quickly removed her back to her parents' house where she was questioned about Cash. Before a private discussion was had with her parents, aunt, and uncle, and they decided they wanted Cash brought back to the lane. Flip and Integra had another date, and despite some of Flip's reservations, they continued to bond, having a pretty good time telling stories about the family, including Clive. That was until they were looking at clothing, and Julius once more interrupted the date, and she would snap and yell at him before they left together. On the date with Thomas and Hale, however, it was going pretty awkwardly until two insectoid creatures attacked them, screaming for Jessica. This sent Hale into her freak out, where she pulled Thomas into his mind and watched the moment when they were younger where he feels everything changed. She confronted him, and after a discussion, she decided to give him one last chance. He messes up again, they're done, and she's having the bond broken. After they exited, they saw Sylar run in and move back in shock as Hale had transformed into a shadowy version of one of the creatures. She exited the form and her and Thomas embraced, much to Sylar's delight. On the lane, Hunk and Julius had a very strict discussion with Integra where they told her shouldn't have treated her father that way, and that Flip doesn't have to like Julius but should respect him. After that, Sylar came in with Thomas and Hale. Thomas was kicked out, and everyone there had a discussion about the new events as well as the attack on Thomas. Later, after waking up together in Nicole's house, Thomas and Hale left for the day and alongside Sylar saw Jace by the fountain where he admitted he had joined the unit. They would offer to help him get with Rain, and Jace turned it down, not wanting the help of Thomas until he had been informed that he had more peeping Tom charges than John Kevin, and he accepted Hale's help, and I believe that is everything.
Hale and Ray not outside yet. Hale's inside giving Uncle Frederick a hug. He's just happy to see her happy and healthy. Talking to Samuel Krellin. Thomas, as Jace raises the directional microphone, Jace knows how to work it. He's very smart. And Jace is just turning it on. Thomas feels as if somebody's staring at him.
And Thomas sits up a little bit. His mind immediately goes back to Ranger training, so he scans the surrounding forest area for any signs that he's being watched, and when that comes up to fail, he turns around completely and sees Kreldrick staring at him. Well, boots. He sees him mouth, not loud enough for him to hear it, and Thomas sort of just scoots back in fear. He feels like fear, and he's a little bit creeped out by Kreldrick staring at him.
Backing into Jake.
What the hell are you doing? He just gestures to over here. What do you mean? Oh, fucking hell.
Sylar seeing it.
Oh my, he's mad dogging you, Thomas.
He's really mad dogging me. You see how his lip is curled up like that? I think he's trying to snarl at me.
I don't think I've ever seen Kreldrick put that much emotion into a facial expression.
I didn't know he was capable of having emotion like that. I didn't either. I guess time changes all things. They all see Kreldrick mouth, fucking hate you, Thomas. Okay, so he can feel that kind of emotion. He hates me. He really hates me.
If there's only one person on this lane who can elicit that reaction, it is you, Thomas.
Yeah, I'd say that goes double for you, actually, Thomas. Other people, sure, but you, most definitely. Alright, yeah. Kreldrick then flips Thomas the double birds, still continuing to stare at him.
Is Jace nervous?
Jace looks at Thomas and then at Sylar. What, God, I don't even know how to, probably... What if she says, like, things that I don't want to hear?
Here she comes, but they're not talking yet.
Then you've lost nothing because you'd be in the same position you were before you asked for help.
Thomas nods. If she says things you don't want to hear, then that's that, I'm sorry to say. You can't get someone to want to like you, you know? But she's probably not going to say what you don't want to hear. Don't think like that. That's a bad way to think about things. Jace nods towards Sylar. Right, I haven't lost anything if she does say something bad. I really hope she doesn't say anything bad about me, though.
Looks like they're about to start talking.
Okay, here we go. He will turn on the directional microphone, is what it's called. The directional microphone, and put in the earbuds. All three of them have little earbuds that they could put in to listen to it.
So, about as the back door opens, coming out with iced tea and glasses of ice, setting them down. Oh, thanks, Uncle Samuel. He pours them as he scans the
Thomas starts to slink down even further as he puts his hand onto Jace's head and pushes him down as well.
Sylar's gonna duck down and cast invisibility on himself.
He goes inside, but he stops when he opens the back door and stares right here, flashing his eye light red. He knows Thomas is there.
Yep. At least I've been fucking made. Shit, he knows where I'm here, at least.
Slamming the back door, making your ears hurt greatly.
Ow! Shit, that was loud! Kreldrick claps a little bit when he sees Thomas scared and in pain.
So, about Jace. What's Jace feeling?
You know when your stomach does a couple front flips in quick succession? That's exactly how Jace feels. He feels nervous, he feels hopeful. All the same, he feels like he's about to hear like some bad things said about him.
Before we ever talk about Jace, it's time to talk about Thomas. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Thomas looking over his shoulder. Well, I'm about to hear some very bad things about myself. You don't gotta worry about anything for a little bit, Jace.
Why would you ever get back with him? That is not the subject of today's discussion. Jace can react.
Jace, clearing his throat. Okay, good. She's keeping it on track. Honestly, I don't know why she would take you back either, you piece of shit. But, you know, to each their own. She's helping me out, and I don't even know why you're here. All I need for help is Hale and Sylar, but do what you want to do.
We're here to talk about Jace. Thomas is another discussion for another day. Rightfully so, there's an explanation owed. Anyway, Jace. What about him? She has a super annoyed look on her face. Sylar could tell, well, that doesn't bode well.
Well, Jess, that's, let's hope the annoyance is at him and not at you.
That's sort of what I'm hoping for right now, even though I don't think it's very likely. That's what I'm hoping for.
Thomas, want to say anything before we switch?
Thomas is just staring at them, preparing himself for what's about to be said. Yeah. I have a feeling it's on me that she's annoyed, not you, Jace, even though in his mind he's thinking very pessimistically about the situation.
Jace comes here all the time and drops off fast food, which is pathetic. Immediately hails on the back foot.
Ouch! I thought I was doing something nice.
It kind of is pathetic to bring it every day only to be turned away, Jace.
Every single day, man. I mean, come on. It's not only pathetic, it's he snaps a couple times, not loud enough for anyone to hear. Well, what's the word for it, Sylar? Not pathetic, but desperate. It's desperate.
It's the work that would be reserved for a secretary.
Well, I am a little desperate, guys.
More than a
little. More than a little desperate. I mean, come on. Shut the fuck up, Thomas. Why am I talking to you?
The gesture is what matters, though. It's a kind gesture. Like staring at me like a creep. Oh no. She's really falling on the back foot early. Or just rambling about how beautiful I am all the time.
You really dug yourself a grave here, man. Sylar needs to tell you how to talk to women.
Guys, why would you just stare at her while telling her she's beautiful?
'Cause she is!
Yes, but that's creepy. That bends down to Jace's level. That's serial killer behavior, Jace.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought complimenting her looks and stuff was a good thing to do. It is, but not staring at her like Sylar said, a serial killer, and telling her that she's beautiful. I bet you told her that her skin was smooth too.
First of all, he's autistic, which that explains the staring and just lack of all social skills. He's always been terrible at speaking with anybody but us and the adults. And I'm supposed to have sympathy? Jesus.
Jace, how did you go that far? You grew up around Oz and JJ.
I can't explain it. Like Hale said, I was never good at talking to people, especially not people outside of the family, and especially not pretty girls who were outside of the family, and I find her to be especially pretty girl.
I'm supposed to just take him in because of some disability he has? That's not how it worked where I came from, and it's not how it works here. He's really losing this discussion.
She's a tough nut to crack. Holy shit. Oh God, I don't think I'm gonna get a date with her. I really don't think I'm gonna get a date with her, guys.
I am not saying that. What I'm saying is, or trying to say, is I'm trying to explain the reasons he's weird. Which are many. Nodding her head, sipping her tea. But that being said, he likes you. And I think he'd be good for somebody, especially somebody like you. Now, that being said, not looking for a relationship.
Ow. Well, I mean, I actually wonder how she's gonna get around this. I don't even know how I would get around this, to be honest with you. Great, that inspires a lot of confidence in me. I'm sorry. It's just the truth, Jace.
She's doing her best to stop her from putting your goose in the oven, Jace.
I understand. Looking for relationships, I get it. You have a complicated life. But a relationship can be great to have. Like being with Thomas. God damn it. Looks over his shoulder.
Oh, Thomas just looks up at the sky. Yep, that one's my fault. Actually, I think a lot of this is my fault.
You have given Rain near infinite ammunition, Thomas.
Yeah, thanks a lot for that, Thomas. Calm down. You really want to give away our position and make her think you're even more of a creep? Not really.
Thomas is not the point of the discussion. Jace and Thomas are two different men. Jace has never done anything wrong, never hurt anybody, and never accomplished anything.
Oh, I knew this one was gonna come. That one was gonna come back to bite me eventually.
I've accomplished more in, 3.5 years here on Earth than he has all his life. And it's not Suletta who spoke that way about him. It's those three in there who are his friends. They have told me the truth of Jace as they see fit. A recluse who hides in his house. Ergo somebody I'd have to carry through life. Partially. Biting her bottom lip back up to the boys.
Oh God, I think we both had shovels with this one. Yeah, but you gave me the fucking shovel. You didn't have to recluse yourself. What else was I supposed to do? I don't know. Do something, go to college, get your mind off things? Well, I can't really get my mind off things. It's part of being me. Oh yeah, use that excuse again. Oh, shut the fuck up. If Sylar doesn't calm them down, they're gonna start screaming at each other.
Do I need to separate you two like children? Jace, you used a shovel, Thomas, you used a bloody backhoe.
You don't need to separate us, and yes, very good point.
Who considers his former women to be Samantha Rainfall, Suletta Rainfall, and Sasha Rainfall. Jace has a very skewed view of the world. Clearly.
Thomas just covers his mouth, trying not to laugh when she mentions his girls.
Do I look like somebody who wants to carry somebody through life? No. Do you know how many men hit on me on a daily basis? A lot. I figured that, yeah. I don't want a man, I don't need a man, and I sure as hell don't need somebody I have to carry through life. Physically and, emotionally. He hung off Samantha till he was 15? How the fuck? Biting her lip!
That one was... Yeah, no, that one deserves to be brought up. That one deserves to be brought up. You think? I know it was stupid. It's just stupid, okay? I know. Yeah, it was pretty damn stupid. Jace hanging off someone until you're 15. Shut up, Thomas.
Look on the bright side, boys. She hasn't brought up your work with the unit.
Who was also recently caught spying on Sasha. Is that right, Hale? Yeah, I'm not sure why he was doing that.
She has brought up my work with the unit.
You can't blame Thomas for that. You're the one who said yes.
Yeah, no, that one was my fault for saying yes. Though they made very good points. Like what? Getting to see Sasha naked? No, like trying to get me a date with Rain. I don't need to explain myself to you.
Who do you respect most in our family? Besides Suletta? Hunk, Davine, anybody at the higher echelons, Julius, Patricia, though she's basically dead because of your boyfriend. Yeah. Your mother. Oh, it's good. My mom. My mom once told me Jace is like a caterpillar. Caterpillars take about 6 months to mature. Jace is like a caterpillar who takes way more time. And to enter that metamorphosis state, the cocoon state into a butterfly, Jace needs something. Whereas I didn't need one to grow up. Maybe Thomas needed something to grow up, like going to fucking jail! Why are you yelling?
Thomas's shoulders shoot up around his ears when she yells jail. Yeah, she's still very pissed off about that. You think? Oh, wow. I thought I was the autistic one and I couldn't tell. Yeah, no, she's just very, very angry about that one, which deservedly so. She deserves to be angry about that, most definitely.
Remy needed it. All the kids needed it. Jace, or all the kids had their own. Jace needs somebody to push him to grow up. That's the point. The wisdom of my mother, who's the time deity, and smarter than you and me and everybody combined. Fair? Shrugging. Finally a win.
That's the first. She couldn't push back on it, Jess. That's progress.
That is progress. One win out of what has it been, like 15 so far? Yeah, but hey, a win is a win. Don't think like that again. A win is a win, especially when it comes to Rain, apparently.
So why not give him a chance? Jace deserves a chance, and you have admitted as much that you find him quite attractive, which he's, technically speaking, adopted. But he looks a lot like Oz, and you find Oz attractive. Therefore, I find Oz attractive because he is physically attractive, but he's also smart, a professional, none of which Jace is, besides physically attractive. Is Jace a professional at anything? No.
This brings me back to my former point of maybe you should have gone to college. Yes, maybe I should have. This is on me. And yes, I've used the shovel to dig the grave even further. I understand.
But he is smart, incredibly smart. He is smarter than his father, and his father would tell you that. And so would his mother. Okay. And he needs a push in the right direction. Tell me something, if you were allowed to open the door, not Frederick, would you let him in and take the food and dine with him, or would you laugh at him and turn him away? I'd let him in, of course. Yes! Looking over his shoulder at Tom.
I like to imagine she can't really see him, but he gives her like a thumbs up anyway. Oh, thank God she said yes. I thought she was going to say no. I thought she was too, but she said yes.
And relationships are about carrying one another through life. Jace might not be able to support you monetarily, or... Jace is a good listener. Slamming her hands on the table.
Oh, she's digging deep, isn't she?
A good listener with a lot of potential. Now, why won't you give him a chance? Mostly because of Suletta. Oh. Looking over his shoulder.
And there's the massive armored brick wall in between it.
Suletta is certainly an obstacle. I actually sort of guessed this. I think I've told at least someone about it, but you know, she was the one who told Frederick and Krellin and Samuel to laugh at me and stamp the door in my face and stuff. So I sort of guessed it was Suletta that was a big problem. Not that she, you know, wanted to not date me because of that sort of thing, but I thought she was going to be a very big obstacle.
Mostly because of Suletta. Hasn't that woman been through enough? She gave me a home, a family, money, a job, a career opportunity. I'm going to be a pilot eventually. Everything I kind of wanted to do, she gave me the opportunity to have. And live here, among the royal family, if you will. Given where I came from, that's... And don't you think she's been through enough? If she says she doesn't want me to date Jace because Rainfall male, then maybe it's on your fucked up family. Pointing right at Hale! You the fucked up men in this family, save for people like Colt and JJ and Oz. Thomas! She slams her hand on the table. Izzy, Julius, all these fuckwads. Sigh.
Thomas inhales heavily through his teeth. Oh, is it bad that I can very much sympathize with her? She's making very good points here.
And if I go off and date him, and that hurts Suletta even more, she's already lost one husband. She's almost lost a daughter because of Carter. She's lost Norman. He's insane. You people claim Norman was normal at some time. Well, some people around here do. I don't believe it. That's how nuts he is. So my point here is, it's the woman's wishes who gave me a chance to have a life, not to date Jace. And I do think I will end up getting hurt, and I don't need to get hurt. All of you Rainfall women get hurt by these men. Unless you're lucky enough to score Oz, Colt, or JJ. Would you like to hold hands and go see Pequod? Or relive the last 3 years of your life? God damn it.
Whew. Man, I really fucked this one up. Shit.
This one's
Yeah,
on you. Your father and brother helped.
I think I was the straw that broke the camel's back, if the straw was a 2x4.
The common denominator being Gallians, though. They're from Gallia. They have problems with things. And if not properly disciplined and raised, bad things can potentially happen. Potentially. Jace is not from Gallia. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Never thought of it like that. She shrugs.
Chase sits up. Oh my god. She winning her back.
Pequod told me once dating somebody from Gallia is probably the greatest thing you can have in your life if you can survive it. And Jace is not from Gallia. That's kind of... Well, then why is Suletta so up in arms? Because he's guilty by association because he grew up with me and Thomas. And the rest of the crew, the girls. And guilty by association is not fair in this court of law, which is mine, pointing at the table. I guess, yeah.
She just got 2 back-to-back, Jace.
You hear that? You hear that, Sylar? She said, I guess. That's good. That's good, right?
It's very good.
Jace is incredibly impressionable, easily taken advantage of. When we were growing up, Thomas had to look out for him. Thomas looking out for people. Keep the subject off of reacting about Thomas and just listen. Thomas had to look out for him. He never got bullied because of Thomas. None of these bad things happened to Jace. If you dated a guy like Jace, you would be in the driver's seat. That much I assure you. You are... Oh, God, I hate saying this. You are 20,000 times out of Jace's league. He's not going to do anything to ruin it, and if you tell him to go eat a pile of dog shit or you leave him, he will eat that pile of dog shit. Really? She looks shocked.
All of that is true, just so you two know.
You didn't have to tell us, Jace. We were both well aware.
Yeah, no, we both knew that, Chase.
He will be loyal. He's still loyal to me. He's and all of the crew except you know who. We're not going to mention him. He'll be loyal to you. He will do whatever you ask of him without hurting you. But if you never give the guy a chance, well, what if I don't want to complicate my life with a relationship? You'll never know until you try. Believe me, look at me, I'm doing fine, and I say I'd have the most complicated relationship in the fucking world for 3 years. Fair.
God damn. Hale is very, very persuasive. God, I love her.
Should have been a lawyer.
She should have been a lawyer. God damn, she would have been good. God damn. Fuck.
Well, how do we get around Suletta? I'm still gonna hurt. I had a mother. We're not gonna talk about it. You know, nobody else needs to. Especially now that you're back with Thomas. Sighing, drinking her drink. But anyway, Suletta's like a second mother to me. In a lot of ways, she's better to me than my actual mother was. So, what? How do you get around it? You don't. You face it head on. You give Jace a chance. You bring him here. You treat Suletta with respect. Show her what's happening and tell her, we're going to try it. If it doesn't work out, I'm rid of him and kill him. Or just never let him near the house. Or run it up the ladder to Grandma and Grandpa, and they will deal with Jace accordingly. Or Julius. I'm sure Julius is looking to beat the fuck out of somebody. Either way, give it a chance. She'll be happy for you in the long run if she sees you both are happy and Jace is good to you. Just the first couple weeks might be miserable. Back to Jace.
The first couple of weeks probably are going to be miserable. I really cannot fuck up because she might tell Zaletta to just kill me if I fuck up. Yeah, don't fuck up. That's a bad decision to make, Jace, if I've ever seen one.
It's not that hard not to fuck up, Jess.
Well, I'm going to try my damnedest not to, then, especially if this works out. It's a fucking miracle it's going this well, in my opinion.
If I told Jace what if I had a long day at work and I came home and I said, I want to be left alone, I want to relax, leave me alone, or else. The or else would work. He's that pathetic.
I wouldn't call that patheticness. I would call that more loyalty and just listening to your partner's wishes. It's not pathetic, is it?
Well,
It's pathetic. It's pathetic, but you know what? That patheticness is what's probably going to get you this date.
the patheticness is a bonus in this instance, Jess.
Right.
He will do whatever you say and want. Because he knows he's lucky to even be near you. And I think that would be great for a girl like you and a very complicated guy like Jace. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
I do think she turned the I guess into a maybe yeah, which is... I think that's better.
I should think that's an improvement.
Yeah, I think that's better. Like I said, Hale can be very persuasive when she wants to be.
What do I have to expect from a guy like Jace? Not much, and that's a plus. You don't have to worry about him going out and fighting. Thomas is a ranger. Eventually, Sasha's gonna send him out on a bunch of missions, and he can get shot, and guess what? I'm not allowed to go. So, you don't have to worry about anything like that. Jace has a nice, safe... Jace has no job, he has nothing going for him, but he's safe here on the lane. Well, that needs to change. I'm not gonna date some unemployed fucking loser. I have a job. I work at the docks up with the Marines on Gateway. Why did he never get a job? He was given a lot of money and his own house at a young age, and Jace squandered it. And it's not. That might be perceived as Thomas's fault, and some of it is. But he spent the first couple years hanging off Samantha! Why are you screaming? She looks confused at him. Instead of doing anything with his life, you can help Jace change that!
She's very terrifying when she screams. Yeah, don't I know it? Jesus. Skin crawling. God. She can be scary and persuasive at the same time. Fuck.
You'd better get a job, Jess.
I'm going to get a job, yes.
You need to give him a chance. If you're the push that makes Jace get a job and maybe go to school and actually use the brain he was given, which is much bigger than mine and most of our age range children in the crew age range, you will be better off for it and he will be better off for it. The hard part is just dealing with the next couple weeks, dealing with Suletta. But believe me, everybody in the family will be on your and Jace's side. She won't. But she'll come to accept it as long as Jace is good to you. Look at what... God. Look at what Carter did to Marianne. Is she ever mean to Carter? No? She's lovely to Carter. Sometimes I wonder how she doesn't just punch Carter, though I like Carter a lot, so... Exactly. Jace.
Okay, so I'll need to get a job, and then after that, just having to deal with Suletta. That's going to be the hard part, but eventually that'll be fixed. So, everyone would be on my side, right? Everyone would be on my side. Yeah, everyone would be on your side. If it comforts you at all, I know for a fact that at least us three would be me, Sylar, and Hale. You have at least us. Well, two of those certainly do bring me comfort, thank you.
And despite your faults, you are a good boy, Jess. Your family will support you in this.
He deserves a chance to be happy and prove himself. All of us do. Give him the chance. Give him the one and done rule. If he screws up once, you're done with him. She puts both of her hands up. I honestly think that works with all men. Glaring over her shoulder.
Thomas just fuck. She's staring at me again. His shoulders go up against his ears again.
One and done. If he fucks up in any major way once, it's not about, oh, you're human, you make mistakes. Leave them in the dust. She cuts both hands through the air. Done. Treat Jace the same way. That's why I am back with Thomas. You love somebody, you give them a chance, but you don't give them a second, third, or fourth chance to hurt you. Give the kid one chance. Okay. What's his favorite food, Arby's? Because I'll be honest, I don't really like Arby's that much. She sighs heavily.
Oh, she doesn't like Arby's. But I got a chance. She said fine. I got a chance.
Here's a picture of us as babies. Look what Jace is holding. My mom's holding it. In-N-Out Burger. That is Jace's favorite. It's like a core memory unlock for Jace. And there is an In-N-Out up on Gateway. Well, where is Jace? I'm not sure. Looking at the fence. He's hanging out with Thomas somewhere. Oh, he's hanging out with your cocksucker of a boyfriend. You know, I hate Thomas. I'm sure. Everybody does, trust me.
Yeah, no, you got your chance, man. You got your chance. I think we have to get the fuck out of here so they can find you in a place that isn't creeping on them in their backyard behind their fence.
Yes, the last thing you need is to be caught here after the panty drawer incident, Jace.
Oh, Jace is in the plaza with the statue of Grandma Davine with Sylar and Thomas. They're having boys' time. Can't believe Jace is friends with Thomas already.
I'm not. He points at Thomas. Thomas puts his hands up. I know, we could talk about it in the plaza. Deal? Fine, let's go to the plaza.
As they're getting ready to leave, Kreldrick's still staring Thomas down, though.
They all like get up in a crouching stance to start walking. Thomas looks over. Kreldrick is just staring at him. Fucking red-headed bastard will fuck you up, you son of a bitch. You can use a can opener or use a can opener to poke out your eyeballs. Fucking hell. Is that where this started? I can use a can opener? Fuck you, Thomas, you piece of shit.
I think you may have a new arch nemesis, Thomas.
Oh, fuck you. Well, go off and go fuck Jessica or something, you little bitch. Red and Blue go together so well, don't they? Yeah, I'm just getting the fuck out of here.
He has some choice words for Sylar for assisting Thomas.
And you forward bastard. Why don't you go eat some leaves or something? You look like a cow. That's all you are. That's all you're good for ever since you started helping out Thomas, you fucking cow.
As they're good, last words from Sylar as they walk off the map.
I never knew you had it in him to be so rude.
Summoned to Sasha's office, she's sitting with her fingers in a cage, looking at Integra and Flip.
Integra gives her a salute. Ma'am, how can we help you?
So, you've been seen palling around together on Gateway a lot.
Yes, ma'am. I would suppose we do. Most of it is on Ring 8, which is your ring, of course.
That's interesting. How did you two meet?
We met, way back when, on the day Thomas got arrested. He had a mission, and I interfered with it, thinking he was just some random person trying to assassinate someone else, and he revealed to me he was SIS, and that we met that day.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. So is there anything going on between the two of you? It's
Yes.
rare for Integra Rainfall to constantly be around SIS HQ.
She looks at her aunt and then her uncle, back at her aunt, who she knows better than to lie to. Yes, there is something going on between the two of us.
Romantic?
We have gone on a couple of dates so far, yes, and I would say it is romantic in nature.
How would you like to work together? I'm the head of the Rangers. I have the head of SIS here, who I'm married to. A joint operations team, just the two of you.
You would do that for us, ma'am?
That would be awesome. Oh, absolutely. Smiling right at Integra.
Yes, yes, I would love that. Please, ma'am, yes, I would be honored, in fact.
Sign here and here.
Of course, she'll walk up and sign the papers.
Read the fine print.
She'll lean down and read the fine print.
Next time either one of you displays an act of misconduct, behavioral misconduct, your team will be terminated and Flip will be reassigned to the Aridness system. You will never see him again.
Oh,
You signed on the dotted line, so there's no going back. Take the papers away. Towns takes them away quickly.
yes, ma'am. No more behavioral conduct, ma'am, of course.
When it comes to training dogs, this is how you train dogs. Integra knows I have quite a few dogs. German Shepherds at my house at the lane, Flip, where Julius lives. Groaning, hearing Julius's name. When a dog goes outside and poops, you give him a treat. You don't punch him in the face when he comes back in after he has done something good. I've just trained you as a dog is to be trained. Yes, ma'am. So, next time you see Julius, and you decide to get in his face, well, you can kiss your girlfriend goodbye. Next time you decide to scream at your father and attack him where it hurts because you know where it hurts, because you're a miniature version of your mother, you will never see him again. Because at the end of the day, he is still an acting 5-star general, regardless of your familial relations, Integra.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
I don't need you walking around Gateway causing drama, either of you. There's enough drama in the family. And to be frank, I don't care if people question my decision to let Thomas back. It is what it is.
Integra nods. Of course, ma'am. We won't cause any more drama up on Gateway. I swear to you, ma'am.
In life, one thing most Rainfalls don't seem to ever get. In life, you have to play the hand you're dealt. You either play the hand, or you just opt out and kill yourself. That's it. Sitting there crying and doing drugs, or flipping out, or having outbursts of anger, or being... I'm on your side to some extent. Being hung up on a woman from 400 fucking million years ago, or not just picking up a phone. That's what Rainfalls do. If you just play the hands life deals you, odds are you're gonna come out for the better. So play the fucking hand life has just dealt you. Talon's holding up the paper. And have a good relationship.
I'm looking to do just that, ma'am. Have a good relationship with Flip here.
But I hate Julius.
It's okay. She puts a hand on his arm and pats it a couple times. We just can't be rude to him like we have been, okay, Flip?
If you hate Julius, why did you pursue his daughter? I didn't want to. I didn't want a relationship. I didn't want to complicate my life. She arrowed me in the goddamn ankle. You still slept with her. You still kept inviting her to Gateway. So clearly you didn't really care whose daughter she was. I hate Julius.
I know, Flip. I know. We just, like Sasha said, we gotta play the cards we've been dealt.
There's tons of little tasks I can have you guys do for me. You'll do fun stuff, cool stuff, investigate things. You're not gonna do boring stuff. You'll get to test your mantle, test your skills, be away from your father, because your father likes to aimlessly walk around because he's angry all the time, and rightfully so. So you'll be away from Gateway, away from your father, and you can have alone time together and work on this training. Pointing to the paper.
Integra looks at the paper, looks back at Sasha and nods. Yes, ma'am. We would appreciate the time away, and we will work on the training together as best as possible.
Yeah, but Izzy. Believe me, if anybody knows Izzy, I do. I was in the goddamn apartment the day it happened. I had to be there for the next 3 weeks while she was gone, and he had pubes all over his face and was pathetic. And you know what? If the universe was on the line in those 3 weeks and we had to win against Tewaz and those idiots, we would have lost and everyone would have been dead, because he is useless without that woman. But you know what? It's over and done with. Move on, Philip. Be the better man. Yes, ma'am.
Integra's lips are thinned. She's looking down at the floor now, and she nods. Yes, ma'am. We'll be the bigger people.
Be the better man and the bigger people, and never hurt her like Julius hurt her mother. And that makes you 10,000 times better than Julius as a man, no matter what physical things he can do, Kai fighting. Okay? That's a good way to look at it, yeah.
A very good way to look at it. She looks at Flip and gives him a bit of a smile.
All right. Take her hand. He'll hold her hand. I have nothing for you to do today. I'm going to have a series of jobs. And you're going to be my personal gophers. If I need you to follow up on leads for me, you're going to do that. But go out and have fun for the day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. We'll go out and have fun. Just do fun stuff together. Thank you.
Walking out quickly. I do hate Julius, though.
I know, Flip. I know. We just can't show it that much anymore, okay?
Well, I am. How are you doing? I'm grateful to see you up this early in the morning. You look a little better, honey.
Her cheeks are still a bit sunken. Her skin is now jaundiced a little bit. Not even a little bit. Pretty damn jaundiced. As she has her knees up against her chest and she's biting on a Twizzler. She looks at him. I'm doing, fine. I think I've hit the detoxing stage. I think they call it, where I've started throwing up and stuff.
Yeah. Water. Pour her a glass of water, lad.
Laz will fill up a big glass of water for her and slide it over to Willow.
Flush your system. You want to be peeing once an hour. Keep drinking water. It gets gross after a while, but keep drinking. You are flushing your system.
Yes, sir. Thank you. She will take the glass of water and start not chugging it down, but, sipping on it ever so often so she can eventually finish the glass.
I want to say I'm proud of you for kicking the habit, but your father is about to go through the books as to how much money you spent of Declan's. I think this discussion's about to go very poorly, judging by the look on your father's face.
JJ is almost like how a king sits on a throne. Both of his arms are on the armrests, 2 fingers against his lips, and he's just staring dead on forward at the computer screen in front of him.
Now it can't be that bad, JJ. Just brace yourself. It's a couple $1,000, maybe $10K at the most. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it can't be that bad. It's not that bad. I know it. It's not that bad. Let's just have faith and hope right now. That name of the game, faith and hope.
I'm sure he didn't take out credit cards to cover his spending, JJ. Kissing his hand.
They see JJ's eye twitch a little bit when she says that.
Oh no.
He'll press a couple buttons on the computer in front of him and pull up Declan's account.
400,000 credits in debt, in mostly credit cards, and his bank account he owes about 50,000 credits to the bank.
Excuse me, love. He's gonna pick Sam up, set her off to the side, stand up, and punch a hole through the metal doors of the elevator.
Well, that's kind of sexy. Watching him pull the hand out of the hole. Okay, everybody calm down. It cannot be that bad. JJ, what's the damages here? He starts pulling out his checkbook.
It cannot be that bad. Well, I'll say hi to Oswald 2.0. He'll spin the computer around to show him the figures.
What the hell were you eating, you dumb whore?
You bitch! What are you doing? Oh my god. She's gonna stand up and slap Willow upside the head.
Were you going to that restaurant where those, oh god, don't tell me you were going to those goddamn Clive Bay restaurants. Clive with the steak, drizzling the salt, the gold steak that costs thousands of credits that doesn't even taste good?
I was going to the Clive Bay restaurants.
Oh my god, what the hell?
You idiot!
They have the best alcohol.
They had good drinks there. They had Jägermeister and very good Manhattans and oh god, she's just looking up at her father, who it almost feels like is staring down at her, and he has fire behind his eyes.
Do it. Just do it. Hit her.
No, I'm not gonna hit her. What I am going to do though, he gets down right in front of her face, like an inch away from her, nose to nose. You dumb idiot! Neither your mother or I would ever this dumb. Where you get this from must have been an inherent gene from a galleon. That's all you are to us now, a galleon. And the only way for a galleon to fix things, which is what you are now, is to repent. You need to repent. You need to pay off all of this debt. But you know what? Mommy and Daddy are going to do it for you because you're useless. And that's all you ever will be if you continue on this track of life.
You cannot spend his money. I'm sorry, go.
Do you understand me, Willow? Yes, sir, I understand you.
You cannot spend his money. You're rich. Most of the time she was passed out, so he had to pay so they could leave.
Most of the time I got blackout drunk, and I wasn't able to pay, so he just used his money to pay for me.
Oh my god. You cannot. You are rich. He is poor. What is your problem?
I didn't even think about it. And there lies yet another issue. You didn't think about it. God! She puts her hands around Willow's throat, not squeezing just yet. You didn't think about it. That was my issue too, believe it or not. I didn't think about it either. So you know what? It's a bit hypocritical of me to say, but you're an idiot, just like I was an idiot. You need to start thinking about these things, because if you don't, people you enjoy very much, people you want to care about you and that you care about reversely, are going to end up 400,000 credits in debt to a credit card company and 50,000 negative in his bank account. Believe me.
Laz, if he didn't live on the lane, I think he'd be arrested. Sorry.
He would be arrested, or depending on where he got the credit card money from, might have gotten his knees broken or some shit like that. We're going to pay this off. We are going to pay this off. You need to be better. You need to be so much better, it isn't even funny. Hell, you need to be a brand new person. You need to be your mother. That's what you need to be. Not Willow, not this pathetic excuse of a human being that you are now. You just need to be someone else, someone better. The person you were before this whole addiction and going out thing started.
You wonder why the only words he's ever said to you are "fuck you"?
I get it. I definitely. She gestures towards the screen. I get it. Trust me, I get it now.
And you wonder why he won't talk to you. I mean, you plan to go to Suletta for advice. You make sure you tell her this, because this is an integral part of why he fucking despises you.
You,
We can't fix this.
no matter how much money we throw at this, there is no way for us to fix this. Fix his feelings about you. We could give him 6 billion credits right now, and he'd still probably hate your guts. She nods. I'll tell Suletta everything. I'll tell her everything and why he joined the military and everything like that, and how much money he's in debt now because of me, and I'll make sure to tell her everything.
I mean, assuming he... Oh, God. Assuming he even lets us pay him back. One of these days, we're just gonna wake up, JJ, and he's gonna be gone. He's gonna desert.
He's gonna go AWOL. I know that. Hell, at this point, even with as beautiful as you are, love, if you were like this, he gestures absent-mindedly to his daughter, I would have gone AWOL ages ago, to be honest with you.
For God's sakes, I would have been happier if you just opened your little OnlyFans and made money that way.
Honestly, I would have been too, because at least you would have been doing something with your life and would have had income coming in, even though I wouldn't have liked how you were making that income. That's besides the point.
Some situations cannot be turned around. I think this borderlines that personally. Some people will not forgive, and rightfully so.
Laz nods. I'm leaning towards that too. I really don't think this could be fixed, and if it could be fixed, you have about a 99% chance of failure here, sweetie.
Can you go into the elevator and just push the stop button? Because he's not going to come in here if you're in here, Willow. Because he hates you, which you know. Just go into the elevator and act like you're not here so we can try to get him in the room and pay him back.
Willow nods. Yes, sir. She will stand up, stumble her way over to the elevator, and click the closed door button.
Don't make good Kevin do it. He responds better to women. I'll get him. Standing up.
Laz sighs and nods. Yeah. Oh god, this is such bullshit.
As she's walking to the door, JJ misread something. It's actually 500,000 in credit debt.
He punches the side of his desk and a whole corner of it just gets chopped right off.
What? What's wrong?
500. It's 500,000.
I hated Unit Bay. Norman Bay. Oh god, he was so gross. All that hair.
All that fucking hair. I despised him too, even though fucking hell.
Here you go, honey. Patting him on the shoulder to sit down. Willow can hear everything. JJ needs to talk to you about something very important, Declan. Very important.
Yeah, you know what, lad? Sit down in front of me, Laz, if you could. Laz will move out of the way and sit down on Oz's lap. Alright. I know it's a bit of a breach of privacy, and I apologize for doing that, but I had to know. Some things have come to my attention recently, Declan, about my daughter's spending habits and how she uses your money to do so, so I looked into your funds, and I saw how much debt you are in, and how much your main account is overdrawn, and I would like to, as a show of good gesture and trying to apologize as best I can, past just words and using action to further the apology, please allow us to pay you back, Declan.
He pulls out a huge plastic baggie filled with credit cards.
Oh god, are those all your credit cards, Declan?
He opens the bag and pours it onto the table. 1 Master, 2 American Express, 4 Visas. This is your debit card, honey, not a credit card. He nods his head. 5. What is this? She pulls out just a little piece of like a business card, and there's a number on the back. Loan Shark.
You spoke to a loan shark, Declan.
For 400,000. So you're 800,000 in debt.
900,000.
Oh my god. She sits back in her seat. I know the feeling, believe me.
Glass puts her hands onto Oz's shoulders and starts rubbing them a bit.
Loan Shark? What are you doing talking to loan sharks? You're just a kid. If they catch you out of that armor, they'll beat you to death. He doesn't respond.
I think he knows that. Love, I think he knows that. He's not a stupid boy. We will pay back every single cent of this. You gave us the name of the loan shark. You gave us all the credit card companies. We have them, all of them here. He gestures to the cards. But, you know, you give us all the amounts you owe to every single one. And we'll even pay you back every single cent on top of whatever we have to pay off. Okay, Jacqueline?
The beautiful thing about this is Mr. Wiseau owns most of these credit companies. I went through a similar thing. One word to him, and your credit score will be returned to normal. Trust me, you'll be fine. Now,
No? Sweetie?
I don't need money. He looks right at JJ.
JJ sighs.
I don't need your charity. He stands up. And I don't need your help.
JJ thins his lips and nods. Okay. All I want to say is I'm sorry for how my bitch of a daughter has treated you. I know I can't change your mind.
He walks out of the room. Yeah, he's deserting. Probably
Yeah.
plans to go to the frontier, where money doesn't necessarily matter. Get out here!
We'll enter back in, and she'll actually stand next to her mother.
He went to a loan shark. A tear rolling down her eye.
Willow's holding the sides of her head. You went to a goddamn loan shark.
He is so good. He is your father reincarnated. You are dumb.
I am just a dumb bitch, aren't I? God. We're paying him back.
How?
Through Sasha, Oz. He works
Very
for the military. Sasha signs his checks, basically. Oh no, a couple... like 5,000 gets added onto his check by mistake. Oh no, like he can notice since his account is overdrawn.
I'll call Ricky. Good idea. That's why you're in charge.
JJ nods. Thank you, Oswald. Thank you. Laz just shaking her head. That poor boy. That poor boy. Of course he had to end up with you, the most selfish person on earth. Sans Thomas.
He's pissed. I've never seen somebody treat JJ like that. Oh shit.
Willow shakes her head. I could tell he's very angry. He rightfully so. Rightfully so. Very, very, very angry. And I've never heard anyone treat Dad like that either.
Rightfully so. It's not JJ's fault, but I would be angry at the situation too.
Hell, if I was in his position, anyone that offered to help me or what I saw as pity, put pity on me or something like that, I would, I don't know, lash out at them or just be angry with them as well. What have you. I don't blame him, is what I'm trying to say here.
Ricky always gets back to me quick. I sent him the files you were looking at. He said he will fix this. He'll run it up to Sasha. It'll be fixed within the day. Looking right at Willow.
Thank you guys for fixing this for me. We're not gonna be here to fix all your mistakes all the fucking time. You need to learn how to fix them yourself.
You're cut off after this. No more allowance. You don't get any more money from us. And you fuck up again, maybe it's time you go to prison and learn the hard way. She's done, JJ. Crossing her arms, looking away from her daughter.
She's done. Absolutely, I 100% agree. She is done. If you thought you had a chance before, I would say you have no chance now of fixing this. Leave my office. Willow will nod. Yes, ma'am. She nods towards all of them, and she is going to leave the office.
She'll leave, and unfortunately, Declan has to follow her as bodyguard protocol. So let me get this straight. Wait. She is going to seek advice from Suletta, which makes sense. She's been around a long time and all this type of stuff. What if Norman's there? Oh, shit. Because Norman hates Declan.
I want to scream into a pillow. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that, but now I'm thinking about it, and it's going to go right down the shitter. It's gonna be fucking terrible. That's what it's going to be if Norman is there.
My fucking daughter. Shaking her head in pure disgust. Becca finding Cash waiting for her.
She runs right up to him, hops up, and gives him a kiss through the mask.
Well. So, any friends with you? All hands on her hips.
No friends. I'm here by myself.
No crazy 4-foot tall midgets who are gonna kill me. Webbing over to the bench.
I wouldn't call her that, but no, my auntie is not here.
Good, thank God. She was scary.
She can be. The flying squirrel is what they used to call her. She's more like a rabid raccoon in my opinion.
Rabid Wolverine.
A rabid Wolverine. That's also a good one, Cash. She leans against him and will give him another kiss on his cheek.
So what happened when they dragged you home?
Oh well, I was brought in front of my parents, and I had to put everything on blast, if that makes any sense. I had to put it all out there, which I did. She nods. And I thought I wasn't going to be allowed to come back. They eventually just sent me out to my room. And then the next morning, well, today, I woke up and I tried to sneak away, because I thought they wouldn't let me come back, and they let me come here on one condition.
Oh, that's surprising. I kind of thought I'd never see you again.
I thought so too, that I wouldn't see you ever again, that is. Her hand, she sort of wrings her hands for a second. Speaking of that condition, I should probably tell you what that is.
Sure. What's a condition?
It can mean a couple things, but in this case, it means something that I have to do to continue doing something else. So I have to do this to continue coming to see you and coming to Palavin.
He starts laughing at the top of his lungs.
She blinks a couple times. What's wrong?
Aw, nothing. He smiles. I was just looking at this on my computer.
Oh. Thomas is trying to say.
Your Uncle JJ released another compilation. So what's a condition?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm easily distracted.
You're okay. She puts a hand onto his cheek and smiles up at him. A condition in this case is something I have to do to continue coming to see you and coming to Palafin.
Okay, what is it?
You have to come meet them. Meet my family, or at the very least, my mother and father.
Done. When Palavin's safe.
Oh, you sure you can't come? Any sooner?
I'm pretty important around here. The Earthgov soldiers rely on me. Garrison commander does. I get a lot done. Always have.
Rebecca nods, and that is very good, very good. But she looks around. I I think you should come meet them as soon as possible. Cash, I think it would be a good idea. Otherwise, I might not be able to see you anymore. But we could wait. We could wait a little bit. I guess.
Your parents will just have to understand. If their home was this place and not wherever you're from, I think they'd get it.
She thins her lips and nods. Maybe they would. Maybe they would. But it's just something to keep in mind. I suppose it's something to keep in mind.
Tell your mom to hold her horses on the conditioner.
Um, I'll tell her exactly what you said about needing to save Palafin first. But again, let's keep in coming to meet my family in mind first, though. Okay.
It's in my mind, not anywhere important.
She thins her lips and nods. Okay.
At the end of the day, I am who I am. He looks off. If that's a problem for them, I'd say that's their problem. I didn't ask for this. He gestures around. Knowing Palavin is one of the planets Sol directly is responsible for. I would have much rather grown up like any normal kid. But it just wasn't in the cards.
She thins her lips and holds his hand, reaches it up, gives it a kiss. We meet them when we meet them, okay?
Yeah, if it's a problem, that's fine. Life goes on here for me. He shrugs and looks around. I'd be sad, I'd miss you, but I'm not out to impress anybody. Nor am I out to save the world. Just my home.
She nods. If they have a problem with it, they have a problem with it, and I. She thins her lips again and nods. I'll find a way to visit you if they do. I'll find a way.
I mean, as far as I know, he puts his hands on his hips. Palavin isn't too bad off. Now that I have somebody that can help me, maybe we can expedite the process since you're actually like a hero. You have powers and abilities, and if we're here doing work, I think we'll make a dent in it. At least to a point where the troopers aren't dying. Does your mother even know the casualty rating of the troopers who die here? I would assume she doesn't, but she probably should.
She looks off into the distance. That I couldn't tell you honestly. I don't know if she would know her or not.
They're people not even from Palavin, Earth, Ripper system, and they're here fighting every day to keep people safe who they don't even know. I think your parents have some skewed values. I'm sorry. Too much time on a high horse, at least from your mom's standpoint.
She lets out a bit of a chuckle, rubs her face and nods. She'll take his hand again.
Well, with the help of Snipe, Spider-Man, and Snipe, we're gonna clean up the streets of Palafin.
One problem at a time.
One problem at a time. Very good saying.
Probably get tired of it because you deal with the guy all the time, but I live my life like this, man. I've said it all the time.
In Rebecca's mind, she thinks,
Oh god, that fucking fake ass smile.
I live my life like this man by the values he stated in his life coaching videos he put out.
You watch a lot of those life coaching videos?
Yeah, nodding his head. It sounds sad, but he's like a dad figure to me. Never had one, so he's a great one. Gesturing to the knowing the dark truth.
Rebecca just lets out a heavy breath and nods. She puts an arm around Cash.
That is. Wow, I did not know that about you.
Becca can hear Clive's voice in the back of her mind like Remy.
This fucking idiot. He ain't good enough for my goddaughter. I'm gonna shoot him in the head now. Now.
You okay? Hand on her cheek.
Sorry. I just got lost in thought.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. She looks down at the picture. I'm sorry. Could you put the picture away, please?
Oh, sure. He'll put it away.
Thanks.
She looks at him, smiles, and puts her head onto his shoulder.
Just one problem at a time, right?
That's what the ambassador says. You solve your problems in life one problem at a time, Thomas. I don't know why he was saying Thomas's name in most of the videos, but I think he was making them for Thomas.
She blinks a couple times.
In a way, yeah. He was making them for Thomas in a way.
She grimaces a little bit saying that, then looks up at him and smiles.
Well, that is a piece of the ambassador's advice that is good to follow.
Maybe, why don't they come here and meet me?
My mom's a very busy woman. She's a Primarch, only acting Primarch at the moment, and
Oh yeah, the rabid dog speeches where she yells about Thomas.
those are the ones the ones that make her public opinion shoot way down to like 25% or something like that.
Well, it would be hard to be Primarch and have to deal with Thomas. The ambassador is the one really who should be Primarch.
Oh, I don't think so. I think for right now my mom is the best choice for right now, at least.
The thought of Clive with unlimited power.
In her mind, she thinks, Yep. I think we should nuke the entire east coast of the continental United States in the possibility that we can kill Thomas, if not through the explosion, but through the nuclear fallout. Can I get an applause? And then just hearing an uproar of applause of people who think it's a comedy sketch.
Row! Click. Nuclear launch detected. Detected.
Oh God.
What's wrong again?
So sorry. Just I had a bad dream last night.
Well, you can always stay here.
That would be nice, but I think I think I should be home tonight. Not, use more rope than my parents have given me, type thing.
You want to get some ice cream?
I'll never say no to ice cream.
Come on, I know where the truck is this time of day. It's about a 15-minute swing for me.
Let's go, Spider-Man.
He'll swing off with his girl, Remy with his statue.
He walks in holding a big box, a big wrapped box in his arms. He looks at Constable Hecker and smiles. How are you doing today, Hecker?
Quite well, Reginald. What do you have there?
It is a gift. It is a gift. I thought it would be nice to get it for. He looks around, kneels down a bit for Maria. You understand?
I do. You're going to make sure nobody sees you give this gift, right?
He smiles at Hecker and nods. I do have my ways of doing so. Yes.
Good. Make her happy, but don't let me hear that you got caught.
Yes, sir. No problem, sir. I assume she's in our office.
Yes. Now go.
Very good, sir. He will hide the box as best he can as he will walk up, nodding to the other officers, and will walk up and knock on Maria's door.
She gestures that it's open.
He walks in, still holding the box, hiding it as best he can. How are you today, Maria?
What you got there? You got a rather large box in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, can't it be both at the same time? But I do have a rather large box here. He will take out the box and set it down in front of her.
A rather large box that is drawing attention. Looking at them both.
He, using his body, he covers up the box away from the window, so none of the officers can see the box.
With a smile on his face, walks away. So what'd you get me? Oh, is it that signed photo of Clive's domino?
No, it is not the signed photo of Clive's domino. Just open it up.
Okay. She'll start opening it up very slowly, carefully. Looking at the top of the package, her eyes go wide.
He smiles at her. Now, you must forgive me. I may and may not have done a bit of snooping, but I saw this on your wish list, and I thought it's best to get it for you.
This has to be a fake. Opening the box!
You should-
They've been out of production for 20 years. The original plastic wrap's on it.
He shakes his head. It's not fake. I can confirm that wholeheartedly, especially considering that I got it from Nevermore herself, my auntie.
How? Ripping the packaging off.
She doesn't really like to show off merchandise of herself, but she was given one, of course, by my grandmother, Patricia Rainfall, and she never opened it up or displayed it anywhere. So she kept it down where we store most things in an underground bunker, and she just had it on hand when I asked her for it.
Finally gets it all completely unwrapped. Holding her holy grail.
He smiles at her, leans over a bit, and taps the side of the box where she did sign it. Icy signed it for her.
Do you know how much this is worth? Hundreds of millions of credit.
Remy nods. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I would even say about 1 billion credits is what it's worth.
No, more actually, I think, because Reginald, this is not out of the plastic wrap, and it's signed by your aunt. It's one of a kind.
Remy chuckles and nods. I would say so. So that would probably add at least maybe another 1 billion onto that being one of a kind.
I just wish you did not give me the gift here, because I can't.
He puts his hands up. I could have done that one a bit better, but I was excited to give it to you, honestly.
She has slipped her shoe off and is rubbing his leg with her foot. Can't do anything right now.
His eyebrows go up. God damn, I wish I waited.
You should have. You really should have, but I'm grateful one way or another. I will cherish this till the day I die. And maybe this will actually prove to my mother that I am actually dating you. 'Cause she does not believe me.
Remy chuckles. You could always take a picture of the two of us together and send it to her.
I'm gonna just take you to meet her. Probably tonight now.
I would love to meet your mother. I just hope I give her a first good impression.
I think she'll probably just faint. Out of pure disbelief that her daughter pulled you.
Remy chuckles. Honestly, the first time you meet my family, they're probably going to think that I managed to pull you.
I don't know what to say besides I wish I could thank you properly. Rubbing his leg more, put her foot up even higher, but...
Remy stands up even straighter and nods. By God, how I wish you could thank me properly, properly too. But, all that for later, I suppose, all that for later.
Yeah. What time's your shift over tonight? 5?
Yep, 5 o'clock.
Mine is 5 as well. Works out perfectly.
Absolutely, positively, perfectly.
So, how... Here, I'm just... She's still holding it, looking at it. I'm never taking it out of this plastic wrap. It sounds ridiculous, but it's just not leaving the wrap. It shall sit on my shelf, like this. I have quite a few statues of your mother, too.
He smiles and nods. I always found those ones the coolest. I look up to my mother quite a bit.
I like the one where she's like in a kneeling pose with her pistol and the ear radio on, and your father is behind her with his magnificent sword.
Remy chuckles. My favorite was the one where she's channeling the blizzard all around herself, and they're hitting the op for the bugs all around her.
I have that one. I have all your mother's merchandise.
Remy smiles at her. God, you're just winning points with her, and you don't even know it yet, do you?
Well, now I feel like I am owed to meet your mother and your aunt who gave me this gift. I can't believe she doesn't like... I would display merchandise of myself.
Remy shakes his head. My family is surprisingly down to earth for who we are. None of them actually like to display merchandise of themselves. My grandfather, Julius, he doesn't have any of the Julius figures up. My Aunt Icy, none of the Icy figures up. My grandmother, Patricia, none of her figures up. He shakes his head. We just don't like to display ourselves, and we don't... they don't. They're the ones who actually made the accomplishments, I should say. They don't really like to talk or boast about them either.
How was your trip home? Running her finger on the top of his hand. Coming into the room! He's gonna fake dropping a pen to look under the table. Her foot's getting pretty close to Remy's you know where area.
Oops. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me check on... Peeks above the table. Am I seeing footsie being played here?
Nope! Slipping her foot back in her shoe.
No, sir. No, sir. You are not seeing that being played at all, sir.
You can see her hand stroking Remy.
I can see that you're petting him like he's a puppy, though.
Well, puppies deserve positive reinforcement.
They do, but not in the station where I can sense your PDAs.
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir. We apologize, Constable.
Good. Don't let me catch you again.
He comes out here. He's out here talking to the chief. God damn it. I was getting pretty high up there on your thigh.
Yes, you were. I was quite enjoying it.
I wanted to see if your pecker was perked.
Well, I could just answer it for you. Yes, it was.
How did your trip home go? They're laughing at us. They're laughing together. They're laughing at us.
That's the heartiest fucking laugh I've ever heard those two produce.
How is your trip home? Scratching your temple.
It was. It was. I found out some news that I'm not exactly excited about.
We could
So,
talk about it over whatever we do tonight.
yeah, that sounds great. He smiles at her and gives her a wink with his back turned to these two so they don't see it. Well, we'll talk about it when we have more, let's say, privacy.
One thing he can talk about is going to meet Suletta's side of the family. Maybe trying to get her to meet Hunk's side.
The thing is, though, he sets up a bit. We could always go meet my mother's side of the family, that being, Suletta and the Stooges and Clive. But they are quite busy people, so what if we meet my father's side of the family first? That being like Hank Rainfall and Davine and Julius and Icy. He gestures towards the statue and all them first. What'd you say to that?
I would say I want to meet them all. And I really would like to meet them all in the same night. But if there's two women on the lane I want to meet the most, it's your mother, Suletta Rainfall. I own every single variation of the Chronicles of Young Suletta box sets, the DVDs, and every manga book. And I am a big fan of your grandfather. I'm a big fan of Hunk Rainfall. I think he's quite handsome. I don't necessarily find the ambassador handsome. That's just me. But I am a big fan of the man. This is one of the first animes I ever got into growing up. Unit Suit Gundam.
Oh god. He rolls his shoulders. Right.
I'm a big fan of Krellin. I grew up on Frederick Productions. I love your Uncle Frederick. I think your Uncle Samuel's a hoot. When he punched Starscream as Starscream in their I wish they'd restart that show. That was one of my favorite. I like all your family equally. It's just my childhood heroes are your mother, Suletta, Clive, and Aunt Nicole. And if they all live together and your Aunt Nicole lives somewhere else, you knock out 3 birds with 1 stone, you go see them, and then you go meet the rest of you. Davine, Rainfall, I'd love to meet her, Or you could organize it in a way where they're all in one place. He knows that.
No, like I said, they're all of them are very busy people. I don't think we could organize them all together. But what you said is very true. It is the more smart choice to knock out 3 birds with a single stone. That is very true, Maria.
Well, when the time comes, and whenever that is, when I go to meet your family, let's go meet Suletta's side. I'd love to meet her, and then we'll meet the rest shortly thereafter. I'm sure we can have like a lovely dinner or something.
I'm sure we can. Whenever we do go visit, I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful time.
My mind can't be changed on this one. I am sorry, Reginald.
Of course. He puts his hands up. I'm not going to try to change your mind on this one.
Then that's what we'll do. Smiling at him.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. He smiles back at her, it not fully reaching his eyes because it's just the sheer worry within his eyes.
He knows his dad's angry about something.
Julius blinks a couple times, tapping on the table monotonously. What you angry about, Dad? Julius looks over at him. Spit it out. What are you angry about? Why do you do the groaning thing? Just tell us what you're angry about.
I'm not angry at you, son. I'm angry at somebody else.
Who's that?
Your sister.
Right. Davine looking at Icy, just shaking her head a little bit.
What? Because of Thomas, right?
Because of Thomas, Nicole.
What choice did I have? This is how it happened. There was a knock at the door. It was Thomas, who wanted to see my daughter and say goodnight. My dumbass husband let him in through the threshold of our door. That led into, can't Thomas stay here? That led into no's from both her parents. And then that led into, I'll just go sleep with him outside in the sleeping bag. And then they walked out together. My daughter is sick and recovering. I don't want her sleeping outside. She's still recovering. I had no choice. What? It's not my fault he's back on the lake.
That is true. Oh God, I wish Bixie didn't let him into your household, Istrom.
It would have happened one way or another. He's like a cancer seeking his way in.
Julius nods, and that cancer grows and grows and grows until it kills someone. Like it's gonna kill this family. Or at least it's gonna try to again, which, at this time it's probably gonna succeed.
No, it's not going to succeed because me and you aren't going to let that happen.
I'll just tear his face off and make him feel every single bit of pain I can possibly make him feel. Correct, Father, yes.
Exactly. We're not going to let that happen. But what we are going to talk about is getting Thomas out of that house. She will just go with him. It's pointless. I've already discussed it with my husband. It was going to happen. One way or fucking another.
Damien opens her mouth and closes it.
Shit, Mark. I think she might be right. They would have ended up sleeping in the same bed either way. If she got back with him, it was going to end up happening. We can wish as much as we want that it didn't happen, though.
Can't he at least have the decency to take her up to the Ranger barracks on Gateway? They all hate him. Oh. Good!
And Julius shakes his head. If he went up to the Ranger barracks, which by God I wish he would, but if he went up to those barracks, especially with Hale on his arm, he would end up getting shivved in the middle of the night, which I would assume he doesn't want to do before he can ruin her again.
He went on one mission, his whole squad died except him, and he returned and was made a ranger. They all fucking despise that boy. Makes sense.
I would, even if I didn't know the drama currently going on, I would despise him for that as well.
Well, fine, I'm not angry anymore. I didn't want him in anybody's home. I didn't want him in my house either.
Julius shakes his head. Trust me, that I don't think any of us wanted him in any of our homes, but sadly, this is the way the cookie crumbles.
Little piece of trash.
I agree. Yep. He puts his hand out for a high five with his aunt.
She high fives.
Little piece of fucking trash, that's right. Davine sighs and rubs her eyebrow.
Well, I certainly can't blame you for not wanting your daughter out in the elements, Istrom. I wouldn't want you out in the elements, so you're just being a good mother.
There was nothing I could do, and at the very least, man, it is nice to hear my daughter laugh. Laughing all morning.
Davine sighs.
That would be very good to hear. I cannot fault you for that either, darling.
She reaches out and she'll take Istrom's hand.
She'll hold her mother's hand. Oh, I just hate Thomas. I wish people understood that. I think we all do!
Dad. Julius puts his hands up. Which one of us do you think doesn't understand that you hate Thomas? If you didn't hate Thomas, I would be worried for your sanity and your health and so on and so forth, Father.
Davine sighs. We just all hate Thomas, and we just all hate Thomas. I fucking despise that little son of a bitch. I should have taken out his tongue when I had the chance.
What are they laughing about? I don't spy on my own daughter. I don't know. I heard them laughing about Clive. Oh, of course they're making fun of my husband. Everybody
Darling, everyone here does. Hell, even baby Yanni here does.
He laughs at the mention of, as he's laughing, of Clive Norman. See?
Auntie, I don't like to do this to you, but he looks down at baby Yen. Clive getting into a car crash, screaming out Thomas's name.
Laughing, slapping his little thigh in his high chair.
He turns to look at Auntie. See, he puts a hand onto her shoulder and pats it.
I mean, come on, Siletta. I mean, what the hell? Look at this shit. Oh, God, not Waco.
Oh, fucking Waco.
I see laughing. Oh, man, the guy who saw that knew something bad was about to go down. Operation Showtime, Tobin.
She gestures towards the picture. Why was he the one sitting in the back?
Because the last one around the car, least likely to get shot, would be Mike.
Yep, just like a good leader. Last out, last to die.
You know, Scar told me about that. They tried to talk Clive out of negotiating. Do you ever hear about that? Because he was like, I'm gonna go undercover, Thomas, or whatever. And Scar was like, you're the ambassador. Everybody knows you. And so Dipshit goes up to the door after greasing his hair. For some reason. Goes up to the door and he's like, hi. And apparently this woman knew him. And he was like, oh, Thomas asked me to drop by. And the woman then challenged him. And that's how it all started. I've seen the dramatic reenactments JJ made of him shooting the woman holding the baby in her head. Yeah.
Davine sighs and shakes her head. We don't have a Thomas here, I'm sorry. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna shoot you now.
It just shocks me that my son puts out these tell-all documentaries, like Tiger King and Clive Go, and the public just thinks it's all a big joke. It's like a humorous take on a horrible situation to get some, bereavement out of these terrible times. But the fact of the matter is, he's responsible for all those dead people, EarthGov agents, and the people in the building.
Chili sighs. People want to believe what they want to believe. It's a matter of both intelligence and standing, I guess you could say. They see an ambassador that's still employed by the Rainfall family. They would think, oh wow, he couldn't possibly have done some of these things, or any of these things. And, well, they're stupid enough to believe themselves. That is probably true, yes. Davine clacks her teeth together a couple times and nods.
What is the news around the Norman front of things? It's still looking for the, sex tape of Sasha and Thomas consummating their love together.
Julius just sighs heavily while hearing that.
Still focusing on that. And look, I'm not complaining. Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are around more. So, I'm happy about it. Strangely enough, I haven't seen Jace in a few days. He's probably hiding in his house.
Most likely gave up on the whole Rain thing after being laughed at a couple too many times, darling.
Well, I do feel terrible, but at the very least, he could have had something going for him, a job or something. It's... I agree, but...
Trust me, I also agree. I wish that boy got a job or went to school or something like that. Put his skills to use. He is a very skillful young man when it comes to things he's good at, but I just wish he put those skills to use in a worthwhile way.
I'm just glad, after Thomas went to prison and he really turned inward on himself, he ended up spending lots of time with Clive and Scar. Because Frederick and Krellin and his friends were there, and he had no choice but to be around them, to be with his friends. I'm just glad he never did something like join the unit. Jace is too smart for that.
Julius looks over at Icy and then over at Suletta and nods.
Yeah, he's too smart for that. I mean, come on. You could talk a lot of shit about the boy, but he has, high intelligence.
I'm pretty sure Jace. Oh, yeah. He was only out there because Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel. If he was going to join the unit, they would have manipulated him early, would be my guess. Yes, I guess that's a plus in my book.
I would say so. I would say that is a plus, Auntie.
What's not a plus is Thomas coming into your house.
What?
Oh, ding! Hey, Sylar trying to take Thomas to teach him another lesson.
Come here, boy. Yeah, I want you to go and I know you've seen her already, but I want you to go and take a very good look at your mother. I think you need it.
Oh. The bell tolls for the pathetic rat, opening the door and holding it for Julia.
Julius walks through the door and cracks his knuckles, walking up and leaning against the pillar next to him.
Oh, Jesus. Kissing Davine's hand and running out.
All right, Hale, let go of him. It's time to teach him a lesson. Another lesson for entering my house again.
I brought him here, sir. Please. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I wanted to burn the sight of what he did to his mother into his memory. I apologize if I overstepped, but it was purely to cause him suffering.
He wants to see his mom, like actually be able to touch her. Can you please? Looking up at Julia.
Julius, who is just shaking heavily in anger, he looks over at Hale and sees a little girl who once gave him a stick of gum. And Hunk sees and feels him stop shaking for a second and take a small step back.
I do think it's a good idea. Hand on Julius's shoulder. Why don't you go in there and size up the damage you did? And you'll see all your dead flowers you sent in the room too. Just so you know. They didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Julius looks over at Thomas.
nothing at all. In fact, I think they made her worse in the end.
Your father will go in with you. Both of you can go. You have a right, Hale. You have no rights in this house.
Thomas nods. Yes, sir. I'll go in with my father, sir.
He will start walking his way there. Julius grabs Hunk's shoulder for a second, pretty tightly. He looks at him with a strange glossed over look in his eyes, and then walks over to Thomas and Hale. Come on, kiddo. He hits Thomas on the back really hard. And Thomas will head in along with Julius.
Interesting choice, Sylar.
I know, and I do apologize. I know you do not wish for him to be here, but I thought it would do the boy some good, and it would hurt quite a bit to see his mother as she is. To really see her, not just from a distance.
It'd actually be a good thing. Looking at Pequod, I mean for Pequod.
And it hopefully will be. Hopefully it perks her up a little bit. Hopefully, I don't know.
As Julius will look at Thomas. Stand right over here.
I'm standing right here. Try anything funny, stay there for a bit too long. I'll deal with it.
As Thomas will walk up next to his mother and put his hand out, his hand shaking heavily, as he'll rest it gently on her shoulder. God. He looks at her up and down, the malnourished, dirty hair, hasn't showered in who knows how long version of his mother that he caused. And he gets down onto his knees to look at her.
Oh, fucking hell, Mom. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. He will gently as he can, because it's almost like she's a porcelain doll to him at this point. He gently puts his arms around her to hug her and rests his head on her shoulder.
If I could take it all back, Mom, I would in a split second. I would take it all back. I swear. And I'm sorry for all the pain that I caused. And I know that don't mean much, but I need to tell you that at least.
Julius, looking down at the two of them, flexes his hand into a fist, and then lets it go. Looks at Hale. Do you have anything to say to her, sweetie?
She's sitting down on the edge of the bed, rubbing Pequod's shoulder. Puts her finger to her lip, snaps her fingers, and presents a gyro. Ha.
Julius raises an eyebrow and nods. Sits down. Very good, sweetie. Very good. As he keeps an eye on mainly Thomas, but all three of them at the same time. You should see if she wants to eat it.
Julius, you look so young. Looking at Thomas! What the hell happened?
Thomas's eyes widen.
I'm not Julius, Ma. It's Thomas.
You sound just like him.
He blinks a couple times.
Mom, it's me. It's Thomas. It's actually me. It's not Julius. Hale's right there. She has a gyro for you, Ma.
Time to eat. Sitting up with Nicole. Yeah.
Julius grips his hands together that were clasped together. He grips them very tightly as he shakes his head.
Yeah, Mom. Eat up. Eat up, Mom.
Should have brought Izzy back. I'm sorry for all this.
No.
If she was Thomas's mother, oh God.
Julius stands up when he hears that.
No, Mom, no, don't say that. Don't say that. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's no one else's fault but me, okay?
Julius is gonna come around and put a hand onto Thomas's shoulder. He looks over at Hale. Continue to try and feed her. Please.
She'll crawl in bed.
Thank you, Hale. As he will drag Thomas out by the shoulder and throw him out of the door, pick him up again by the shoulder and bring him out in front of everyone and throw him in front of Sylar's feet. Thomas landing on his knees in front of Sylar.
Well, that went fucking great.
Yeah, absolutely fucking spectacular. He points at Sylar. You want to help him so bad. You like him so much. You think he could do better. You think he legitimately loves her. That's great for you, Sylar. That is absolutely great for you. And thank you for this lesson. I'm sure it taught him quite a bit. But you need to stop bringing him to my fucking house. You get me?
Yes, sir. It will not happen again. I apologize. He's gonna look at Thomas. Did you learn something?
Thomas nods.
Yes, sir, I did.
I'd say that cuts deeper than any blade or fist ever could.
I'm not happy with you slithering your way into my daughter's house, Thomas.
I didn't.
Thomas shakes his head.
I didn't mean to. All I wanted to do was say goodnight to Hale and make sure she was okay and give her a kiss on the cheek. Not even on the lips, just on the cheek even.
Like you said goodnight to her for the past 3 years.
Can someone not try to change? I'm trying to be better here, and I want to treat her better, and I am going to treat her better. And I'm saying goodnight to her and giving her a kiss on the cheek is one of the first of many steps I have to treating her better. One of the first of many steps I have to treating my mother better. This is just... I'm trying here, guys. Sometimes it is too little too late to just try.
Trust should not be a hard thing to come by. when it comes to your family. It's not a hard thing to come by with anybody here, except you and fucking Norman and Scar. The two fucking mental cases.
Thomas looks down at the ground. He picks himself up, stands up, and nods.
You understand why. You're not that dense, I'm sure.
I broke all your trusts.
You broke people's hearts.
I broke people's hearts. I broke people's... He looks over at Siletta, then back at his grandfather, and then over at his mom. I broke people's hearts. I broke people's minds. I broke everything, so no, sir, I'm not that dense.
And just as trust is easy to give with family, it's easy to lose, and far harder to regain. Just as it takes time to become a better person, it too takes time for those you've harmed to believe that you're truly doing it.
I wouldn't say it's easy to lose. I'd say it's pretty goddamn hard to lose around here. My wife ruined my self-esteem for 20 fucking years and I still trust her. Carter nearly put Memory Ann and my sister in the fucking ground and I still trust her. You dumbass, Julius's dumbass daughter who can't even give a fucking speech without ranting your name. He stands right in front of Thomas. I trust her. Let another man touch her. These people are some of the dumbest motherfuckers I've been around in my life. But you know what? I still trust them because they made some bad mistakes. That's okay. You nearly killed this entire family. Everybody in it. Everything we've worked for. You, with one decision. That's why you lost it.
Yes, sir.
One decision. To be a fucking child when you should have been an adult. You never worked for a goddamn thing in your life. That's your problem.
Thomas nods. Yes, sir.
For fuck's sake, the dumb shit people have done in this fucking family, and I still trust them with my lives, with my children, with my great-grandchildren. But you found a way to burn every fucking bridge and create the darkest history. Benjamin being dead was less worse than this. He stops talking, gesturing in. Yeah, me and Thomas are back together. That's why I look so good. You two look great. Hugging Hale.
Thomas turns around. Julius turns to the window as well, as he was just staring daggers down at Thomas. He turns to the window. Holy fuck.
I raised a monster. It's okay. Rubbing the back of Pequod's head. Oh my god.
She's... Davian puts an arm around Icy.
Look at her, Estrom. Letty, look at her. She's actually talking. She's eating without having to be fed it.
I think I'm drunk. Stumbling to the window.
I think I might be drunk too.
You are drunk, Siletta, but the rest of us are not. She is doing better for having seen hair.
I think me and Thomas were pretty selfish. And you and Julius paid the price. Everybody but you and Julius. No, it's okay. Kissing Hale on the head. Pulls his finger away from Thomas.
Thomas looks at him. Nods. I shouldn't have made the decisions I made. I shouldn't have almost destroyed the family. And I know these words don't mean anything to you. But I'm going to do everything in my power to gain that trust back.
One whiff of your adrenaline-seeking criminal you need more out of life. One blue-haired individual even spotted around you. She might have pink hair, but somebody thinks it's blue. You're done. There ain't gonna be a second chance. And it'll be your father that does you in. And that's worse than anything I can think anybody here on this lane can do to you. Even the wizards.
Julius nods. I'll make it worse than the eternal torment the Nevermore could provide.
And the ruling on you staying at Nicole's house is... he can stay. You are one lucky son of a bitch.
Thomas nods.
I know. I know I am. Only he just looks away and nods. I'm the luckiest son of a bitch alive.
He's not gonna let you hurt her again. Just so you know. Pointing at Julius, or her. Pointing to his mother.
Thomas looks at Julius. Julius stares down at him, making some very good eye contact with him. You hurt either of them. Hell, you hurt my father, my aunt, my mother, my sister, anyone in this family. You hurt Sylar. And I will do things unimaginable to most minds. Because I know I can, and I can do those things quick enough that you don't die immediately. Understood, rat. Understood, sir. Understood.
How do you like Dr. Pepper? Ugh, you're just like your mother. Wild cherry, Dr. Pepper. Drinking a soda.
Davine, looking in at her daughter and basically the mini version of her daughter, those two being so close together and actually talking, Davine starts to cry seeing it.
It's beautiful.
Oh, it's true, look at it. It's my daughter and your daughter. They're actually talking and they can move around and it's drum.
You want to get out of bed? See Granddad, hunk? Julius? No, not Julius. Shaking her head.
Julius stares in. God damn it.
That man needs Izzy. You wouldn't happen to have learned resurrection. No, I'm not my mom.
Julius starts breathing heavily. The fire on his hands starts to grow just a little bit. I don't know, Dad. I think it's time Thomas leaves.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, looking in the room. Icy, tapping on the glass for Hale to leave. You sure you don't want to come out? No, I can't face that man. I ruined him. I'm too tired and weak anyway. I gotta sleep. Thanks for the... I don't want this drink. It's gross. I hate Dr. Pepper. Hale laughed.
Davine, not crying anymore. She just looks more depressed than anything. My poor little peacoat.
I'll come back and visit you tomorrow. Okay. She lays down and puts the half-eaten gyro. Comes out looking at the soda, depressed.
Julius turns around, keeping eye contact with Thomas as long as possible. Looks at Hale. You, sweetie, you did very good. And I am very proud of you. Puts a hand on her cheek and puts his forehead against hers and gives her forehead a kiss.
Can I come more and talk to her? I think that actually worked once she realized who I was. She thought I was dead.
Julius sets his jaw in place, stares at her. You can come as much as you'd like, honey.
Thomas can wait outside.
Thomas can wait outside. You're the one who can help Pequod. And I quite enjoyed seeing her like that for as little time as she was like that, Hale. So, you can come as much as you'd like and Thomas can wait outside.
How do we fix the Izzy thing? Nobody fixes that, daughter.
Julius shakes his head. No one does. That is a mistake. He just stares off for a second. That's a mistake I have to live with for the rest of my eternity.
It's a confidence thing. She's got to get her confidence back. Confidence high, you don't worry about little things. Believe me, I was there. I tried to take Leogan steroids. Shoots a glare at Davy.
Davy nods, looking at him very sympathetically.
But comes back over to let Davine talk.
Davin sighs.
Her confidence is most certainly at an all-time low right now. She thinks she's a bad mother. She thinks she's fucked it up. Everything. She thinks she's ugly. She always did, but as soon as we get that confidence back up, she's going to be back to the Pequod we know and love. And sure, we can never truly fix the Izzy debacle, but it can be tempered quite a bit. Although I don't think she'll be appearing on camera anytime soon.
Thomas, leave the lobby for a second. Go wait outside with Hale. Have your little soda.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He'll take Hale's hand and will leave the lobby.
Well, if that was your goal, I think that you actually might have succeeded, Sylar.
My goal was to see if it would help Miss Pequod, and to teach Thomas a lesson, yes, but I thought Hale might need to see it as well.
Well, I'd say it might have worked. That's the most action I've seen out of her in months.
Julius strokes his chin, walks over next to Sylar, pats him on the back. Sorry for how I spoke to you. Just try not to bring Thomas into my house anymore. Thank you for bringing Hale to see her, though. It helped her.
Let him wait outside. Bring her. Please.
I will. I think it's very good that they see each other, and from everything I have seen, every time Pequod gets to see Hale, her condition improves.
Yeah, lifting of guilt and such, even if the guilt shouldn't be there, in my opinion.
Julius shakes his head. No, it shouldn't be there. Not at all.
There are very few people on this lane not named Thomas who should feel guilt about what he has done, and honestly, I would say nobody but Thomas should truly feel guilt.
I want my sister back, and the government needs her back in action. Sol is starting to lose it. It's not fair what happened to Sol. You're Primarch, congratulations. It's just not fair. I know.
Davian sighs and nods.
As soon as we can get things back to, I don't want to say normal, but stable. As soon as we can get things stable again, it's going to be an upturn from there. So, for right now, let's just focus on that. Small baby steps. And our closest baby step is stability.
I like that, dear. That's a good way to put it.
She smiles at him and nods, hugs around him, and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Thomas, Hale, and Sylar not yet here, because they were just leaving. Rain sits down with her tray and slams it on the table and looks right at Jay.
Jace sits up at her, slamming the tray down onto the table. Thank you for coming with me on this date, Rain. Thank you.
Oh my god, it's the 20th year anniversary of Unit Divers. She throws the toy against the bed.
Jace chuckles a bit. He looks at the toy, shakes his head. It's not very well put together, I'll admit it. Very shoddy workmanship. He will set it down on the table next to him, far away from him, like on the edge of it.
So you're Jace, huh?
Yes, that is my name. I'm Jace. You're Rain, correct?
The underachieving grease monkey.
I am very underachieving, yes. And I am also a grease monkey. I love mechanics and working with robots and everything like that.
Yes, yet you have nothing to show for it. I've never seen one robot.
He nods.
No, you haven't.
In fact, no one has. It's been quite a while since I've put what I've put on blueprints to work, if you will.
You have nothing at all to show? What's that on your wrist? Show me you're not just in your house masturbating to the pictures I know you've taken of me.
He chuckles.
This is more of a prototype. I made it so I could teach Thomas a lesson when he came back in my own unique way. I'm not very strong. I can admit that wholeheartedly. I'm not a physical
I can't
specimen.
see it. I can't see it. Moving closer. I don't have my contacts in.
He looks at her, takes off his goggles and sets them down in front of her. Try those on.
Oh, sure. She'll put them on.
He'll reach forward and start clicking a little knob on the side.
Tell me when it's more clear for you.
Perfect. Putting her thumbs up. I would like my eyesight fixed, but just with what's going on with the family, I don't feel like bothering your Aunt Nicole. Like, hey, fix my eyesight. Thomas is ruining it. You know.
Jace nods.
Well, for the time being, if you don't have your contacts on, you can always wear my goggles.
He looks down.
I added that feature for sort of this specific reason, just in case anyone ever forgot their glasses or something like that.
Smart thinking. Now, what exactly does this do?
He looks at it.
It's an electromagnet. And usually electromagnets are quite large. If you've ever seen a junkyard or something like that big metal that they have, that's usually an electromagnet.
Like they lift cars with.
Yeah, exactly. This, on the other hand, it's small, portable. It obviously it fits on your wrist and it works.
He looks around.
Well, this has some die cast in it. Throw it as far as you can.
Easy. She'll chuck it across the room.
He will quickly activate his electromagnet and yank it back towards himself.
As it yanks back, our three main casts arrive, sitting down here. Well, that's going well. Hell, pointing over, they're already sitting there. Sylar's stunned.
He's actually doing it. I would have bet he wouldn't have done this well.
She's wearing his goggles.
Holy shit, he's a player.
Oh my god, Jace, I didn't know you had it in ya.
Is that autistic riz that the children speak of?
Oh my god.
Sylar!
So how did you use that against Thomas? What did you do to him with this? Holding his wrist up.
Just looking at her hand for a second, then back at her.
Oh, well, how do I explain it? Thomas had a lot of metal on his body, whether he knew it or not. Everyone has metal on their body at any given point in time, unless specifically told not to have any. Like you, for example, your belt you're wearing, that's made of metal, or that bracelet, it has metal on it, so on and so forth. So I used the metal that he had on his body and used Newton's third law of an object in motion will stay in motion unless stopped by an outside source, and I became that outside source. I put him in motion and I punched him in the face.
Good. Eating her burger. I hate Thomas.
I do not like him much either.
He shakes his head.
He was handed the world and he threw it into a trash can.
I don't know about the world. I don't know what was handed to him. I wasn't around, but what I do know is he hurt my friend.
That too. He hurt my sister.
He just sighs, shakes his head.
He hurt my sister very dearly, and she continued to hurt for the full 3 years. I know I wasn't around much. I was being foolish and reclusing myself.
When you weren't staring at me.
When I wasn't staring at you. It never left my mind, though. I remember I said this once to, as stupid as it sounds, but Clive and Scar and the Stooges, but I had this bubble in my chest, and they told me to hold that bubble there until he came back, and then I could pop it, and I could let my anger out.
Well, are you ready for a new bubble? They're back together.
Right. He nods.
She
Actually,
came to talk to me today.
Really? She
Heard
came to-
you were hanging out with Thomas.
It was not wanted.
Hanging out with Sylar. I like Sylar a lot.
Yes, exactly. I was more hanging out with Sylar, and if you hang out with Sylar, or hell, if you hang out with Hale, that ends up being hanging out with Thomas. So, by proxy, if you will.
Hanging out with a little cancerous fuckwad.
Hanging out with the walking melanoma himself.
I hope it didn't hurt your feelings when they cried at you. Krellin was quite angry about having to do it. He even got in your granddad's face about it, Julius. But Suletta is Suletta.
He shrugs. I'll be honest, it did hurt my feelings, so and my friends. So it hurt to have your friends laughing at you and all. That's fine. That's in the past. You deal with things. That's how it goes and stuff like that.
Believe me, if your friends laughing at you hurts your feelings, then you wouldn't last very long in the real world.
Jace chuckles and shakes his head. No, I don't think I would. But I'm always willing to try new things, and I'm willing to give the world a shot if need be.
Looking at Chase with an eyebrow raised.
He just looks at her, looks off to the side for a second, then looks back at her. Did I say something wrong?
No.
Oh, okay. He looks down at his food and then back at her and smiles.
I think you're willing to try one new thing. That thing being me.
I have to admit, I would not mind that, but I also think you're a very nice person. You are a very stoic person. That as much I can tell as much. And at first I was very drawn to the physical side of things. I mean, I'm sure you remember all the times previously where I would drone on and on about your beauty and everything like that. But I also think you're a very nice person. A complicated person. One who I would like to learn more about.
Yeah, maybe. Eating her burger!
Jace chuckles. He eats a bite of his burger as well. Trust me, that maybe is more than I probably could have ever hoped for.
I don't know if I'm too complicated, but yeah, stoic probably fits.
Jace chuckles. Then again, I've never been very good at applying feelings to people I meet or describing people. I've never been too apt at that, so
I would have never guessed, Jay.
Jace chuckles and shrugs.
Oh, you're so beautiful. Rain, 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 rain. Jace, get out of the seat. Get away from her. You embarrassed yourself and me.
I definitely apologize for embarrassing you.
You wonder why that woman won't let you in the house. You did it to yourself. You can blame shit for brains all you want, but you made it obvious, and you acted like a fool in an official class. Where I come from, there was no class, and I know how to act in a class.
Probably could have done better with some classroom etiquette, that is true.
You know the problem with people like you? You want to know it? Pointing her drink at Jay.
Of course, sure.
People like you look for things to blame for why you didn't succeed. If I did that, I would have been dead years ago. That's the problem with people like you. I would not be sitting here eating a burger with you. I would have been dead with a lot of bullet holes in my chest from this thing called a pulse rifle.
Jace nods.
Instead, you look for reasons to blame and the easiest out and hole to scurry into. That's what cowards do.
He nods. That's certainly something to work on then.
Who cares if it's Thomas's fault or not? You won't impress me blaming other people for your problems.
Of course. I'll have to make sure to stop doing that then.
Money doesn't impress me at all. Just doesn't. There was money where I came from, but it was like its own regulated currency that the people who owned the place divvied out, and you had to shop at their one store. Yeah.
Jace nods. Well, I'll never try to impress you with money. That's one thing I won't try to do.
Do you even manage your own money? Nope.
I do not. I do not manage my own money.
Well, I guess if you don't really have a reason to, but yeah.
Jace nods. I've never really had a reason to. That, and I know this much at least. I know I've never been very good with funds. You set a watch down in front of me, I can fix it for you. Just money doesn't compute very well for me.
You see, this is impressive. Holding his wrist up, this comes from the brain. Not a computer, not a corporation. This comes from a brain. Your brain. That is impressive. These are impressive. The goggles, this is impressive. Not that impresses me. Intelligence. Not money. Though you are pretty good looking. You do look like your dad. You're really adopted? You're not because you look like your dad.
Jace nods. I am in fact adopted.
I want to see some official paper. You look like that man.
I know. I do look quite a lot like him. I will put it on to the record, though. I came from Lorelai's orphanage, General Lorelai's orphanage, so she probably handpicked me for those two, knowing that this is eventually how I would look.
Well, good thing she did, because you got good looks and you got a good brain. That's more than most people got. I got good looks, but I'm not that smart.
Jace chuckles and shrugs. I think everyone has their own unique intelligence. Like, I'm very intelligent in some things and completely idiotic in others. Social situations.
I've seen.
I think you're intelligent in your own way. It doesn't necessarily have to be numbers or anything like that, but you're far more intelligent than me when it comes to being social and things like that.
I did fail my pilot's test, the written test, only once. I was quite surprised, but there was no education where I came from. It was like my parents educated us. They were educated, but homeschooling doesn't beat somebody like your mother or Suletta. Just not even close.
Jace nods. That is true, yes.
He's actually fucking doing it. Look at Hale looking in shock.
Thomas is tearing up a little bit in just pure pride. Hale, he leans on her. I didn't think he would be able to do this.
He's winning her over, I think.
Hell, he's finally doing something right.
Look, she's leaning on him. Oh, sorry. Covering her mouth.
Oh my god, she's leaning on him.
What a good boy.
He's crying.
Jace looks at her, smiles. I do have other blueprints. if you want to know about them, I've written them out and stuff. I never really put myself to creating them. If you want to know about them.
Hold on, Grease Monkey. Moving away from it!
He watches her move away from him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overstep my bounds there, if I did.
You're not overstepping bounds. But just hold up a minute. You want to date this?
Jace nods. Of course I do, yes.
You think you're worthy of me?
He opens his mouth and closes it. Not really, no, but I'd like to prove myself wrong.
She makes a fist, staring right at Jace.
His eyes widen a bit and he leans back a small bit. Okay.
If you want to date me, there'll be some ground rules. I'm in charge. I don't give a shit what you think 90% of the time, to be honest with you. I've been through enough not to care about your problems. Is that too much? That too much for you?
Jace shakes his head. No, ma'am.
I'm in charge of this relationship, from beginning till end. So if I tell you to fuck off for the night, you fuck the hell off.
Jace nods. I have no issue with that.
I'm the only one with a job in this potential budding relationship. You need to get a job. What you do is pathetic. You shame the hard work of all your family. You're gonna sit there and blame Thomas for everything. Well, you're a fucking shame too. You do nothing. You have that brain that God gave you. Use it. Do something. I'm not gonna date an unemployed loser. I'll date a nerd. A handsome nerd, which is sitting across from me. But this handsome nerd is also a fucking underachieving loser, which does not make me attracted to you.
Jace nods. I'll get a job as soon as possible. I'll find one no matter what.
Who's in charge?
You.
I am in charge. All the time. Now, lucky for you, I love attention. I love cuddling. I love being lauded over. I'm beautiful.
Very, very beautiful. Yes, I agree.
So, I think it could potentially actually work. But I'm in charge.
100%. You are in charge 100% of the way, Rain.
The simple fact of the matter is, she gestures with her scarf. People like you need this. I don't. And I never will. Which means I don't need you.
Jace nods. Understood.
I really was not looking for a Do you think I stayed single all this time by, like, magic? I am not looking for a relationship. I never was. They complicate lives. They really do. And trust me, it wasn't Thomas hurting Hale that showed me that. I saw it every day where I came from. My life's complicated enough. I'm not that smart. If I want to be a pilot, I have to pass all my tests, whether the physical ones in the suit or the written ones. So that's complicated. Number 2, for stealing a Marauder suit like I did, I should be killed. Suletta saved my life. That doesn't mean I don't have to serve. I have to serve in the Marine Corps, and I have to work at the docks. I don't get to do fun things. It's part of my payment service back to EarthGov. I unload ships all day. Gave me a nice physique, but tiring work, Jace. And I'm stuck doing that bare minimum for the next 4 years. That's how I earn my spot at the academy and pay back my restitution to the government that I did steal from.
Jace nods. Okay, I understand that completely.
Number 3, no matter what I think, even if it works out and I'm in love with you, which is highly likely, believe it or not, I still respect Suletta's wishes. So I don't know how the fuck we're gonna explain this to her. She'll sit back down next to Jade. That woman was good to me. I think she's too good for your family. Personally.
Jace looks at her. We'll be completely honest and truthful with her. There's no reason to hide it. In fact, I think it would hurt us in the long run.
Fine, but don't expect her to take it well. She gave me a chance at life. A good life. Which is more than I deserved. So.
I don't expect her to take it well, to be honest with you, but I still think it's the right choice, to be honest.
I really think it would help if you had a job. To show you're nothing like Thomas.
Jace nods. As soon as possible, I'm going to get myself a job. Even if it's just flipping burgers or something like that, I'll find something.
Because that's all she ranted about for the past 3 years, was Thomas, Carter, and Julius. And then Soul sometimes. I'm not that dumb. I get it. I might not have had the relationship courses that you guys had, but I can read between the lines.
Jace nods. They did some very idiotic things, yes.
And they hurt people. Greatly.
Which, that, I can tell you, I am never going to do to you. I refuse to be like that.
Lucky for them, if they care. She shrugs. It all happened before I was around, so the way I see it, it's not my place to really comment about it. I like Carter a lot. I like them all. But I know this is a direct result of some dumbass boy who just couldn't be a man. Holding what's left of Clive's action figure's head.
Who couldn't just pick up a wrist computer?
And I know that woman, who is your grandmother lying in that bed down there, is a direct result of her husband and her fucking cancerous son, Thomas.
Both of those are very true, yes, especially the one about the cancerous son.
Good intentions and all are fine, but if you do a bunch of damage on your rise to the top, you're no better than the people that killed my family.
Jace nods.
In some respects. Other respects, whatever. Like I said, I like everybody in your family. Except you know who, but yeah.
Well, I'll have to make sure on my rise to the top I minimize damage.
And I'm keeping these. These are mine. To the goggles. They're mine now.
They are yours. 110%.
Do you have a pair that like a darker color? Can you make glasses that auto tint when you go in and out of room?
Very easily, yes, I could do that for you.
Okay. Then I think this could work actually. Holding his hand. But I'm just the girl. If Suletta decides to kill you, I don't know. I'll give you a kiss so you can die happy.
Yes, I was going to say just holding your hand would make me die happy, but the kiss.
No, I'll show you how you die happy. Trust me. You've never seen anything or felt anything like this in your life, you little cocksucker. Grabs his crotch.
His eyebrows shoot up. Oh shit!
Slams her lips onto his face. Oh my god, she's sucking his tongue out.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought this was gonna go to shit. I thought this was going to go to shit. What the hell is happening?
Crying into his hamburger.
He did it. I'm so proud the little son of a bitch managed to do it.
How was that? Ripping her head away from Jace?
Holy shit. Mom, me, fucking hell.
You got a pretty big wad.
He looks down at his crotch and then at her. Thank you?
God's way of compensating.
I would say so. I suppose so, yes. God's way of compensating.
Know how to use it? Gripping it tighter!
We could always test it out.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself. You have to talk to my mother.
Alright. Well, at least I know for a fact I'm going to die happy now.
Letting go of his crotch. Goes back to eating her burger.
He eats his burger as well. Thomas blinks a couple times. Did he call her mommy?
Yeah, I think so.
I never thought I'd be so happy to see the autistic boy get molested.
He basically did. Oh my god!
And she grabbed his crotch. She also complimented the size too, which is good.
Pretty sure his eyes are still crossed though.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, like, look at him. He that's never happened to him before. That's for sure.
Alright,
Just glad it worked out for him.
it did. Another good plan to fruition.
Alright, Jace, come on. Like, what type of man are you? Every man is something. Like, some men like asses, some like feet, some like hands. I don't care. I like a man with a little more spice. I've seen Carter and Marianne. It adds to the relationship. I actually walked in one day and her foot was halfway down the man's throat. I thought it was kind of hot, personally. The dominance she asserts over him. But anyway, what type of man are you?
He sets the burger down, intertwines his fingers in front of him.
Don't
Looks
lie.
at her.
I'll accept anything as long as it's not like sadomasochistic.
Mommy, I would like to call you Mommy.
So you're a dom, huh? You're a sub, that's the word?
I'm a sub. I would say so. Yes.
Would you suck on my foot if I told you to?
Yes.
Would you let me trample you like Marianne does, Carter?
100%.
I like this already.
And Chase chuckles and nods. And anything you want to do to me, or have me do to you, vice versa, I'm totally up for. All that I ask is I get to call you Mommy.
She starts looking around, pushes his burger out of the way and hers. The tray, takes his hand, puts it up her shirt.
He just stares at her. His face goes red and
Go ahead. Grip it.
Sure, he will. He'll grip it.
Oh my fucking god, she must be so...
Oh, holy shit!
I'm actually in shock at that one. Oh my god.
Thank you, Mommy, for allowing me to do this.
Like what you feel?
Yes, I do.
Only fair, I grabbed yours.
I just I thank you for letting me do this to you. He's staring at her and stares down at her chest and then back up at her.
Moves his hand.
Sorry about that.
You know how you get more of that?
How do I get more of that?
By listening to Mom.
I will listen to Mommy however much you want.
Mommy wants to go shopping.
Then I will take Mommy shopping.
You can't take anybody shopping. You don't know how to manage money. But Mommy has money. He gets out of the booth.
He follows after her and nods. Well, I shall join Mommy in shopping then, if you'll have my company.
Picks him up!
Thank you. Thank you so much. He smiles a big wide smile at her.
Heard you like to hang off Samantha like this when you were 15.
That was gonna come up eventually, yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Like hanging off of Samantha like this when I was up to 15. Yes.
Well, at least your head is within range of my boobs.
Yes, it is. He just stares down at her chest for a couple seconds.
Taking him out, Jace sees his siblings smiling at him. Sylar cries.
Thomas gives him a 2-finger salute and a thumbs up.
He'll just happily waves, smile.
Sylar will turn to him, tears in his eyes, and nod.
They leave. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you cried into my burger, dude.
I'll buy you a new one, darling. I'm so proud of the boy.
He cried all over the table. It looks like it rained on here. How big are the tear ducts of a furbolg?
Don't blame me, I just watched the Eternal Virgin get a 10 out of 10.
He is, in fact, no longer the eternal virgin. Hale holding Thomas's hand, smiling, watching Jason and Mommy walk off. So it was very strange, Carter. Tom, before we go in there and Norman attacks you, what happened was, Sylar had brought Thomas and Hale into the house. Long story short, it went really poorly. But then our attention was drawn to Patricia, who was up and talking to Hale, and she knew it was Hale. They were hugging. She was apologizing. They both were apologizing, and she ate, and it was gloriful.
My mother was talking, and he puts a hand on his chest. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit in shock right now. My mother was talking and eating.
Yes, and she knew who Hale was. She wasn't having like a delusion. She was somewhat out of it at the beginning of the conversation, but we hit the deadpan wall of Julia should have been with Izzy because she raised the monster, and if Izzy was here and raised Thomas, and you know.
Carter nods. That blows. that blows big time, but oh my god, Hale's got to see her even more then.
I would concur, Mother. There's a plan put in place. Hale will be allowed in to talk to her. It's the relieving of guilt from one's shoulders. Yes, I think it's good for both of them, actually. They're both guilty. At least they feel that way. When the only person who should have guilt is Thomas, who I hate.
I do too, Ma. I do too. He puts an arm around her shoulder and smiles at her. But this is good news. This is very good news for once in the past 3 years.
It is, and I think it will continue to get better. Hale is healthy. Patricia will get healthier. It's how we get around the Izzy problem, I have no fucking idea. I don't think you do.
There are some problems that Galleons cause that are forever in place. Trust me, I would know.
Oh, you should have seen your grandfather. He lost his cool on Thomas even and said, "Your grandmother made me lose my confidence for 20 years. I wanted to slap her."
God damn. You know he loses his cool when he brings up the 20 years.
When he actually faces reality instead of pretending it never happened.
And pretending it never happened or trying to get one of us or all of us to forgive her.
You remember the time he tried to blame Nicole for what she did?
I
So pathetic.
I still can't believe that he did that to this day.
She was so angry.
I would have been angry too. If
Nicole hadn't had her freak out and tried to kill me, I could have punched them. Do you remember your grandmother's face, Cardi?
I do. She looked confused. She looks confused and a little bit taken aback, and then she tried to explain, "No, Mark, no, that's not how it happened. I'm the one who did." Oh God.
I will always say it. He is far too good for that woman.
I think you could say that about all the spouses, Mom. Memrian is certainly far too good for me, and he is far too good for Davine.
Well, who's not good for anybody is Norman, and Krellin texted me he's in there.
Oh, God. Do you want me to wait outside or walk in with you?
No, fuck him. It's my home. I'm the one who's here. If I say my son-in-law can come in, you can come in. If things get out of hand, I'll throw him out the front door with some ice, and he'll, see you later, baby, like last month. Oh, yes?
Oh, God. Okay. All
I
right.
decide who comes in this house, Carter, not him.
Of course, Mom. Yes, you do. He smiles at her and nods. Oh, I'll come in with you guys.
Coming in. Hey, happy to see Carter. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Clive looks up. He has like a super serious look on his face. Oh my God, there they are. There they fucking are. Come on, give your dad a hug.
Good morning, Father. Carter and we left work early today.
That's good for you guys. Good for you guys. He gives her a hug, kiss on the cheek, puts his arms out. Come on, honey. You know you want some sugar.
Oh, Norman. Kissing you?
He gives her a kiss back, even smacks her ass a little
Oh,
bit.
Norm!
He smiles at her, walks up to Carter. Come on. Come on. Give your father-in-law a hug. Carter blinks slowly, looking at him. Looks at Suletta, and then at the Stooges and over at Scar.
Hug him.
Okay,
Ow!
okay. Carter will give him a hug. Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go. All right, you guys are looking good today. We got off work early. I bet you're all happy about that. That is good. Were you down at Woodbury? You down at Woodbury with him, honey?
No, I was with my sister and brother. Patricia was up and eating, believe it or not. Hale went in to visit her, and the worm may have turned. God damn. Takes off his hat, starts crying like a loser.
Clive puts his hand onto Samuel's shoulder. Gee, man, I told you things were gonna start looking up. That's good. That's so fucking good.
Did she eat? Yes, only half a gyro, but she was eating, she was drinking soda, they were talking like nothing had ever happened. It was magnificent.
That's amazing. That's real good. Thank fuck. I thought she was gonna be how she was for the rest of her life.
And I believe the worm may be as Kreldrick dramatically comes out of the pantry for some reason.
Immediate eye contact with Carter. Huh.
Oh, good morning, Kreldrick. Smiling at him.
What's up, my man? Well, walks up next to her, puts his hand out for a high five.
She high fives him. Carter's here.
I could see that. Looks at him up and down. Fucking hate you, Carter. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Birds just say okay to me. Pussy said will kick your ass.
Go sit with father and mother. They're waiting for you in the dining room, Carter.
Of course. I always have the best conversations with them.
What the fuck he doing pantry?
I don't... I don't know. Do you think he was waiting it or something?
It's like where he goes to recharge his batteries or something.
Recharge his battery? He doesn't need to recharge his battery. What?
I don't know. Maybe it's his Zen place. You know what I'm saying? Type of deal.
Maybe that's like one of the places where he feels comfortable and he can, think and stuff like that. For like fast food workers, it's like the back freezer, something like that. Maybe that's his back freezer. You know.
It could very well be. What are you doing with this map, Frederick? If you'll excuse me. Oh, it's a map of the lane. What are you doing with it?
We're trying to find the secret back entrance to Sasha's house. We're thinking of going up into this forest. From what Krellin tells me, that's the best point of entry to the secret entrance. So we're thinking of using that one. Yeah, we gotta get that sex tape of Thomas and Sasha.
We really gotta get it.
Carter just stares over at Scar. Right. Yeah, no, you gotta get it.
And make copies.
I was just about to say he's gonna make copies.
Well, definitely here. Grid coordinate 85,452, longitude, latitude 5. Yeah, it just makes...
Carter slowly turns his head to look at Memran. Both of them who have gone through ranger training before.
She puts her finger up. Go ahead with Norman.
Yeah, no, that sounds perfect to me. Right there, right on the map. He points to where Krellin pointed on the map. That's perfect right there. So we take the pinky up through that forest, and eventually we'll come across the secret entrance. If we head which way? Which cardinal direction do we head?
Southwest, heading by south-north.
Southwest by south-north. That sounds about right.
Yes, but you do have to account for the Coriolis effect, right, Carter? Oh yes, this spin of Earth and balls and stuff.
Yeah, the Coriolis effect. So, if you're heading, I'm sorry, did you say southwest by south-north?
Magnetic declination. You wouldn't understand. Just use a card.
You know what? He's right. We wouldn't understand, would we, honey?
No,
Well,
no, Rangers don't know this type of stuff.
no, not at all. It's not like we had to go through a grueling test, multiple grueling tests just to become a ranger.
Land navigation is a skill exclusive to the U41.
Fudwick nods. Oh yeah, exclusive to the U41. He whispers into Soletta's ear, like that time we got lost on Isle Delfino.
You guys are just fucking with him, is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah, we're just fucking with him.
Right. Smiling over at Carter and Memory Ann so they can hear. Now says right, south by south-north. The most polar of all directions, Clive.
Right, yep, no. You know, I remember reading about that in basic, the most polar of all directions. That's how you get to the mana plane, isn't it? You think a secret back entrance is in the mana plane, mate?
Partially in Mana Plane. Result of time deity living here is why none may find it except Commander Norman. You are second most powerful in lane, second only to time deity.
I am the Beastmaster.
Yes, Norman, you are. Oh, there's a knock at the door, Frederick. Would you go get it?
Yeah, of course, yeah, no problem. He'll go over to the door and open it up.
He can tell, even though Declan's in armor, he is just miserable to be here by his body language and the strung out Willow.
Oh, Willow, oh, shit. He looks at her up and down. Come on in, guys, come on in. Come on in.
Thank you, Fredwick.
She'll walk in. He closes the door. She wraps her cardigan around herself a bit more.
I'm here to talk to Aunt Soletta. I need to ask her some things.
Looking right at Declan.
Huh. Scoffs back at it.
Crowdrick's face turns to one from, like, disgust to respect for Declan for scoffing back at him. Got balls. He looks back at father and mother. So anyway, as I was saying...
Moves ahead of Willow to get away from her.
Oh, God.
It wouldn't have anything to do with, Dad, would it?
I'm just hoping for some advice here, Fredwick.
Alright. She is the best person to give it. Come on, she's in the kitchen.
Oh,
he-
dearie, look at her.
Oh God, Willow. As Willow will walk up to her auntie.
Hi.
Oh, wait. Points to his eyes, points at Norman, then points to Declan.
He points to his eyes and points to Declan and then punches his an open palm.
Now she can go.
She looks at her auntie.
Hi, Auntie. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Cupping her cheeks with her hand.
She smiles up at her, a very weak-looking smile.
Can I talk to you about something? I need to ask you a couple questions.
Yes, come, Carter, Memory Ann. We can go out on the deck and let the boys have their fun together, right, Carlin? Actually, I think maybe she'll take Declan quiet. Leads her out here, bad idea, Norman... Oh. Looks at Clive, what's he doing looking at Declan?
Clive has gone over to the counter, picked up a kitchen knife, walked back over, and is just staring at it while looking up at Declan.
Fixing his crotch.
That's good stuff. Yeah, Declan, piece of shit.
Sit here, darling.
She will sit down next to her.
So, what's the problem?
I want to get Declan to like me, but I think I fucked it up way too much.
How? Tell it. How? How bad on a scale 1 to 10 first?
Is it possible to go above 10 to like the 80 range?
Oh dear lord.
Oh, okay. Well, give it to us straight. Come on.
As you know, I haven't been the best over these past 3 or 4 years. I've gone out partying and dancing with other men and that sort of thing. And well, he's watched me and bore witness to all of it. He's borne witness to me, dancing with the other men and me getting so fucked up that in the morning he's had to basically baby me and nurse me back to health because of my hangovers and things like that.
Well, that's not so bad.
That's not the worst of it. The worst of it is there were times, a lot of times actually, where I would get so drunk I would black out. And then he would use his money to pay for me.
Oh, God. Sitting back in her chair.
Okay.
It's not so bad, Carter. That means he's a good boy. He has your best interests in mind. He wasn't going to let you get arrested.
It's true. He's 900,000 credits in debt to a credit card company and loan sharks.
Where were you eating? The Taj Mahal?
No, it was,
Unit
Clive Bay.
You know. God, you're such a disappointment to me.
Yes, I was eating at Clive Bay's.
The food there sucks.
It is actually terrible.
They had good drinks there.
Oh, darling.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, 900,000 credits in debt. Part of it is to loan sharks.
And his normal checking account is overdrawn 50,000 credits.
Oh my God. I can't believe your parents would let this stand.
They didn't. They tried to ask him just straight out, can we pay you back? He refused, got very angry with my father, and actually, in a way, talked back to him.
I don't believe.
Believe it.
She looks at Marianne.
He basically said, I don't need your pity, and I don't need your money, and I don't need you. And then my father, of course, agreed to that, said, I'm sorry for the way my daughter has treated you, and Declan left the office.
Well, that is called being scorned. He is scorned. That's very bad.
I would say so. Carter scratches his cheek. I can't blame the boy. Willow nods.
I've tried things. I've tried to show him that I'm trying to change and things like that. Like, I sold away a lot of my possessions and I donated it to the relief charity for the frontier relief effort. I donated it all there, and I gave a speech because I did donate a lot of money, and he saw me there and he just left. He stared at me for a little bit and then he left. Oh, and by the way, his first words to me ever were "fuck you."
Ugh, Carter. Rubbing her head with her temples with her fingers.
Carter puts an arm around Marianne, and his eyes are just wide, staring down at the table. Wow.
Why? Wait a minute. Why did you pick him? Because you liked him?
Willow nods. Saw he was very attractive, and then I don't know. I knew I wanted him, so I chose him.
Okay. And who's going to the store on Gateway and buying you this candy as you're clearly in recovery? It's Declan.
Declan is.
Paying with his money.
As far as I know, he is.
Oh. Well, that means I think somewhere he still kind of likes you. He probably wishes you were a better... You know what? I hate to say it as bluntly as I'm going to say it, but he probably wishes you were your mother.
Willow nods.
I can't blame him for that at all.
Because you have the beautiful looks. You are gorgeous, but the personality is just Minus 5,000.
It's. I mean this with all the love in my heart. I'm trying to be constructive here, sweetie. Your personality's shit. Willow nods.
I could definitely tell as much, yes.
Well, if you want to win him back, you're already on the first step, in my opinion. You will never win him back strung out on alcohol or hard drugs, Nicole Jr. You just won't. This is your only move to make.
I would say so.
She rubs her temple and nods.
I think this is one of my only paths. This was the only path I could take, my only choice that I could make. I just don't know what to do for the next step after all this is out of my system, you know?
The next step is simple. You are incredibly intelligent. You are more intelligent than I, Emrian, and me. And as somebody who didn't get to pursue education till much later in her life, believe me, it's a big regret of mine. Use your intelligence to do something. And show him that you're not just a drug addict.
Willow nods.
I'm sure I could find something to do. I'm sure I can.
She nods.
Do something, to put it in layman's terms, smart for him.
Do something that helps where he came from. The people of the frontier. Medical device. Respirator for Xenolung. Robot to protect settlements. Do something like that.
Carter nods.
Because you donate a bunch of your stuff away, you donate a bunch of money. If he told your father he doesn't need money or charity, that's why he said it. Money doesn't impress these children. Carter can speak better than I.
Carter nods. A lot of kids from the frontier that were born or were alive during the xenomorph incursion have come into the headhunters. A lot of them are very specialized. A lot of them have a chip on their shoulder. All of them are great soldiers. Absolutely great soldiers. They don't care about material things, although they realize they need them to live. Things like money and food and so on and so forth, but they don't really care about those things. They really don't. Willow nods.
So, like, energy or something like that, maybe?
That would be wonderful. And if anybody could do it, there's two people on this lane. You and Jace. I don't think Jace is doing anything right now. You, on the other hand, can. But the first step is getting clean, Willow. You need to get detoxed completely. And having Nicole or Soul heal it isn't going to teach you the lesson. You need to do it the hard way. The way of suffering.
Willow nods.
Yeah. Actually, I should probably start eating the candy, as well. The candy has sugar in it, and alcohol has a lot of sugar in it as well, so it's just a way that I'm counteracting things, but it helps me. It takes that edge off a little bit and makes me want to drink just a little bit less, so I think I'm gonna continue to eat the candy because it helps.
The group outside. Whoa! Samuel putting his hands up. Back the fuck up, motherfucker! Frederick trying to stop Scar.
Scar, calm down, dude.
Punches Frederick out.
Ugh.
Punching Krell. You motherfucker! You think you're good enough for my goddaughter?
Ain't no one good enough for my goddaughter, you piece of shit. You're an absolute piece of shit. Don't even take off your mask, you're as quiet as a cricket. You piece of shit. That's all you are. That's all you're ever good for. I bet you're a robot underneath that. You don't have any feelings or anything like that underneath all that shit. You are just gonna hurt her. I know you are, you son of a bitch. You ain't good enough for her. In fact, she fucking hates you. Just like I hate you. You piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. I wish you would just fucking die.
She drinks because of you. That's why she drinks. Cause you drive her fucking nuts, right, Clyde?
Sure, you're the reason. You're the reason she drinks.
You
You're
spend her money.
You spend her money? What have you ever done for that girl? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a gold digger, but a male version. I don't even know what that's called. But you're a gold digger, you piece of shit. And if
Digger.
you're a badge digger. And if I know anything that is for certain, I ain't gonna let my goddaughter be with a goddamn badge digger. Piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit.
He stock strikes Clive right in the face.
Yeah, hits the ball. You
Does the same to Scar. Ah!
See, this is what you would end up doing to Willow.
Stop! As he raises the rifle to hit Clive again. You better than this, Declan. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's Clive again! Oh! Hitting Scar in the balls with the butt of his rifle. Oh my god, Norman!
Oh, go, Declan!
Calm down, son. Everything's okay.
Yeah, hey, everything's cool. Everything's alright. Let's just calm down and maybe set down the gun for a little bit, okay?
He turns and stares right at Carter.
Carter puts his hands up. I'm not an enemy here. Let's just set down the gun. And let's breathe for a second or two, okay?
He'll put the safety on the gun and hand it to Carter.
He'll take the gun, keeping eye contact, or well, where he can ascertain his eyes to be, down on. He'll put the gun on the table, keeping eye contact with him. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm sorry they said those things to you, and I would have done the same exact thing. Let's just breathe for a second. Try to calm down just a little bit, and maybe we could talk about it for a second or two, okay?
Takes his Marine ID badge that's in a plastic slot on his shoulder and shoves it into Carter's chest and walks out.
Oh shit. Willow. Oh, God. Declan! She'll run after him.
That's desertion. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. Carter looks at the Marine badge. There was nothing I can do in that situation. It was pointless.
No. God, I feel so bad for Sam and JJ. They deserved a better child.
They most certainly did. Oh, fucking hell. Carter sets down the badge next to Declan's gun and just looks at both of them. Looks over at Memorian and shakes his head. Fucking hell.
Usually works say you better than this and then people stop hurting them. Doesn't work with these kids.
No, it does not. Carter puts his hands in his pockets and shakes his head. Thomas looks around. Alright, we were called up for a mission, I suppose. You'll walk in and give him a salute. Ma'am, sirs?
Nice to see you, Thomas. Oh, you brought lunch. He'll bring you free In-N-Out burgers. Thank you.
Thank you, Hale. Hey, Thomas. How you feel about halo jumping, kid?
What's that?
Hale sees Thomas's chest start to rise and fall quicker and quicker. Jumping out of a plane, Hale.
High altitude, low opening. If you have a fear of heights, it's about the worst thing you can be asked to do.
Thomas nods. He starts to make a fist and then puts his hand onto Hale's arm, reaches down and holds her hand. She could feel his hand shaking.
She'll hold it tightly, give it a kiss. I think I've done a lot for you, Thomas. Were not for me, you'd be in jail. Forever. I let you come back. I gave you the beret. You got your girlfriend back on your own. I'm not taking credit for that. But either way, now it's time to pay the piper. Remember when I told you you're going to kill Jessica? And Callum and Pollux, your best buddies, you're going to kill them. Hopefully today.
Yes, ma'am. I'll kill him.
And I better not see mercy shown.
Thomas shakes his head. No mercy shown, ma'am.
You're going back to Selino-Yarsk. That's where your squad was killed. And you're going to disable that weapon that Jessica has. We'll be on the radio. We'll walk you through it. Ricky will walk you through the demo of the machine. Can I go? Absolutely fucking not. She slams her hand on the table.
Then please allow me to accompany him.
No. No. You're not in the military. Sorry. You were never allowed to be, and you could have been and chose not to be. That's your problem. And to be frank, even if you were, you weren't going. Either of you. You know why? Because this is his fucking problem to fix. Jessica is his fucking problem. And no amount of puppy eyes, or crying, or pleading, or handsome British accents from you, Sylar, is gonna get anybody to go with him but himself. His dad likes to call him a galleon rat. Rats are good at sneaking. That's what he's gonna need to be doing. So you two being along wouldn't help.
I mean, you think that she wouldn't have sent me if there wasn't a reason we're specifically sending him?
You are going to fix the problems you cast onto the galaxy. And you've caused... That Jessica has killed quite a number of people, along with your friends, Callum and Pollock. Some of my rangers. You're gonna fix this problem.
And you better fix it quick, kid. There's a lot of people she could kill with that big toy you let her get.
Can me and Sylar at least watch? That we will allow. You can be in radio contact with him. That I think would help. Get ready for his sneaking op, Thomas.
Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am.
He's storming through the holes he's made in the earlier episode.
Willow's running as fast as she can after him. Declan! Declan, just wait.
He keeps walking.
She's going to run out in front of him and put her hands up. Just wait.
Tries to go around her.
She won't let him. Just wait. She continues to not let him go around her.
God damn, you stupid strung out bitch.
Yes, I am a stupid strung out bitch, granted.
He raises his fist.
She looks at the fist and looks at him. If you need to, go ahead and do it, but afterwards, can I say my piece, please?
He'll slowly lower his fist and shake his hand. Ed.
I know I haven't done any kind of good job of showing it, Declan. But I do care about you. I don't know where I would be without you. You're the one who takes care of me. You used all your money on me.
She shakes her head.
And I honestly don't know why you haven't gone AWOL sooner.
She looks at him.
I just want to say I'm sorry. And that I do care about you and I do need you. And I do enjoy your company and I 100% do not hate you. If you would allow me, I'd like to take you out using my money to pay for you and I to have lunch together.
Well, sometimes when you give a heart to heart, you don't get the best result. He'll shrug and gesture for her to go ahead then.
Okay.
She tightens the cardigan around herself and nods.
Follow me then. Follow me. Come on.
She'll give him a weak-looking smile and will lead him to lunch.
Thomas falling through the fucking sky at high speeds, baby.
He's breathing heavily, just looking down at the ground. Everything is like going tunnel vision for a couple seconds. He's pretty much having a straight up panic attack.
Listen up, Julius Jr. Can you hear me?
Yeah, his eyes snap back. No more tunnel vision. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
As stated before, your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yarsk. Find Jessica's weapon. Latest intel reports it's still where you saw it last. Destroy said weapon and secure any civilians in the area.
Yes, ma'am. And any op for show no mercy, ma'am.
No mercy whatsoever. Listen, Thomas, if we don't get that weapon destroyed soon, we're going to be facing a major crisis if Jessica can get it off planet. So the clock is ticking.
Yes, ma'am. That thing will be destroyed by the end of the hour.
As Thomas soars through the sky. Good ice cream?
Very, very good ice cream. Thank you.
ISECMRE.
Almost. Almost. It's ICE, and then cream is CREAM.
Cream.
Cream. Yeah, you got it.
Cream comes from manta rays.
Cows. It comes from cows.
Never heard of them. Smiling at her.
They're about yay tall. With some of them have black and white skin. So there are a lot of different colors. But females have udders underneath them, where if you take one of the offshoots of the udder, you pull on it, it makes milk, and then you can make that milk into cream, and then you can flavor the cream, and you get ice cream.
Oh, look, I got you something.
Oh yeah?
I went back to the high school, which is where I went to school. All the grades go there. And I asked if they had any time book photos. He's trying to say yearbook.
Yearbook photos?
Yeah, this is me when I was in 5th grade, I think. Look at this picture of me. Much to Becca's horror, in his yearbook photo, he's imitating Clive's smile and pose and posture. Hey!
Wow! You really did a good imitation of my uncle.
I remember the guy with the camera said I have too many teeth, though.
No. I think you look quite cute in that photo.
Yeah! Doing the smile perfectly.
Oh, you can still do it.
All my photos are like this, see? Pulling out more.
Oh, you really styled yourself after.
He's wearing a Clive Ambassador t-shirt in one of them.
I didn't even know they made those.
Yeah, the garrison commander gave me it.
That's great. That's great, sweetie. I think you look very cute in all those photos.
I saw the garrison commander wearing it one day. He was doing PT, and I was like, "Wow, that's a cool shirt." And he was like, "Oh, you can have it. You can have it. This guy's a loser." He was just joking, though, I think.
Rebecca laughs a bit, looking at him with a worried look in her eyes.
Yeah, probably just joking, or telling the truth. You never know.
Hey! Imitating the smile again!
Oh, Cash.
She just looks at him, smiles, pats him on the cheek a couple times.
I really like you.
I want to kiss.
She smiles.
Kiss.
Very good. Here's your reward.
As she'll give him a kiss.
I did pay for this ice cream. Did you see the look on that guy's face when I handed him the $20 bill and or 20 credit chit? I don't know how math works with change back.
Well, each of these were two credits each. So he would have to give you 16 credits back.
He did, and then when I tried, it was like, I think this is too much. He just looked dumbfounded.
Rebecca nods.
Well, don't worry. I can teach him math too. No problem.
Sounds good to me. You should bring more school books, and I could take you back to my little shack we have. Bring her out here.
I wouldn't mind that. Who is that?
Oh, that's Bill.
Well, what's he doing?
Oh, he's talking to his friends. Holding Becca's hand, kissing it.
She looks around.
You mean the camels?
I'm not the only superhero around these parts. Raises his arms, the camels come to him.
What the hell?
He's Bill the Camel Whisperer. I'm the effective superhero. He's the not effective guy. We teamed up back in the day a couple times. He got hit by a car.
Oh, he got hit. Is that why he's just mumbling then?
Nah, he was like this a long time. They say he was like this. He was, what's the pilot?
A pilot?
Mm-hmm. He was flying jets when the monsters were here. And, something happened. Monsters shot a missile at him, and he crashed into a building. And then he survived the crash, but they say he had brain damage.
But brain damage.
Brain, I think that's how you say.
She looks over at Bill.
And that brain damage is how he can now talk to camels?
Mm-hmm. We teamed up together. He is a nice guy. Imagine a herd of camels rushing at you when you're trying to rob a bank, but the getaway driver hit him with the car.
Huh.
Then the garrison troopers were like, this guy is not working with you anymore. Okay.
Yeah, the camel part would probably be pretty scary. I didn't even know they had camels on Palaven.
They don't. Looking at the
So he brought them here.
He ordered them.
Oh, I see. I think I like this guy. He's pretty funny.
Oh, he's a nice guy. Watch this. Hold the ice cream. You can have it. I need to stay in shape.
She'll hold the ice cream.
You could do with a bit more meat on your bones, in my opinion.
I'll try to eat those MREs you brought me. Walking up here.
She smiles and nods.
I really hope you do.
What up, Bill? They do a secret handshake.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. One of them days.
Rebecca blinks a couple times.
I wish I could understand Bill.
Gesturing it back up. Bowing to.
She waves at him with one of the ice creams in her hand and gives him a bow as well.
Yep, that's what I thought when I first saw her too.
She blinks a couple times, looking between the two of them.
They really are just having a whole ass conversation.
He likes you. Coming back over here. Throwing his arms up in the air, the camels just.
She tilts her head, stares at him.
Does he have a U.S. flag around him?
I don't know what that is. He wears it everywhere.
I think it's a U.S. flag.
U.S.
Yeah. Go! Tell him go USA.
Go USA. Ah! Bows deeply. Then salute.
Yep. She nods. That's an old U.S. flag. It used to be a country on Earth.
Looking at Becca smiling.
Rebecca giggles a little bit, looking at the two of them. She'll walk up to the two of them.
How would you like to come with me to the lane, Bill, and live there?
Rainfall lane. Nods his head, rubs his belly.
You want to come to the lane with me?
Yeah.
That's that's great. That's great.
She looks at Cash.
Each girl has like a guy that they think is funny or cool or something like that, and they bring him home. Like my grandma brought my uncle Scar home, or my auntie brought Uncle Clive home. That sort of thing.
Ooh, so this will be yours.
I do think that he'll be my Clive.
Cash. Okay, yeah. If they ask why he's so weird, this should explain it. He takes off his skull cap, half of his skull indented in.
Oh my god.
See, that's where it comes from, you know what I mean? Putting the skull cap back on him.
I do. I do see what you mean.
She chuckles a little bit and nods.
Well, they're very understanding when it comes to that sort of thing, Bill. So don't worry about that.
He's a good guy. Helped me fight crime and such. Come on, we can get you to the dropship. Becca can't stay long today. Well, lucky for you, he doesn't know a soul, Rainfall, so he smiles at Becca.
Rebecca laughs. And
Never
looks at-
heard of her, in fact.
Well, that is a little troubling. But you need to teach me how to speak that language.
Once I have a good grasp on English, absolutely. It's not too complicated, right, Bill?
Well,
She smiles at both of them.
I'm happy to have you, Bill.
She giggles a little bit more, looking at him.
Quiet as a ghost town. Except the sound of a lot of footsteps.
He looks around, hearing all the footsteps. Heavy patrol, ma'am.
Copy that, Thomas. Watch the sniper on the rock.
Heard. Watching the sniper, ma'am. He looks up at the sniper. Can he tell which way it's pointed?
He's looking all around, and actually what's happening is one guy's coming up here, throws up a MRE to the sniper up here. How long we gonna be here? Exactly. Till that blue-haired devil gets her death bot out of here, I don't know. Stop asking questions. Walks away.
Thomas is gonna sneak his way up behind this rock and stare up at the sniper. Okay. I have a couple ways I can do this. Either I can shadow clone up there, slit his throat before anyone notices, and get back down quickly while hiding the body. Or go around more stealthy, killing other people around here, hope the sniper doesn't notice me, and then have to deal with the guys at the bridge somehow.
Stealth, Thomas.
Stealth.
Why am I agreeing with the child? Yeah, she is kind of right. Sasha! She is kind of right. Stealth is the better approach. If you kill that guy and his silhouette isn't on the rock, it's gonna draw attention.
Heard. Thomas nods as he will walk over here to the edge of the rock, crouching down to stay hidden behind it, deeper into the forest, so the sniper has a rougher time.
Fixing his crotch like Clyde.
And Thomas tilts his head. He's gonna pick up a rock and toss it off in this direction over here.
Huh? Starts walking in the tree line.
He is going to wait until the guy is a bit more deep into the tree line. So he's like perpendicular to him, I suppose you can say. And then he is going to get up behind him and put his gun behind onto the back of his head. Freeze.
Okay.
Turn.
Turning.
Take your mask off.
I have my hands up. You take it off.
He'll reach out and take his mask off. Study his face. His gun has a silencer on it, right?
Yeah, of course.
He's gonna shoot him point blank. He continues to study this guy's face. Can he create a shadow clone that looks like this guy with his armor on?
Yeah, sure.
He'll create a shadow clone that looks like this guy and put him up here, so there's no this guy didn't just like disappear type thing.
Standing here looking around, fixing his crotch.
Thomas is then going to go around through these bushes right here. He's still in the forest line as best he can. He's going. Go.
Oh no, I'm just rolling to see stuff.
God damn, I'm sort of nervous. Shit.
You should be. It's a sneaking mission.
Yeah. He is going to come around this way as quietly as he can. He's going to take sight of this guy and he's going to go up to him. He is going to... Yeah, you know what? He's just going to simply reach around with his knife and slit the guy's throat. Which... I'm sorry, new character sheet and all. There you go. He's gonna drag him into the bush a bit more. And then he's going to do the same over here. He's gonna look first before he approaches this guy. He's gonna look up and look at his sniper. Damn it. He tilts his head. Okay. Looks over at that guy as well.
They're going off on a patrol. Lucky you.
He looks over at the nest right there. He's gonna angle, get a better look at it, aim his gun up, and fire onto the hornet's nest.
Wait. I don't think you can see the AC.
I cannot.
Not fair if you can't see the AC. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
To me!
Yeah, I'm God. Man. Yeah, he's gonna try to make the shot. Okay.
Huh? Killer hornets! They are huge. They're not earth hornets. They're huge motherfucking hornets that start this guy. Get in the water! Get in the water! They go in because that's what you do when hornets are chasing you. They get into the water and submerge themselves.
Thomas, using this as a distraction, is it safe to say that these two are distracted by hearing that?
Well, one of them's a shadow clone, remember? But yeah.
This one is, yeah.
Yeah. So this guy's what? Well, unfortunately for you, he's looking in that direction.
Okay. Thomas is going to make himself. He's gonna go around this way. This guy is staring off in that direction. He's gonna drag this guy into the bush and through his throat. And then drag him further into the bush. Create a shadow clone of him right there. He's gonna run around this way. He's gonna go up to the sniper. Gonna put the gun against the back of his head and shoot.
Damn it.
And then those two are preoccupied. Yeah, he's gonna hop down into these trees. Are they still under the water?
They're getting up. They're just swatting them away because these hornets are not leaving them alone. And they don't have oxygen tanks or anything on. It's a gas mask.
Mm-hmm. This shadow clone right here, he's gonna run up to these guys and call out to them, "Hey, everything okay?"
Yeah. Fucking fighting the hornets off. I just can't wait to get off this goddamn rock. Fucking little fucking blue-haired piece of pussy.
Gosh, she's fucking crazy, that little bitch. God fucking damn it, yeah.
Ugly little hoe.
Goddamn right she is. This shadow clone is also going to join them up there. We're talking about the blue hair horse, something like that?
Jessica.
Ugh, God, fucking hate her. Both the shadow clones at the same time take out silence guns and shoot them in the face. Thomas will appear, run across the bridge as fast as he can, and make his way forward.
Nice work, Julius Jr. Over his radio. So we got fucked today. That's what happened.
I don't think we got fucked. I think it's a good thing that you and I are working together.
I mean, that is a good thing, but we got caught in a trap. Your aunt is good friends with your father, and to make sure your father is protected, even though I should not be threatening at all to a man like your father, she got us good.
Integra opens her mouth and closes it.
I don't think it's a matter of you threatening him. I think it's more of a matter, just like she said, showing respect to superior officers.
Yeah, I guess. Crosses his arm.
She thins her lips and nods.
But then again, it is still a very good thing that you and I are working together.
She smiles.
What kind of missions do you think they'll send us on?
Probably something pretty important, I'd imagine. I'm pretty high up there, and well, you're already a ranger. We can handle ourselves pretty well, I'd imagine.
I would certainly like to think so, yeah.
Hopefully more of a mix. I like open combat, but I like subversion, though we don't get to do a lot of it nowadays.
She also did say that we would go out, like, investigate things and stuff like that, or do you like investigating things?
Gophers. That's what she called us. I'm Julius's gopher.
Integra clicks her tongue.
I think you're Sasha's gopher, not necessarily Julius's.
Well, I have a lot of respect for that woman, so that's fine by me.
She smiles and nods.
We just gotta do our best to look on the bright side of life right now, okay?
As she looks around,
I mean, here we are together in this beautiful restaurant with...
Julius! Pulling out his pistol! As a delivery guy, there's no need for a token. Just dropping off food!
she jumps up super surprised.
Jesus, Flip! It's not Julie, that's Albert!
Well, I'm not dumb. I know your family owns this fucking place. I figured you'd be here.
Well, yeah, we owe this place. It's not like we've tried to hide it at all. And
She gestures to a couple pictures around of the family together.
God damn, Julius. Holstering his pistol.
he's not gonna be here to bother us. I would hope not, at least. And if he is, I'm sure Sasha would call to us or something like that. I'm sure she would.
Yeah, maybe.
Integra sighs as she looks around, looking at the pictures she just gestured to previously. One of them has a very happy looking version of her mother. She just stares at it for a couple seconds too long and then stares back down at the table.
Anyway, what do you think? What do you think you're gonna get to eat?
I don't know. I've never eaten this type of food. He's looking at the menu.
Well, the gyros are always a good option, although I'm a bit partial to those myself. My mother and I used to enjoy them a lot together. The falafel is always good. The domas, the kibe, not the kibe ne'e in my opinion, but the kibe most definitely.
Raw meat. Interesting.
Yeah, no. One time I was eating the kibe ne'e, which is the raw meat, and it was really gross. I got this like stringy thing in my mouth. I took it out and it was a vein. It hadn't been properly deveined, and I have never ordered it ever again.
Well, I definitely like my steaks medium rare, not raw though.
Oh, most definitely. In my opinion, medium rare or just medium altogether is the best way to cook a steak.
Reaching for his holster. Oh, it's just the same guy leaving. Okay.
Yeah, it's not my father. Don't worry.
She looks at another picture and sees just her mother smiling down at her father as her father has her picked up. It's a wedding picture of the two of them, and they look so happy. She stares at it for a couple seconds, even longer than she stared at the other one, and then back down at the menu. Maybe I'll switch it up. Maybe I won't have gyros this time around. Maybe I'll have falafel sandwich. Maybe.
Nice
Mm.
picture. Looking up at the picture. Is that before Izzy or after?
That would be after.
God.
They got married after the whole Izzy debacle happened.
Must be nice.
She thins her lips and nods.
It must be nice, yeah.
Blinks a couple times.
Maybe I'll get the lamb. I've never really.
If
had
the
the-
pictures bother you, why did you want to come here? If you can't face and confront what's in front of you, how did you even become a ranger? I'm not trying to be mean. I just why of all the restaurants we had to come here, where you knew these pictures were.
She closes the menu and sets it down.
Couple reasons.
Like,
It's good memories.
well, I wouldn't really know what those are. So
She nods.
And I know, but that and it's good food, and food is a good way to start introducing you to certain things. Like
not if they're driving you nuts. The pictures.
they're. I don't like to. I like to see my mother happy. It's just it's a little weird right now. Okay, it's hard right now, but
She gestures towards the menu.
it's good food, and food is good to connect better, and especially this place since my family owns it, and maybe you can get a bit of a taste of what my family enjoys as well. You know, that was part of my thought process here.
Trying to take the pictures off the wall. Well, that's not gonna work.
Don't take the pictures off the
I
wall.
was just gonna take them off for now, but they're bolted in. Of course he'd have them bolted in. Happiest moment of his life.
Her finger taps the table, and she nods.
They were both very, very happy during that moment. Believe it or not, it was actually my grandmother who said to put all these pictures up. There's some of them around here are, well, all of her children have their pictures up, and
Even the
And-
Ranger General wedding pictures. You got Nicole Rainfall. You got wow, holy shit.
yeah, no, all of us.
She stands up and stands behind him.
We all have our well, not all of us. I mean, all of them have their wedding pictures up, and any other good moments of just like the family being together or stuff like that. Anyway,
She stares up at the pictures for a couple seconds longer and nods.
but yeah, no, that was my thought process, and I do like some of these pictures quite a bit.
You were pretty young in this one.
A little baby, yeah, that's a little baby Integra right there.
Definitely your dad's favorite. Julius is holding you in the vast majority of these.
She smiles a bit.
I was always Daddy's little girl.
But trust me, it's still that same way, I'm sure.
She nods.
I'm sure it is. Jesus Christ.
She looks at him.
Doesn't mean we can't have a good time together and spend time together and have a good ass time working together too. I can finally show off for you, Flip.
You're the one that keeps saying that. I'm perfectly fine. I think you're the one with the problem. He sits down. You're getting emotional because of these photos. We should not have come here.
She nods.
Honestly, we probably shouldn't. We probably should have just gone to a fast food place or something like that.
Yeah, this is no way to treat yourself.
She rubs her forehead.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taken us here. I'm sorry.
Well, I would have said no if I knew there was the wall of Julius.
Yeah, probably.
She looks at all the pictures, and then she looks over here at one in particular. One of her mother behind the old crew when they were about the eldest of them was 12. She just stares at that picture and notices one very particular part of it, where one side of the picture was torn off, and she knows that's where Thomas was.
Oh, what are you looking at now? He gets up to go look at it. Oh, the crew.
She looks back down at the table, then stands up and walks up next to him.
Before Willow was an alcoholic. Before Hale got ruined. Before Becca basically went AWOL. Before Remy had to grow up too fast. Good memories in that one.
That sure looks like it. Putting his hand where Thomas is missing.
She looks at
You
his
guys
hand.
look happy.
We were. We all used to be really close-knit together. We're starting to regain that. Little by little. Just, it's hard. Sort of hard right now,
Obviously. Putting his arm around Integra. This was a really bad idea.
She starts to tear up and cry.
I'm sorry.
This is like walking in front of a firing squad for somebody else's execution. Sitting down with her.
I know. I just thought it was a good idea. I shouldn't have thought it was a good idea. This is my fault.
Oh, it's okay. We can sit like this.
She looks at him.
Your back is to the wall, therefore you can't see the photo.
She chuckles a little bit, wipes some tears away from her face.
See, that's how you got to be Gold Trim SIS. You got a big old brain right there.
Oh. You learn pretty early on you have to just confront your problems and fears. In SIS training, different than Boot.
Integra nods.
Fair enough.
You face them head on, or you'll never be able to conquer the myriad of situations of missions you might be on, whether it be undercover, or an assassination, or recon, or assuming an whatever. It's different than basic Boot.
She sighs a bit and nods.
Well, I suppose that's why I joined the Rangers and not the SIS then.
I do think Ranger training's harder from everything I've heard, but it just takes a different type of person.
She nods.
Well, I'm certainly not the type of person to join SIS. No matter what people say, I don't think I'd be very good in it.
I never thought I'd be good at it, but here I am. Only one failed mission under my belt.
Yeah, and that's because of a stupid Ranger blonde girl.
Well, bad timing is how I look at it.
She chuckles.
You did look pretty damn fine in that suit.
Well, this nanotech for these suits swapping clothing is amazing.
I bet. I wish I had something like that.
SIS exclusive, babe.
God damn it. Oh, hell, maybe now that we're a joint op, maybe I could get something like that too.
Perhaps. I'm sure you could just ask Julius for one. God, this is so hard. You don't understand.
I know, and
She takes his head in both of her hands.
I thank you for trying for me.
You know, all your friends are still alive, right? No, none of the crew is dead, right?
She shakes her head.
No, none of the crew is dead.
And your mother is still alive.
She is. She's still alive.
That's a lot better than most people have it. I saw all my friends get killed.
She hugs around him, or around his neck, and nods.
And I don't mean shot. I mean guillotine execution. Like head on a rock chopped off. With an energized scabbard. It was something else.
Integra shakes her head.
Shit, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
All because we were playing dodgeball too loud.
She blinks a couple times hearing that.
Well, you can play dodgeball as loud as you want now, Flip.
Don't got time for that. We got missions coming up. Got money to make. Don't got time for anything like that anymore.
She nods.
Maybe when we don't have so much on our plate, we can find time for things like that.
I would assume Rainfall Lane you don't get executed for playing dodgeball too loudly.
No, we don't at all.
She sighs, or rests her head on his shoulder.
If you ever need to talk about anything, Flip, I'm right here for you.
I appreciate that, I do, but I don't need to talk about my problems. You do, clearly. I don't.
She nods.
It just boils down to my mom. She very strong woman, and now she's basically a skeleton of a human being. It's very hard for me to see.
In some ways, it'd be easier if she was probably dead, because at least it'd be done and over with, but she's not. That's a good thing. Believe me, the government needs that woman. Your sister is getting clowned on in the media, going up there, rabid saliva everywhere, screaming Thomas. It's a joke.
It is, and we desperately need my mother back, that is for certain.
She definitely was born to do that job. Did she always want to be Primarch?
She shakes her head.
No, not always.
That's why she's such a good leader.
I would have to say so, yeah.
Why'd she become it?
God. To impress my father.
Right.
Because of the Izzy drama.
Man, he's lucky he's an acting 5-star.
I would say so. Otherwise, he'd have you mad dogging him again, which I have to admit that was pretty damn cool, if not a little bit worrying, Flip.
I can understand why it's worrying. I really don't know what came over me. I don't. At first, I tried to be. Remember, I was like, "Oh, I want an autograph." I don't know.
She shrugs.
I don't really think we need to have a reason to do the things that we do. Sometimes pure instinct takes over. Maybe that was your instinct.
Probably jealousy. Maybe.
My jealousy.
Integra. Throwing good things away is dumb, and when you come from a place where nothing was good, it's logical to be jealous of people who throw good things away and get promotions and millions of credit. It makes no sense, but that's how the world works. Doesn't mean I have to like it, or the people that benefit from it.
No, that's completely fair. I completely understand.
That's not. The world isn't fair, but it doesn't mean you have to like it. That's why I'm not afraid. I don't have anything really to lose in this equation. Besides you. But I'm already climbing the mountain of a molehill. I'm already climbing the mountain of dating Julius's favorite daughter. So, is there really much to lose? No. I don't have a home to go back to. I don't have family to go back to. I don't really even care about credits. I worry about my paycheck to buy you things. Because that's how it works, Integra. Maybe relationships at your lane, or your mother takes care of your father like he's an invalid. But that's not how it worked where I came from. And that's what matters to me. And I don't care what you think. I provide for you. Or I should at least try. Not the other way around.
Integra nods.
I pay for this meal. I don't care if your dumbass family owns this ridiculous restaurant.
That's completely fair.
She nods.
Completely and utterly fair. Doesn't mean I won't buy you a couple gifts every now and then.
I don't need anything. You're enough for me. I just wish I had a different family.
Sometimes I wish that too, but we gotta have the family we have, right?
Wouldn't know.
Right, I'm sorry.
You never spent much time outside the lane, did you?
No, not much.
Daddy gave you everything you wanted?
Actually, no, not really. He taught me to work for the things that I got. But if I worked for them and I did that, I did enough to earn it, then he would get the stuff for me, yes.
He claps twice. Well, if only he had done it with the other son of a bitch.
Oh, I wish he did that too. Taught him how to earn things in life, and not everything would be handed to him and everything like that. I wish desperately he taught Thomas that.
Then we could be sitting here going down memory lane instead of you on the verge of tears looking at simple photos.
That would be pretty nice, going down memory lane every now and then.
Or we could invite your friends and talk, not Thomas.
That would also be pretty cool. Just be able to talk to them. You can meet the girls. You can meet... That would be pretty cool.
But I hate Thomas.
I do too. And nobody at the lane would ever blame you for saying that, trust me.
I bet. Given the damage he's done, I bet. I believe you on that.
He has caused a shit ton of damage, the little pissant.
To be frank, I don't really care what he's done to the rest of your family. I don't know them. But you, He's hurt you. You should have stayed on that lane, somewhere safe and sound. And, well, I guess it wouldn't have worked out, because you would have been there with the disaster of Thomas. You're a peach, honey. You're a peach. Pinches her cheek. You deserved better than what he gave you, and your family, I guess.
Integra nods. She puts her hand on his hand, keeping his hand there, and gives his palm a kiss.
Thank you. I honestly think I deserve better as well.
Well, I wish I could give you better, but I don't have any in-laws for you to go back and meet.
You're better, Flip. You
In
are.
fact, if we ever go back, we'll probably be in the fight of our lives.
Oh, well,
She chuckles a little bit.
I suppose we shouldn't go back there then.
No, unless it's... Yeah, no.
She nods. She keeps his hand there.
But you are better, Flip. You're what I deserve.
Well, at first I thought you were just kind of being nice to me out of charity, because I really figured you, the daughter of Julius, would be with like a czar or something.
Ugh, no, a politician?
I'm honestly kind of surprised Julius didn't set you up with somebody.
No, people call us a royal family, but we're not like that kind of royal family. That they say you can choose whoever you want, as long as they're like a good person and that kind of thing.
And respect their elders.
And respect their elders, and this is something you have no reason to worry about. Can work for themselves and, provide for the two of you, sort of thing.
I'm pretty okay at that. I had a lot of money saved up before we met.
She smiles.
I just want to say thank you again for those gifts. They do mean a lot to me.
You're welcome. Money doesn't matter to me. I had no game plan with those credits, so it really didn't. I think I could have afforded like a house on Earth, but why? I have a free house on Gateway. I had no game plan. And I have nothing to spend them on besides bare necessities, which SIS provides, so credits don't matter to me. Never really have.
She nods.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
She smiles at him, leans over, gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Thanks for talking to me and get my mind off things.
We're gonna get your mind off things. We're leaving. We're not staying here.
Please, you mind carrying me too?
What if your father sees me? I won't be able to go for my pistol.
Oh, please, Flip, carry me.
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. You're not heavy at all.
Thank you.
He will carry her out of the restaurant. Thomas coming to a bridge, hornets swarming over it.
Thomas, seeing all the hornets, he tilts his head one way. Yeah, those aren't from the nest, are they?
The hornets moving back here, and then disappearing, forming a silhouette. Sasha coming over the radio as the silhouette forms into a man shape. May I introduce you to Hound Wolf Squad's traitorous ranger wizard, one of a couple they defected with. The Pain, Thomas.
The pain, you say?
I am the Pain. Putting his hand over his chest. I will guide you to a world of unimaginable pain, then collect the bounty on your head placed by Madame Jessica.
Madam Jessica, that's what you're calling her now? Not crazy blue-haired bitch?
Let's get started. As he backflips quite deftly off the bridge, and Thomas, distracted by him talking about Jessica, finds himself getting quite surrounded. Roll Nick initiative, Thomas. Everybody's on the radio as well. Sylar can see Thomas might be in trouble.
You're going to need to be very careful here. A wizard of that caliber can be quite dangerous, Thomas.
Heard. Understood.
I am Toomish.
I will throw you into an unimaginable galleon pain.
Ooh, lucky for Thomas, he's gonna go first.
Hmm. Is everything okay?
My initiative order still has everything from the final Xeno session there. You are 15, he is 14.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. First things first. Thomas is going to summon a shadow clone. Boop. And the shadow clone. Oopsie. The shadow clone is going to spin around and shoot once at the. Ooh, he should not have an advantage. Sorry. He will shoot at the hornet right there. Which builds 10 shade. And then Thomas is going to give the shadow clone one of his attacks, and the shadow clone will knife this one in front of him. Boom. As Thomas Prime is going to run. Oh, crap, I have to. Sorry, I have to count this out. 30 feet right up here. And as he does, Thomas is going to spin around and shoot one of the hornets again. Bam. Alright, so that'll be 20 shade and 1 outlaw stack built, and that will be his turn.
Nicky gun. Thomas sees him drawing a futuristic Tommy gun. He's not shooting Thomas, he is drawing it. Basically summons it via the hornets, so that's now in play. And boom. One hornet swarm hitting Thomas for 8. S will move in on Thomas, and hornets cannot tell the difference between some. They act on their own. He just summons them to the field of battle. Laughs at Thomas.
Thomas looks back at him. Thomas is up.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Thomas is going to. I believe it's 20 shade. Summon shadow clone. 30 shade. My bad. Yeah, the shadow clone is just going to make one of the attacks against the one that against the hornet that was attacking Thomas. Yeah, just to roll it up. Boom, and then he will summon another shadow clone. Boop. This shadow clone is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run up and attack the Tommy gun.
Boom! Blowing up in his hand, knocking him this way, still on his feet.
Thomas will then give one of his attacks over to Shadow Clone number 2, we'll call him, and Shadow Clone number 2 is going to run up to him and attack him once again. Boom. There we go. That goes up to 20. I have to check this real quick. Yep. And then Thomas will spend 20 shade to start to shadow dance, and he is going to run up to the pain and attack him with one of his attacks.
Crits on the pain are very interesting. Because what they do is summon more hornets around him. Though the interesting part about the pain is if, and I mean if, I don't know Thomas's int off the top of my head.
It is 14.
His is a flat 20. beat the 6, not the advantage 24, and the Hornets will attack him. Fail, and they're gonna attack Thomas and his clone. Well, the Hornets are now frenzied. Not good. Okay. Ah! As they start stinging him. The internal defense mechanisms to punish grits. Punishing the... Nice job, Thomas. Tyler, yes!
Yes, that's the way to do it, Thomas. No quarter, don't let him keep going.
Is that the Hornet's turn?
Ah, he's not done. The pain is not done. He'll take his actual turn. And he's going to deftly jump over a shadow clone. Here. He'll use one action to re-summon his Tommy gun. The dude's on the back foot and he needs his gun. And Thomas sees grenade being rolled across the ground at him. This grenade will roll behind Thomas through his leg.
Oh god. Thomas looks around, sees the grenade, and then looks back at the pain. And he is going to...
Oh shit. Well, it's going back. And he's taking the 6 points of damage, falling backwards, the grenade exploding. The Tommy gun is not destroyed, it goes here. Knocking the Nick prone. That's it for him.
Okay. Thomas is... His Shadow Clones will go first. Shadow Clone number 2, he's going to make an attack against one of the Hornets. Actually, no, not one of the Hornets. He's gonna attack the Tommy gun, just to get it out of the way.
Give me an int on this turn to see if the Hornets keep going for him or you. Not the advantage. It's just going to be advantage, but okay, he loses either way. Well, that's not good.
Alright, so Thomas number 2 attacks that. And Thomas number 1, he'll attack one of the Hornets that's near him.
Tyler getting excited.
This is what you're supposed to be doing. Good save, Thomas, good save.
Quite impressive, Julius Jr. Hail cheering in the background.
Thomas is going to run around to the pain. He will, because he has advantage because the pain is knocked prone. He is going to attack, miss, attack again, hit. His outlaw stacks go up to 3 on that hit. He will expend all 3 to do... Oh crap, where is it? Outlaw stacks. 1 attack with his 6 hour.
Damn.
And he is going to do Vital Strike. So the target must make a con save versus his spell save DC,
Lower.
which he does not make, or a 2d4 bleed is placed upon him.
Pull up the 2D Nick.
So 5 damage to him every turn. And then, oh yes, 2 instances of sneak attack, because advantage on 1 and then outlaw stacks allows me to roll sneak attack with my 6 hour attack.
That it?
That will be it for Thomas.
He grabs Thomas. 15 to beat his strength check, and Thomas hears clink. Grenade pin going off. Oh shit. What does Thomas do?
He is going to grab the grenade, spin around, stick it into the guy's mouth, kick him away, and this shadow clone is going to grab a hold of him and push him down onto the ground as Thomas runs up this tree up here.
Poof!
Oh, shit.
Hornets fade. Thomas sees Shadow Clone number 2. No hornets around him anymore. Sylar excited, Hale clapping.
That's how to do it, boy. You just killed a ranger wizard. Good show.
Traitorous ranger wizard at that.
Whew, fuck. He hops down and walks up next to the end. Holy shit. He lost control of his hornets. I think that's one of the only reasons I've won there.
Hit him too hard. Couldn't keep concentration.
I might have just hit him too hard. He is going to dissipate both of his shadow clones.
Get moving, Ranger. Those grenades are going to attract attention.
Yes, ma'am. He is going to move out ASAP.
Well, this is good. This is good, son. This is great.
Yeah, no. It is. It is very good. Honestly, I'm not even going to say what I was about to say because beggars cannot be choosers. This right here, this is amazing.
Even putting hot sauce on her eggs, just like the old days.
Julius blinks a couple times. Hunk sees him wipe a tear away from one of his eyes, and he nods, just like the old days, Pops.
Why don't you get in there and show her you're emotional and cry? Because that worked years ago when your first son ruined her. Davey knows it won't work.
Maybe not that, Mark.
Why? It worked last time. Remember when Carter made her an alcoholic? And Soul. Don't forget Soul.
I don't think it's going to work this time, Mark.
Why not? Sympathy, and all that type of stuff.
Because look how destroyed she is already.
Oh, I wish she was just drinking again.
Oh, yes, so do I.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, so do I. It would be preferable to.
This.
I don't know how we get around this Izzy problem. I know everybody says, oh, yeah, and confidence, yeah, I believe in that, but I just wish you'd been a grown man back then.
You think I don't, Dad? You think I don't wish that either?
Because I hate Izzy. I really hate her.
I do too. I fucking despise Izzy, Dad. We just gotta deal with it. We gotta write it out. Hopefully I can show her that I love her more than I ever did Izzy, and Icy can convince her that it's only her that I want, and it's only her that could have raised our children, and I hope for a lot of things.
I think she knows you love her. I think it's just she feels like you deserve better. What's the other shoes on the other foot?
She's the best that I ever could have gotten.
Telling me 3 billion credit sword.
Yeah, no shit. I know, Dad. I am aware of that. She's the best that I ever could have gotten. I know.
You're preaching to the choir. It's not like your mother ever gave me a heart attack or something.
Dad, not right now. Come on, dude. Come on.
Disinformation.
Oh, fucking hell. He just shakes his head. Oh, come on, honey. She puts her arms around him.
I just don't like when they pick on you.
They don't pick on me, and honestly, even if they did, I sort of deserve to be picked on, Mark, for that.
Comes out, cleaning her hands off. Well, she's going back to bed, but she ate. She's talking to me. It's nice. It's nice.
Oh, that's so good, Istrom.
As Julius nods, very good. More than I could ask for, honestly.
The problem is getting around Mount Vesuvius. Good luck ever changing her mind that Izzy would have raised better children. Ones that lived up to Julius's legacy and stuff like that. That's gonna be a big issue.
What kind of legacy do I have?
Well, you saved the universe. Very proud of you for that. Queen Mother, very proud of you for that.
Yeah, the only reason I could do either of those things, Dad?
Julius nods his head over into his room.
It's hard to beat you kids in debates sometimes.
Julius shrugs.
Sometimes we speak the truth, don't we, Dad?
Well, you know, you gotta. Oh, I wish Integra was alive. Maybe she'd know what to say.
Maybe she would just punch me in the face and say fix it, and maybe that's what I would deserve. And honestly, that might have been the push that I needed.
What about that this beautiful drawing you did for all those years ago? What if you did another one? Dad. She shakes her head, stands next to her, but Dad, that's not gonna work. Please.
Davian holds Icy's hand.
Besides, Mark, darling, the same trick twice in a row, that never works, you know?
But it's the same problem. It was Izzy. But this is not the same problem.
It's nowhere near the same problem. Well, it's somewhat near the same problem, an issue of confidence, sure, but it's nowhere near the same. It's a whole different beast, and that beast just so happens to be my fucking son.
Last time, she didn't have her confidence stripped. She was just angry at Julius. And yeah, she was angry. She just was fucking angry. Izzy should have never been a thing. She dedicated her life to him, and so she was livid. She was still confident. This is different. No confidence. This is you, Dad. Only you if you gave up instead of working out and having dumb spells and being a retard. I'm gonna take Leogan steroids. This is what that is. That never happened.
And work out until I have a heart attack.
Never happened like that. That is lies told by Clyde. Dad, for God's sake.
Julius shakes his head. Gonna join the Yankees, and then wonder why I was banned from all the sporting events.
Dad, you were driven to madness. I know.
And I apologize for that, Mark. I really do.
The difference is you stayed active. You can't be taken down mentally, in my opinion. Well, maybe at the end, when you were begging for Clive to kill you, you loved to blame Carter for everything. But you know what? I think that helped drive Clive nuts too. God damn it.
That is a good point. Very good point right there.
The straw that breaks the camel's back is the most important, but lest we forget who might have placed the first couple straws there, Father. Oh, God.
Davian clicks her tongue.
I always have thought that I was very much also to blame for the way Clive turned out.
It's irrelevant now. It's okay. We'll deal with Clive another day. It's nobody's fault to dwell on. My point is just, she's you in the same position, but with zero confidence. And will to keep going. Just let my fucking daughter in. And me, and whoever else, and we should all go in and try to talk to her. Everybody. Even Father fucking Goodscar. Hell, let Norman come in. He has nothing good to say about Thomas.
That is true. Maybe Norman coming in, that might make her laugh, honestly. Something like that.
Bring Elizabeth and JJ. They're the reason the family is afloat, monetarily. Bring them. She's always been proud of them. Bring her own children, of course, Carter. She was proud of them greatly, especially Carter, taking over the headhunters. Then it all went away because of Thomas.
Julius leaning against the pillar, staring into the room.
Nicole, I know it's sort of sacrilegious, but maybe you could go into Scar's mind and make him crazy for just a little bit.
Isn't he already crazy?
No, what I mean is like the nice, that Scar.
I'll do it. If it'll make her feel better and get her to stop blaming herself for problems that she did not create, I would do it. I'll just polymorph into him and go do it. When she wakes up, how about that? Nice.
Julius nods.
Might make her laugh.
Yeah, and that's what we need.
Julius nods. Then do that. I think that might be good to do.
The big problem is getting this bitch pulling his ear into the room so she can be like back to her old self, because she needs to provide for him and take care of him like she has all her life.
Trust me, I would like nothing.
He shakes his head.
I would like nothing more than that.
Stop pulling your brother's ear. Go ahead.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, it's fine. He rubs his ear. Sort of deserve it. Well, not sort of. I do deserve it.
No, Thomas deserves it.
Yeah, but I raised Thomas. Piece of shit.
I know I got mad a couple days back and said all you had to do was raise him right, but he made his own choices. I've had time to reflect on it. He made his own choices. Whatever my daughter saw in his mind, she saw. She shrugged.
Must have been the fucking Picasso of, I don't know, lies. Must
It
have been
ain't-
fucking good.
It ain't gonna. It doesn't help, but I mean, I do think if Galleon boys are not disciplined, and I mean harshly, they're not gonna turn out great at the beginning. They're gonna grow and probably good, but I think it's just a fact of life.
Julius turns to his father.
No. Really, Dad? Couldn't tell.
And I think, it's hard to beat your goddamn kid when your wife cries because she sees a young you being beaten.
I should have just done it. Should have just said, this is how it has to be. If he really is a young me, then I know what I needed to have. And then I should have just done it. It's just as much on me as anyone else.
Mommy carrying Jace. Oh, let's go, Julius is here.
Sorry, am I... Or are we interrupting something?
No. No, you are not. Coming up smiling at Jace.
Julius, looking at them, pushes himself off the pillar and turns around. In his head, Icy can hear him say, "Oh fuck, Zuletta's gonna be pissed.
Did he roofie her?
He might have roofied her.
I
Should we
hope
drug
not.
test her?"
What's going on here? Hand on her shoulder, smiling. Hi, Onicle. Nothing. She's clean. And Julius is...
Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
Nothing. We just wanted to... Well, Jace wanted to come show his prize off. And a prize you are. And he wanted to see Pequod. She's sleeping. But you can look at her, but she just ate. She's doing a little better, actually.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. He's gonna hop out of mommy's arms, hold her hand. That's so good. She ate. Did she eat a good amount, or was it just like a, just eat an apple sort of thing?
She's eaten 2 meals today. She ate half a gyro and then a bunch of gyro meat with eggs and pita. Hale got her to eat some earlier, actually.
Julius nods, which is more than she ever eats as of late. So, very good day. A very good day.
Problem is she's super weak because she hasn't been eating, and so, she's up, she gets a little energetic, and that takes it out of you when you're that weak.
Jace nods. Malnutrition, combined with the fact that she stays in bed so much, her legs are probably not doing too great right now, and he looks at all of them. Sorry, I should stop talking about that.
No, it's okay. It is what it is. We're trying to nurse her back up, but getting around the Izzy issue. She blames herself once Izzy resurrected to be with Julius because she would have raised better. Ha! Children.
Julius looks at Rain and blinks a couple times. I feel like there's a story behind why you're laughing like that.
I don't think it's her fault. I think Thomas is just an asshole. We all agree.
I definitely think Thomas is an asshole.
I hate him. I spit in his eye.
Good.
Good. That's great.
Hey, you know what? Julius is gonna walk up to her and offer his hand for a high five. Put her there.
I was really hoping you killed him. And then if you didn't, I was pulling for Carter, but I didn't want to make a drama scene about it.
Julius shrugs. No, I didn't kill him. Trust me, I question myself every single day.
Even if I know the reasoning why, I question myself every single day. Why I didn't, but I didn't.
You don't have to worry. Me, Integra, and Becca made a pact. If he hurts Hale again, we're just gonna kill him. It'll be off your shoulders. Throw me off the lane. I'll be fine. I don't care.
Oh, sweetie, we're not gonna throw you off the lane. I'm gonna kill him first.
Beat you to it, old man.
Yeah, right, young lady. Like you could beat me in a race.
You've never seen Julius in action. No, I haven't. One day you will.
Jace sort of chuckles. But yeah, no, that's great that she's doing better and all, and I just wanted to stop by and
It's not just her who's doing better. What the hell is this all about?
me and Rain had a date together.
Mommy.
Me and Mommy, I'm sorry, Mommy, had a date together.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
Mommy? He calls her Mommy, Mark?
Hale came to talk to me. We talked for a while and gave Jace a chance. I've always been kind of attracted to him, but I had to lay down the law with him. It's good. All males should have the law laid down on them in this family, except JJ and Dad and all.
I agree. Lay down the law on them early on, so it's set in place early on. Hell, Sasha did that with Uncle Pounds.
The problem was really Suletta. I didn't want to disrespect her, and now I feel like I'm gonna ruin her life more. No, that's impossible. Her life is already sufficiently ruined.
Davy nods. Yes, don't worry about that, darling. Don't worry about that at all.
But what if she kicks me out? She will not trust me. The woman gets angry, and then she cools down and always sees reason. Even when she's drunk.
Even when she's drunk or things are crashing down around her, if you ever want to go to someone for advice, and when it comes to reasoning, just plain old advice, honestly, go to Aunt Suletta or your mother. She gestures to Rain.
The problem is she has a flair for the dramatic. She's probably going to get a little dramatic over this, and we'll be there to help you. I'm happy. I think this is what you needed, Jace. A push in the right direction. Because I'm not gonna date a loser without a job. Wow.
Jay shakes his head. That was one of the rules that Mommy set down in place, and I'm going to follow that rule to the best of my ability and find myself a job, at least temporary, until I can get an even better job than that, and so on and so forth.
We're gonna go talk to Suletta about it. We'll be there. We'll be there to back you up.
Yes, of course. We'll have your guys' backs.
You'll need it. She's gonna be hysterical at first and all this type of stuff, but it'll be fine. Just get over the hump, so to speak.
Yeah. You treat Suletta like you would treat a Wednesday. Once you're over the hump, it's just a couple more days until the weekend.
Unless the week is extended by massive amounts of ungodly levels of alcohol. Quiet, Nicole.
Nicole, Jesus.
That woman packs them away. It's amazing. I respect it. Of course
she
you
can
will.
drink me.
Now drink all of us. Goodbye.
She does have a taste for the liquor, that is for certain.
Well, you want to go see her? Now we have to tell her at some point or another.
Jace nods. No time like the present.
Let's go. Get in Mommy's arm.
Jace will smile at her. Julius is actually going to step up. Before you do that, he puts a very gentle hand onto her shoulder, leans in and whispers in her ear, "This boy hurts you. You'll let me know, okay?"
She nods her head once.
Okay. He pats her on the shoulder twice, leans back. Very happy for both of you.
And so is he. Got his first kiss, his crotch grabbed, got to feel my boob. He loved it. What the fuck?
What the fuck happened in the past? He looks at his wrist computer. 3 hours?
She really reminds me of Sasha. Crossing her arms like when she was really, really young.
Are we sure they're not related?
I don't think Sasha would ever sleep with another guy. Her and Towns are still madly in love, but... And it can't be somebody from before she met Towns. I know Sasha has extended family.
Julius nods. To my knowledge, Towns was her first, so that would rule out Sasha's bloodline, so it would have to be extended family, right?
The way Sasha treats Towns is exactly how she treats Jane.
You're right? Right? Down to her saying, I laid down the law to him, with him. That's exactly what she says about Towns. Yeah, when we first got together, I laid down the law on him, and that's exactly what she always says.
Doesn't Towns call her mommy? Remember Arnaki came up behind him? Yeah.
Oh my god. If they're not related by blood, then they have to be related by, like, spirit or soul or whatever you want to call it.
Definitely something weird going fucking on here. Selino Yarsk. Cigarette? Yeah. Taking a cigarette.
Thomas, sitting up on the roof up here.
Leans against the building.
He tilts his head. He's on the building on that side, like the side facing the road, right?
Yep.
Thomas is gonna hop down and go onto the side of the road on the other side, in like the alleyway side, I guess you can call it.
What was that?
He is going to stay there, crouch down, and pull out his pistol.
Huh?
He's gonna make a shadow clone real quick. Of one of these guys in these armor, and it's gonna gesture towards him. Hey, come here, come here.
Oh, what's wrong? Coming back here.
Thomas is gonna put the gun against his head and fire. Which, God. There we go.
Thomas.
And then the shadow clone is going to take his spot. He's gonna drag the body of this dude further into the alleyway under this little tarp right here, so he gets hidden away.
Stay on alert. Ripping the cigarette pack out of their hands. Definitely a cut above looking type of guy. Stay on alert. What's the big deal? When are we getting out of here? We get out of here when I say we get out of here. Okay. Yes, sir. Salutes this guy. A very sloppy salute. He's definitely not ex-military. We're here until the robot's taken away. And if Jessica comes around, you be on your best behavior. Yes, sir. Oh, right. Staring in Thomas's direction.
Thomas stays as still as possible, flattens himself against the wall as much as he possibly can.
Base camp to Pain, come in. Base camp to Pain, come in. He walks off.
Oh god. Shit. He crouches down. He looks around the corner, peeks around the corner, I should say. Which way are these guys looking?
They're looking right at each other, just talking about how much of a dick that guy is.
He is going to go past, hide behind these rocks, and then past not into the building, but by this building, crouching down so no windows will give his LOS away.
I don't know. You see that creepy guy? Yeah, he's some type of emo guy, clad in black. Jessica's father or something, I think. I don't think so. Hairs on the back of my neck stand up when he's around. Well, they don't pay us to really care who the blue bitch associates with.
Thomas tilts his head hearing this. He whispers into his mic, "You guys hearing all that?"
I don't know who they're talking about. Sasha over the radio. Clad in black. Maybe it's another gun guy. Soldier. Hell. Right? Oh man.
Very well, maybe, but I'd recommend getting the job done before he arrives and you can find out.
Yes, sir. He's going to crouch back down, walk up behind here. He's going to look around. Yeah, he's going to summon a shadow clone right here. Right here, yeah. And then he's going to walk up behind these guys. As the shadow clone appears, he's going to move behind these buildings right here. And peek around this corner here. Let me get the shadow clone here. Firing at the same time, they're going to try and kill these guys at the same time.
Huh?
Ooh.
This guy falls over dead. This guy, jumps back. You have one chance, because your shadow clone's here. Spins around. Who the fuck are you? Aiming.
The shadow clone puts his hands up. Listen, man, listen. Thomas is going to climb up onto the roofs.
Very tricked out AK drawn. Back up. Back up. Pushes this guy's body out of the way. That's him. Thomas Rainfall. That's the kid Jessica wants, right? Uh-huh. What are you doing here, kid? You got a death wish?
Listen, man, listen. I've been. I don't want any trouble here at all. Okay, dude.
Hands on your head. On your head.
Hands on my head. Hands on my head. No problem at all. No problem at all.
Drop the weapon.
Yeah, no problem. He's gonna drop the knife and the Sig Sauer.
Kill him? You shoot him? Jessica wants him alive.
I know way more alive. I could tell you anything that you need to know. I mean, come on, man, come on.
That way. Gesturing with his rifle. 10 feet ahead of me at all times.
10 feet ahead of you at all times. No funny business at all. I gotcha.
He's got magic tricks up his sleeve. Keep gun drawn on him. Lets out a whistle. These guys running over like dogs. Guiding Thomas across. Hale is gasping.
Okay. Thomas is going to summon a shadow clone right here behind this building. And then he's going to use Shadow Step to switch their positions.
Wait till Jessica sees this. That bounty in bullion is over 100 million credits. God damn!
Thomas is going to summon a shadow clone of one of these guys.
Okay.
And he's going to walk up to these guys right here as Thomas moves around this way to get a better position.
Who's that guy? That's the guy that Jessica has a problem with or something on. I don't know. Apparently they thought they killed him or something with his Ranger squad.
This shadow clone walking up, acting like he's, zipping up his pants. Oh, shit, okay. What the fuck was just going on? I heard yelling, I heard whistle. What the hell is going on?
They caught that guy. Jessica's got a fucking death wish for Thomas Rainfall. I doubt we'll see any of the fucking bounty. That dude took him off. He's gonna take all the credit.
Fucking hell. Just like him. Oh well. Yeah. This Thomas proper is going to hop down and he's gonna knife him. All right, Clive. As he takes his knife out of the guy's throat and walks up to the weapons platform. All right, tell me the down low on how you do this.
Ricky,
Alright, kid, you're gonna have to listen up and listen close. There's 3 spots you need to bomb on this sucker. You see the big light where it looks like a mouth? You're gonna
Yeah.
want to insert the first bomb there. The second bomb is gonna go in a little alcove. It's where the legs meet the torso looking part of the machine. You gotta get it in as deep as you can. The last one has to go at the very base of the back, right where, if you feel your own back, right where that big bump would be. You gotta put them all in the right spots, because if you don't, it won't be enough damage to completely total the thing, alright?
Yes, sir. He is going to climb up the weapons platform and put the bombs in exactly where Ricky told him to put them.
If you do
What is that thing exactly, Uncle Ricky? Hale asking. It's a nuclear weapons platform.
That's a mobile nuclear weapons platform, sweetie.
Yeah, that's why we said it can do a lot of fucking damage.
Now make sure you place them correctly, kid. If you don't, it won't create a cascade that'll fry the internals. They might be able to repurpose something.
Right, yes, sir. He puts one right right where he was told to put it, hops down off of it. Okay. How far away should I be, Ricky?
Preferably quite a ways away, kid. These things will go up when it goes up.
Yeah, and once they find out that Shadow Clone is not you, Thomas, you need to be out of there.
Yes, ma'am. He will crack his neck. All right, time for exfil, I suppose. And he is going to fucking run as fast as he can.
Happy Constable Hecker helping Remy arrest a drug dealer who was in the middle of trying to sell a young girl drug.
Bravo, my boy! You've caught one of the lowest of low-life scum. I'm proud of you. Look at this dirtbag trying to corrupt the youth.
Most certainly. We'll hopefully make him think twice before he tries to sell narcotics to someone this young again, or to anyone, I would have to say.
I didn't even want the drugs. He just kept following me and insist I buy that stuff. It says Memory and Blue on it.
Well. Memory and Blue. You're trying to sell this young girl meth. Meth, you sick son of a bitch. Constable Hecker, if you could put that in a baggie for evidence.
Oh, I will. We've seen plenty of this Memory and Blue. Yes! When I catch the bastard behind it, oh, I'll have him hang.
Well then, I hope we catch them soon. And you know what, young lady? He finishes clicking the cuffs on this guy. How long was he following you around?
10 minutes. I'm just trying to get home from high school.
I might be able to pull him up on some stalking charges or something like that. Make sure he never comes to bother you ever again.
I will most definitely file a restraining order.
Well, that sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
I would do the same. Coming around the corner, smile, arms crossed. He's got a bag of Memory and Blue. He needs to hide it, otherwise she is gonna question the world.
Ah, shit. Remy puts his hand behind his back and gestures for the constable to take it. Take it and take it back to the station, please. God, Hecka.
Good. I'll bring this, and should I take our friend with me?
Yes, please. Take our friend here and process him.
Good. He'll grab the guy and yank him behind him. Come along, scumbag. The chief will hear of this great deed.
Take the girl with you so she can file the restraining order. Okay, going with Constable Hecker.
Come along, sweetheart, and don't worry, I'll have a lollipop ready for you at the station.
She starts laughing.
A lollipop ready for you at the station, Maria. That should entice that, what was she, like 16-year-old girl?
At the station. Grabs his shoulders, throws him into the building.
He hits his back against the building, his eyebrows raised. Hello.
At the station. Starts kissing it.
He returns the kiss, puts his arms around her, and holds her very tightly.
Where we cannot do this. Pressing her boobs against it.
Oh God, I wish we could, but this will have to do. He holds her tighter and pushes his waist, his like pelvic area against hers.
Now, pulling away from him. That is your thank you. Fixing her jacket. That is your thank you for the gift. That's part 1 of 2. 2, you must join me at my place tonight.
Of course. I have no problem with that. His eyes still sort of cross-eyed a bit from her kissing him.
God, that was a good kiss. You're a good kisser. You messed up my lipstick.
You're a good kisser as well. He takes a step up onto the bench and hops down off of it in front of her. I messed you up your lipstick. You're such a good kisser.
Well, I wanted to give you what you deserve.
Thank you.
You basically handed me hundreds of millions of... I'm never going to sell that thing, but I really appreciate it.
He puts an arm around her shoulders and smiles. I would do anything for you, Maria.
You know, I tried to get one of those. One was being sold out of box a very long time ago. It was 10th grade? No, I'm sorry. 21. I was 21. Out of box, 300,000 credits. I went to a bank and applied for a loan. And I lied about the loan. Believe it or not. And I almost got the loan. And then I think they saw through my lie and my fake business plan. And, yeah.
Remy sort of chuckles. Oh, Maria, lying to the bank of all people?
Well, I could have paid it off. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life at that point, but I was leaning more towards police academy and detective. I was 21, so...
Oh, fair enough. Damn. I didn't know I was in lieu with a criminal here. And lying
Oh,
to...
no, I'm not. Don't worry about that. I'm not Thomas.
Oh, fuck. Man, you made me gag.
There's only one felon I know really by name, and it's Thomas.
Yeah, trust me, I don't learn any of the criminals I arrest names, so he's basically the only one I know by name as well.
Well, we can talk about your trip home at dinner. My treat. I'll take you out. It's the least I can do, so keep your wallet in your pocket. And the other thing.
His eyebrows raise. He smiles at her. Of course, I'll keep them both in my pocket.
We're not off duty for another hour and a half, but I'm sure we can finish your beat with the that you were taking with the constable, or we could stay here tucked away in the nook of that building. I leave the choice to you.
He looks at his wrist computer. I don't know. I think crime can take a break for an hour.
There's other officers out there. Moving into the nook.
He will join her in that nook.
Hey! Declan beat the fuck out of you, Clive.
Only 'cause I let him.
He's a fucking cocksucker. He hit me in the nuts. That's why Willow's an alcoholic and a druggie. He drives her to madness.
He broke my nose.
Wow, so funny.
Screw you, Crown. It's not funny. He broke my nose. Just imagine what he's doing to Willow.
He's driving incredibly fast. Frederick's starting to get nervous.
So we slow down? Like, it's a forest. It's a forest. We should slow down.
Declan set us back hours by putting us out of commission with his cheap shots. We ain't got no time.
We ain't got no time at all. We're in stupid shit like slow it down. But maybe just cool it. Maybe cool it, guys. Maybe cool it and slow down. Hit the fucking brakes.
South by north-south mean you have to go slower. Clive is not gonna listen.
That don't make no sense. We're going the direction we need to go. Who cares about what speed we go when we do it?
Cliff!
Oh no, Krillin, why didn't you tell me sooner?
Thomas! As they fall off the cliff.
Ah! God damn it, Clive!
Thomas, getting off the dropship, Hale runs up to Thomas, jumps in his arms. Any wounds sustained, Sylar sees healed.
Oh, well, isn't that quite lucky for the boy?
Thomas kisses her very deeply, spins her around, and sets her down. God, being away from you for even that long was torture.
Is that a healing spell? No, I didn't cast anything. I just touched him.
Packs of magic bones, you say?
Must be nice. Crossing her arms, shaking her head. Any soreness? Anything?
No. Even the headache I was starting to get on the ship, it's completely gone, ma'am.
Must be fucking nice.
Of course, little rat gets all the luck. Wish kissing my wife healed me.
I wish manhandling towns healed me.
Sorry. Thomas smiles at them. He looks at Hale and then will walk up to Sasha and Ricky. Was the mission successful, ma'am? Did it put the bombs on right?
Here, look for yourself. Thomas sees UAV footage of the weapon being disabled. And the Hound Wolf guys finding out that it was a shadow clone.
Thomas smiles wide. Shadow clones are very useful on sneaking missions.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. That was good thinking.
Thomas nods. Yeah, I would like to think so. He blinks a couple times and looks up at Sasha. Wait, did you just compliment me?
Yeah, I'm a lot more practical than the majority of our family, Thomas. If you do something good, I'm going to compliment you. Whereas others are going to threaten to kill you. Just get used to it.
I'm used to the being threatened to get killed part. Thank you, ma'am.
I put my neck on the line to bring you back, to save my daughter's, my friend's only child, my battle sister's only child, one of my best friends. I have a feeling that's just how our relationship's gonna go, unfortunately. Sylar shares the same feeling.
I think I'm in the same boat, madam. I'm sticking my neck out for you as well, Thomas. We're kind of stuck together.
Thomas chuckles a bit, looks at the three of them. I'm sorry, we're stuck together, but he looks at Sasha. I'll do the best I can on every single mission you send me on, ma'am.
We'll make the best of being stuck together. I'm just sad Jessica and Callum and Pollux weren't there. But the pain was on Ricky's list, so you saved him a day of work.
Yeah, you did. Good on you, kid. For me, Shadow Boy, all you gotta do to keep cool with me is make good on the training I gave you and complete some missions. Do that, you and me are chill.
That guy got dicked on. Yeah, he did.
Thomas chuckles. Like I said, he lost control of the Hornets. They did. Plus, the Hornets didn't really. They couldn't tell the difference between me and my shadow clones at all. So he shrugs. I think I was just a bad matchup for the dude.
Not trying to make Ricky choke, but unfortunately Ricky takes a bite of one of the many hamburgers she brought. Oh yeah, Jace and Rain are dating now. Slamming her fist on his back.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Funny joke. Rubbing Ricky's shoulder.
It's not a joke, they're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. Smiling big.
We saw their first date. She laid down the law on him.
He grabbed his penis. What?
And then she let him grab her boob.
Where did this happen? In In-N-Out Burger.
Where do you think we got that from?
Makes a lot of sense, actually. You good?
Yeah. So, when did this happen in, like, Jace's fucking fantasies?
No, it happened before you called us to the office.
Yeah, like 20 minutes before you called us up there, it happened.
How? I never thought Jace would land a girl like her. She's like me.
Yeah, the kid can barely hold a conversation with Krellin.
Well... Well, I talked to her and she decided to give Jace a chance. She thought he was hot, and his brain is hot. Luckily, fate would have it, Jace looks a lot like Oz, who she thinks is the most attractive man in the family. Well, somebody is on his side besides you. That's good.
And once we told him that staring at her and just telling her how beautiful she is creepy, the boy turned out to be a bloody player.
Yeah. I mean, when we walked in, she was sitting next to him, I think.
Thomas nods. Yeah, no, she was. And I'm pretty sure she was like grabbing his wrist and
Had his
stuff like
goggles
that.
on, Thomas.
Yeah, and she was wearing his goggles.
The autistic kid who hung off Sam until he was 15.
Yeah. Smiling big. It did help that Sylar had a talk with him before their date. You know, told him what not to do and say and make a fool of himself.
I remember the words, "Do not mention her chest or behind area," was one of the pieces of advice he gave him.
Do not mention that his former air quote girl. Oh yeah, me.
Don't mention his former girls. Do not refer to her as his girl. And by the gods, don't mention her womanly figure. You know, I've heard him say that to her.
Well, I'm still pretty pissed at that fucking little creepo, regardless. He joined the unit. Oh. They manipulated him.
Ricky just starts laughing.
You gotta be fucking... They promised him they would deal with the cockblocks, Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, who were not really trying to do it. It's Suletta. I know. Yeah, they manipulated him. That's where he's been the past couple of days. With the unit.
And they've been psychos his whole life. He believed them.
He was wearing desert fatigues. The unit only wears desert BDUs regardless of the environment there.
And Thomas starts to laugh. The boy was desperate. He was real desperate just to get a chance to talk with Rain. So, I mean, I can't really blame him, to be honest with you.
I thought it was weird, because I always figured if Jace was going to creep on me, it would have been when he was younger. Smaller, faster, less noticeable. I thought it was really weird. He's not that stupid. Now it makes sense. Oh god, wait till the family finds out. Maybe you won't be the most hated person.
Maybe. Also, that explains why he grabbed his crotch at you.
Yeah, he was even doing that. Ugh.
Yeah. He told us about that. I was surprised he didn't just blow his head off.
I was talking.
I thought about it, but I didn't have a gun.
I was talking to Towns about it. I told him I didn't think the kid'd have the nuts to do something like that, and now it makes sense.
Plus, I had Coop with me. He was sleeping, taking a nap, so... Oh well, that's a problem I don't have to worry about. Good work today.
Thank you, man. Willow looks at Declan. She will open the door for him and let him go inside. Declan?
I'll hold the door for her.
You don't have to do that for me. Thank you, though.
Get moving.
Of course. She will walk up and look around for an empty table that they could sit at. Follow after me. Come on. She smiles at him. And you don't have to walk so far behind. Come on. Sorry. She watches him take a step back, nods, and she will go up here to sit down at this free table up here. She sits down across from him. So, what are you hungry for? Anything, it's on me.
You pick.
Okay. She'll open up the menu and read it over.
Maybe we could start out with like a couple burgers, something like that. Yeah, maybe.
What a lovely couple! Welcome to Jim's Saloon, partner.
Oh, thank you so much.
What can I get for you today?
We were thinking of starting with these Western bacon cheeseburgers, one for each of us, and maybe a thing of fries so we could share it.
Yes, ma'am. Enjoy your company.
Thank you.
She looks back at Declan and sets the menu down off to the side.
So, I'm sorry. I hope that was a good choice for you. I just went with the first thing that looked appetizing.
Tilts his head and looks at her.
She looks at him, thins her lips, and just tilts her head back at him.
So God, how have you been? That's a stupid question. I know how you've been. You've been bad because you've had to spend the day with me. But yeah, how have you been, Declan?
Tilts his head the other way.
She clicks her tongue and nods.
What's your favorite food? Favorite drink? Do you prefer any type of like soda or what about candy? Do you like candy? I've always been a fan of candy.
I wouldn't know. I only go up to buy it for you every day.
Thank you for doing that, by the way. I really should start giving you my card so you're spending my money instead of yours. I'm sorry that you've been spending your money on me, Declan.
Are you uncomfortable yet?
She nods.
Pretty uncomfortable, to be honest with you.
Do you feel like a loser?
She nods.
Yeah, I do.
A failure?
I do feel like a failure.
I'll have you know I never wanted to be around you or your family. I wanted to do my 4 years, take my money, and do what I wanted to do with it. She knows what he was saving money for.
She thins her lips and she looks very ashamed of herself.
I'm sorry you weren't able to do what you wanted to do.
She looks up at him.
If you'll just... I know it won't mean anything to you, but please, accept some of my money, please. There's a small payment back, so you can go out and do what you want to do, Declan.
I don't need money from rich pricks.
I understand.
Don't need your help or your family's help. I was doing fine up until you chose me.
Thank you for staying for as long as you have.
What choice did I have? I get shot if I don't.
Not much choice.
And I also stayed because I thought maybe one day she'll change. Well, boy, was I wrong.
I'm trying to change. I'm trying my best. That doesn't mean much to you, though, does it?
Trying doesn't mean anything to people like me. I tried too. To get money. To do something that was important to me. All gone now.
She nods.
Whatever you're going to do should still be very important to you, Declan. suppose it's my fault that you don't feel that way anymore. I'm sorry you do feel that way.
I would have given anything to grow up like you. Not rich, but with a mom and dad. As the robot comes up with the burgers. Check. Yes, sir. Pulling up the bill on his wrist computer. Swipes yet another card. He's update.
Willow puts her hand out. No, Declan!
I don't need your help. He walks up. Enjoy the burgers, Willow Rainfall.
She sits down in the seat, her back hitting the back of it very hard, and she looks up. Thank you.
Loser! Wow, we got flying! It was not funny.
This is no laughing matter.
God damn, I think I pulled my groin.
Clive stands up, looks around. Stardate 782.91. Unknown
What?
planet.
Huh? God, Frederick, my groin, brother.
You okay, man? You okay?
I'm okay, I just ain't gonna be enjoying that sex tape anytime soon.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. But definitely not anytime soon.
You alright, Clive? Let me check you over.
We were stranded on this planet by Thomas. What is on it is unknown. What enemies unknown. But what we do know is we are stranded on an alien planet. Not yet encompassed by EarthGov. Not yet even discovered by the frontier explorers. We have been stranded. There could be anything. There could be giant rafts. There could be aliens that want to suck our brains out. There could be evil copies of Jessica around.
Robot Thomas Bounty Hunter. He's playing into Clive's delusion. Frederick upset.
Quillen!
Sorry.
There could be Robot Thomas Bounty Hunter Samuel! He puts his hands onto Samuel's shoulders and shakes him.
No, we're gonna be fine, Clive. It's okay.
They're going to get us. They're going to find, and they are going to get us. Yeah, the planet is controlled. The planet is controlled by Thomas Robot Bounty Hunter Samuel. And they are going to kill us. Unless we find some goddamn shelter, which we need to do right now, as soon as possible, and find some weapons. We could do that later, but shelter, first and foremost. Is that understood?
Okay, Clive. Everything's gonna be fine. Let's find a cave or something, huh?
Cave, yeah, cave. The Thomas Robot Bounty Hunters hate caves.
They hunt at night.
They do hunt at night, so we have until nightfall. Fucking hell, Quillen, what the fuck are you doing?
Here, Clive, come on, I think I might have seen a cave on our crash that could have been prevented with kinesis down here. Taking
Yeah.
Clive off? What the fuck?
Oh, Quillen, you cannot do that shit. That's not funny. That's not funny. He legitimately thinks we're on an alien planet right now. That's controlled by... Why do you have to say Thomas Robot Bounty Hunters?
It's kind of funny.
Scott, do you find this funny? He's fucking crazy.
Look, I got one thing on my mind. That sex tape. I don't care how we get it. Even if we gotta kill a couple Thomas Robot Alien... Who's he, what's it? Bounty Hunter.
Oh god, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Poor Frederick! Ah.
Huh. Carter taking a sip of his drink. Huh. What is he doing?
Carter, you're drinking out of one of the boys' RB cups. Give it back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Krautrick. Bubba fucking sorry. One hell pick. It was what Dwayne is what you are. Jesus Christ. Has he ever been like this before?
It's understandable. Here, Kraujic, I believe it's time for one of your raids. Isn't your NIM team running in a few minutes?
Yeah, that's what. A team that he could never be on.
No, he never could. Well, he is a world champion, Kraujic. He knows he beat fucking blind kid.
Yeah, by beating fucking blind kids. Well, good job, Carter.
Why don't you get in there and get ready for your raid, and Auntie Suletta will get you a new cup in the morning.
Thank you. This one's been tainted by Galleon spit.
Oh my god. I'll deal with it. I'm used to dealing with them.
Thank you. He will waddle off into the room, not before flipping off Carter.
He was never like this when he first became. No, it was. Well, you might as well just drink out of it now, Carter.
I guess so, yeah. He apparently is tainted with Galleon spit.
This is something that started when Thomas started. It started around about the time of the first arrest, when all the drama flared up and all the yelling and screaming that took place around the lane, and a lot of it here.
Carter nods. So basically, drama created someone who hates Galleons, probably as much as Samuel does.
I'd say so. I'd say he's quite racist against your people, which is, I am sorry, but I can't change the boy's mind.
No, nor do I want you to. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions.
He definitely hates Thomas the most, if it gives you any comfort, but I do think he truly despises your father. I've seen him throwing darts at pictures of your father. He lit one on fire. You know, you get the aerosol hairspray, and with the lighter, My god, mother!
You made a fucking flamethrower to light my father on fire?
I think he hates your father the most. I've tried to tell Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel this, and they say no, he hates Thomas the most. I don't think so, but I'm here with him the most.
Carter covers his mouth and lets out a laugh. Oh, God. Well, I mean, I suppose that is pretty different. Someone hating my father the most instead of me, or, well, Thomas. He hates Thomas the most, but someone hating my father more than me, that is a bit different.
It is. Well, your father is the progenitor in his mind. I've tried to tell him Davine is the original. Not that I want him to hate her, but he sees things the way he sees them.
I bet. Like, almost having a hissy fit and calling me Hitler's wet dream because I drank out of his Orbeez cup.
Well, they're very important to him. Him and his little SWOTOR and his Twitch stream and all that stuff.
The Twitch stream where he just sits like this and he leans back in his chair in the most like lazily way he possibly can.
Yes. I mean, he makes the family a lot of money with it. One day he told me he's a better provider than you and Julius. He did the math of your salary. God, that little rut!
Well, I mean, to be fair, Clive is a better provider to this family in terms of money than basically everyone put together. So
I can't believe Kraujic out earns my Carter, though. Oh, he's got a big following on that Twitch of his.
I bet he does. That's all he does, though. He just sits down and doesn't do anything. It doesn't even look like he's playing the game because he has the keyboard sitting in his lab where it's off screen.
He's a special boy, Carter.
That is one way to put it.
He's a special little boy. He keeps me company, but well, let's just say he'll never be inviting you over for dinner, Carter.
I'm not surprised by that at all.
Now, what the hell was going on with Father today? Greeting Carter the way he did. That's never happened before. Norman is, I believe, more focused on Thomas.
Carter nods. I mean, fair enough, but even throughout the whole Thomas being in prison thing before Clive Jackson, he was he was ready to kill me at any point. He was angry with me, you know? But now he gave me a hug. I can count on one hand how many times that man's given me a hug.
I thought he was going to try to stab Carter in the back when he hugged him. No, I think Norman's gone. Well, who am I to talk? It's not like I see him often, but I think Norman has bigger fish to fry.
Hey, not only that, but he gave you a kiss.
He touched my butt, which hasn't been touched there in like 10 years or so.
So, not to say that's a bad thing that happened, but I think something definitely is going on with him, and I think it's because of Thomas.
Well, isn't that the way of the world around here? Thomas giveth, Thomas taketh. The little rat should have been murdered when he was a child.
I sadly agree with that. Should have just killed him when he was a baby.
The first time he got taken by the police should have been it. But
Well, different decisions were made. Can't go back to change them. We can only deal with the decisions made in the past.
who let you in here? Oh no. She sees them holding hands. Oh, it's wonderful, Carter.
Oh, look at you two. Hey, good for you guys.
Ma'am. She smiles at Suletta. Jace needs to talk to you. I don't want to talk to him.
I think we should talk, Auntie.
You think we should talk?
Yes, ma'am. I think we should talk.
About what? Breaking their hands apart?
Me and Rain have spoken. We went on a date today, and
How is this possible? Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel were here.
well, we sort of met up in the plaza, and then she said, "Do you want to go to In-N-Out?" And I said, "Yes, of course." And we went out and had ourselves a date.
You lie. Glaring down at him. You lie. I've been around longer than you can possibly imagine. I can tell you're lying. Hale came and talked to me. Oh! We're taking advice from the woman who took Thomas back.
Well, the two of them are really good friends. Rain and Hale, I mean. But anyway, me and her on the date agreed that if I follow Rain's rules to the letter, then her and I can date each other, which I of course agreed to, and we started a relationship with each other.
Started a relationship?
Yes, ma'am. Started a relationship with each other.
Oh, I. Well, another ruined daughter under my belt. Wonderful. I'll prepare for the funeral. I've already lost everything else in my life. She storms off, hearing a door slam. Well, that went poorly.
Yeah, actually, I think that went well, all things considered.
Carter never ruined me. It's an over-exaggeration.
Carter stands up, walks up to the two of them, looks at Rain. I ruined her. Anyway, you're wearing his goggles.
Yeah, and now I feel like a complete ass.
Hey. Carter puts a hand onto her shoulder. Do you think he can make you happy?
We already have had a really good time. I just knew this would not go over well. And this is why I told Hale I don't think it's a great idea.
Carter nods. Why let other people get in the way of your happiness?
Other people that gave you a life and a career and a job and your dreams come true. There's a difference.
Carter nods.
Appreciation. If you'd come from nothing, you actually appreciate things.
Carter nods. No, trust me, I get that. I get that. But you should be happy too, Rain. And if he can provide that happiness for you, how many times have you had this good of a time in the past 3 or so years?
Not many, since my friend group broke up thanks to your brother.
thanks to my brother, yes. But now that you have had a good time, do you want to continue having that good time?
Yes, I do. I just didn't want to hurt her. She'll be fine. She's very forgiving. Trust me.
Don't trust me, Rain. She forgave me, and I ruined her daughter. Come on. You're gonna be fine. She absolutely adores you. And deep down, she adores Jace as well. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna be rough. Very rough for a couple weeks. But eventually she's gonna come around. And if he treats you right, she's gonna see how right he treats you. And she's gonna be happy that you're happy.
I concur, and Jace is not going to screw this up. I'd just like you to know, Jace, I was on your side in all these private discussions about you deserving a chance. Here, come over here with us.
Carter nods, gestures for them to come over. Jace will come over as well.
Let Mother sulk for a while. It's going to be fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I just sort of am worried that she'll just throw an icicle through my head.
No, Mother is not like the Galleons. She has a cool head. Right now, it doesn't seem like that, but she doesn't thrive off of anger like certain people.
Carter nods. 99.999% of the time, cooler heads prevail when it comes to the Suletta women, let's call them.
Just give Mother time. She'll be upset, but she'll get over it. As long as she sees Jace treat you deservingly well, which, unlike Thomas, he will.
Jace nods. I'm going to treat Mommy as best as I can.
Mommy. That's what he likes to call me. He gets off on it.
Carter nods. I get it.
That's what
Okay.
Carter calls me, actually.
Among other things, I call her goddess, Mew Mew, Mommy, you know, whatever strikes my fancy, and it depends on how dominant she's being at any given time.
See, I like that. I was telling Jace on our date. It's the time I walked in when you were sucking her toes.
Carter nods. Oh, god damn. I was sucking him hard too. That was fucking hot.
I was telling Jace about that. That's our type of relationship. Maybe not the foot stuff, but I'm in charge. That's how it should be. The woman in charge, the man, the servant.
Jace nods, and trust me, I have no problem doing that. As he looks down at his wrist computer and starts typing up blueprints to make her own special pair of goggles, the ones that she wanted.
Wow. Mother's great defense plan. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm going to put Krell and Frederick in sandwich.
was it a great defense plan though?
Defeated by...
I really don't think it was a great defense plan.
She just knocked on the door. Frederick let her in. They were happy to see she's healthy. We talked for a while, and then she was like, "Can me and Rain talk about Jace?" And, oh, sure, yeah, go ahead, have a good time.
Carter just used to Rain. You say honestly, I think the Stooges were on Team Jace and Rain the whole way, to be honest with you.
They were, but Mother has a way. She can be quite threatening when she likes to be.
That is definitely true. Yes, she can be quite threatening.
Don't worry too much about it. Just prepare for her to make it difficult. Sitting between you guys. You know, there's no way Rain will be allowed in your house anytime soon, but just be a good boy and do right by your woman. That's all a woman like my mother will ask for. And hell, if you don't, she'll still probably forgive you.
Oh no, I'm going to do the best for Mommy, the best that I possibly ever can. I don't want to mess up with her. I'm lucky I landed her.
Model yourself after this man. Grabbing Carter's chin and kissing it.
Carter kisses Memory Ann back, looks at Jace. Oz. Model yourself after Oz. He's a good example. Maybe for other things, when it comes to the woman being dominant in the relationship, I'm a good example, but Oz is also a very good example for you to follow, Jace.
I don't know, I'd say you're a pretty good example. You have a job. A very, illustrious job. That is true. Jace has no job.
That is also true. Jace nods, which I'm going to find one as soon as possible.
Sure, if you apply your knowledge and your skill set, you can find a job on Gateway as a civilian contractor that pays big. I'll manage the money. He sucks at it.
Carter nods. Okay, good. So he told you about that.
Yeah. He didn't even know his password to his bank account.
Jesus Christ, Jace, it's 1234, man. I know. Willow's the one who set it up for me, so I didn't know what password she put in.
I don't care. I'm just happy for you, Jace. I really am, because Mother was getting a bit out of hand, in my opinion. But
Thank you. I'm quite happy as well. I'm just happy she gave me a chance.
Mommy throwing away the Arby's cup. Yo, Clive, you gotta slow down, brother. Take a deep breath. Bounty Hunter!
Bounty hunters, where? He dives behind this bush here and stands up with holding a rock up and throws it at Krellin.
Ow, bitch!
Yes, I'm sure. I thought you were Thomas Robot Bounty Hunter.
Maybe Scar one of they in disguise. I got a pulled groin here!
He walks right up to Scar. Are you? Are you one of them in disguise? The pulled groin could just be I'm back up.
Norman, listen to me. It's me, Price. I ain't on Thomas's side. I'm just in it for the sex tape. I want to see that Ranger General Vag.
Yeah, that's Price, alright. Goddamn horn dog. Alright, boys, listen up. We need weapons. We found shelter, now we need weapons. We need quasi lasers. We need thermal grenades. We need mind melting shit. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Samuel, you know what I mean for sure.
Yeah! He gestures at Clive, shrugging. Walking Terra beam.
Walking terror beams, vaporizing thermal grenades, quasi mind fuck lasers. You know the ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, brother. I gotta take a seat. This groin's killing me. Fuck.
Yeah, you go take a seat over there. So move out, gents. Move out here. Let me give you an example of what to look for. He just picks up like a random rock. This is a vaporizing thermal grenade. Understand?
Right. Nodding his head.
Okay. He walks over here, picks up a branch that doesn't even look like a gun. It's just a branch. This right here, quasi laser, full action, full auto.
50-barrel quad minigun. Taking a piece of wood off the tree.
That's what I'm talking about, Krellin. See, these are the kinds of weapons we need. You find these just lying around the forest, things are gonna be spectacular, mates.
Well, I think we had some weapons in the crash Pinky spaceship. Spaceship.
Yeah, we might have some supplies in the spaceship. Yeah, that's true.
Why don't you go look for them, Commander?
Yeah, I'll go look for them. You guys scour the surrounding area. Don't go off too far lest the bounty hunters get you.
What are you doing? He's fun playing to madness. Come on.
I have a feeling this is not gonna end well.
What worse that can happen? Smiling at Frederick. Well, Sylar has brought Thomas back.
Okay. We're going to come back real quick. And very much hope that your father does not come kill us right now.
Just reporting on a successful mission right quick.
Yeah, we're going to report, tell them we've done well, and then get you out of the house, Thomas.
Maybe it's best if I go in first.
Maybe it's best that she goes in first.
Yes, that's a good idea.
In the last slot in the line.
He walks up, sort of even hiding himself behind Sylar.
I just wanted to check to see how things went with Pequot. Hey,
Hi, sweet.
did this talk? Who's waiting outside?
Thomas peeks his head around. They asked me to come in with them. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, what do you got to say, Sylar?
Well, for one, to report a successful mission. Mobile nuclear weapons platform scuttled and gone.
Congratulations.
Good job. You did your job.
That's the one Jessica was building?
Yes, sir. That's the one, at least that we found Jessica at.
It's wonderful. Is she dead yet?
No, sir. She was not near or around the weapon.
Alright. Thomas, go outside.
Yes, sir. He is going to make his way outside.
Patricia's asleep. But things did go well. I thank you two for stopping by to check on her. I'm sure Julius does as well, but she's asleep. Angered greatly by seeing Thomas again.
The tablecloth has lit on fire.
It's just a fact of life. He's gonna be with me. Next time I'll keep him outside. I just wanted to see if you'd be proud of him. Everybody. Oh, you know, there's a great movie called Hamburger Hill. It's about Vietnam and the U.S. government insisting on capturing this hill that ended up at the end of the battle and the war effort being irrelevant. Picking a hill to die on, like Thomas, is pointless.
Julius looks over to both Sylar and Hale. Extremely pointless, you two.
Perhaps it is, but you never know if the hill is completely pointless or if it is of supreme tactical importance until after you've taken it.
I won't bring him again, I promise. But what I saw in his mind convinced me, and he couldn't lie in his mind. So, one chance. I think he deserves that. All right. Why don't you go up? Please leave.
Julius nods. Head out, you two.
Very well. Thank you for allowing us to come in.
Well, that went fucking horrible. Hell, going outside. Urgh, thought he was gonna die.
I thought I was going to get mark punched. No, I'd say that actually went pretty well. They told him he did his job.
I didn't get to tell them about Jace. Maybe they already know.
Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I wasn't gonna stay to find out when they told me to leave. That you listen to them when they tell you to leave. That's just a. Can you tell I was more scared by them than on the entirety of that mission, other than the falling out of the plane?
Well, you can't dick on your dad like you did the pinhead or whatever his name.
The pain. Yeah, no, I can't dick on my dad. I don't think anyone here, other than your mother, could dick on my dad like I did the pain.
He had a flair for the dramatic to only get blown up by his own grenade.
Held down by my very own shadow clone. I'm surprised he didn't accidentally grab the shadow clone instead of me.
Oh, I am Uncle Zap. Doing gonna kill you, Tommy.
I think
It basically felt like fighting Uncle Zap, to be honest with you.
Well, now, I think Zap or Clive would have been more effective against Thomas.
I don't know about Zap. I feel like a cross would have just been summoned from the ground that he crucifies himself.
Zap,
His hope is that I am living sin and he destroys all sin in the world.
Well, TP is your grandpa.
this is true. You may very well be the Antichrist in his belief system, Thomas.
Well, taking Thomas's head, kissing it. You want to go see if Jace throws us out of his house? Or, well, on Suletta's. I imagine that's where they are.
Sure, I don't see why not. Wouldn't hurt to try, right?
I think Chase owes me, personally.
I think he does too.
Let's go. Oh boy. It's a nice tablecloth.
Yeah, it was. Julius has patted out the tablecloth, so it's no longer burning.
At some point, I do think he needs to be let in here to see his mother. Not for his sake, but maybe it would help her. Not now.
Not now. Maybe if it'll help Pequod, then yes. Yes, I'll let him in. But until she's ready to see him and until everything like that, I don't want him in my house.
Oh, and you shouldn't. But I do want you, and I'm not kicking you out of your own house, but please go take a walk. I'm not a fan of the heat. I like cool, 69 degrees. Your mother's skin needs it. Too much heat, your mother's face gets... Look at her cheeks, Julius. Come on!
Okay, Dad. Okay. Jesus. I'm going for a walk. Julius will walk up to the door, turn around, and yes, I can go on a walk on my own lane. Thank you.
Of course you can. Fuck Integra. Not, you know what I mean. You can go wherever you want. Everything will be fine.
Thank you. Julius points at the window. If something happens, call me, please.
Of course. Of course.
You'll head out.
Well, that was a fucking terrible lunch.
I'm sorry. I got emotional. We should have just gone somewhere else.
I mean, you were still emotional when we went somewhere else.
I'm sorry, Flip. I'm sorry.
It doesn't bother me. You did not have a good time. That bothers me. For some reason.
She shrugs.
Because you care about me, maybe? And it hurts to see people you care about having a rough go of it?
You are a peach.
She smiles at him.
Man, you have a nice nickname for me, and I haven't even thought of one for you, other than Flip.
Peaches are my favorite fruit.
Maybe I'll just stick to Flippy for you. I sort of like that one.
I like Flippy too. I do. This is your fucking home? This gate is like 100 feet tall. He's dumbfounded.
She walks up, continuing to walk up next to him.
Well, this is the gate to the entirety of the lane, but yeah, this is like the front gate to it.
Wow. Is this mithril? The walls are electrified.
Oh, don't touch him! Don't touch him!
Okay.
You'll get
She picks up a stick and throws it against it.
How can concrete be electrified? Magic.
Flip, we have some of the most powerful magicians in the universe on our lane.
Well, this place is definitely fucking secure. Yeah, I wonder. He picks up a rock, throws it up, it bounces off an invisible dome. What the hell?
Integra nods.
It goes up, basically all the way up to the stratosphere.
That is incredible.
She nods.
If you stay here, you are extremely well protected from outside forces.
It makes sense. If this is where your whole family lives, and it's a huge place, yeah.
She chuckles and nods.
My mom wanted to make it as safe as possible, so we never had to worry about anything like that.
I mean, taking her hand, guiding her back to size up the gate, I'd say your mom achieved what she wanted to do.
I'd say she did as well.
She smiles a bit, looking at the gate.
If you ever wanted to feel safe, all you had to do was step beyond those gates.
You still can.
She nods.
Yeah, I definitely can.
She looks at him, tilts her head, and then just looks back up at the gate because she knows she can't convince him to come in through with her.
Sizing him up, walks away, doesn't want to interrupt anything. Who was that? What type of armor was that?
That was Nightfall. There used to be the these people called Spartans. I'm sure you know about them. But she used to be one of them, and then
They guard this place?
she nods, along with my Uncle Banksy. Yeah, they have the Epsilon Squad armor put on.
Wow, that is...
She
Nobody
nods.
definitely fucks around with this place.
No, they don't. And if they do, well, they're either stupid enough to just die straight up by the electrified gate, or they get shot by nightfall.
Who am I? Stay here. Yes, I know about this, by the way. It's a big joke around SIS. Uber delivery driver for Carter.
Integra covers her mouth and starts to laugh.
Nah. I'll just stay here all day till Carter comes out. 15 hours later. It's Towns' Ace Squad, one of their favorite jokes about the ambassador.
He did stay out there for the entire day. He had just a bag of McDonald's the entire time, and it was basically frozen cold by the time he eventually gave up.
He kept making new accounts on like Grubhub and Uber, and it got so bad the Ace Squad had to start slashing his car tires. But then he'd keep driving the car.
Yeah, and that led to even more accidents that he got into.
Which are among my personal favorites.
Oh, hey. You and my brother would definitely get along. Those are his favorite climb videos as well.
Yeah, they just released the new compilation, the truck 18-wheeler only videos. There's so many he can pick vehicle types, basically.
Oh yeah, no. Hell, I'm pretty sure one time I saw a compilation of them Toyota Tacoma crash compilation, and it was all just Clive driving Toyota Tacomas. Oh God, Clive! Bam!
There you go. Now that's a smile. Pinching her cheek.
She looks at him while he pinches her cheek and just smiles a big smile up at him.
Can we go for smile number 2? Clive in a bathrobe in a U-Haul van in the middle of winter.
I don't even know why he was driving the goddamn U-Haul.
I don't think he knew either, darling.
Maybe he was trying to move away from the lane or something.
Yeah, I gotta get away from Thomas. This 9-year-old's too powerful for me, Thomas.
The 9-year, and mind you, he was doing this while he could have been killing Thomas.
I wish he
I wish he had too.
bathrobe.
In a goddamn bathrobe. You know what? You know what's funny about this? Whenever he's wearing the bathrobe, he does not have any type of shoes on. So no shoes, no sandals, nothing like that. He's barefoot.
Which driving barefoot is illegal.
It is.
At least on Earth, right?
Oh yeah, no. On most planets where they have vehicles, it's illegal. But yeah, on Earth it is very illegal.
Can we get a third smile? Running his thumb on her lips.
She smiles up at him.
Well, let's see, shall we, Flippy?
Just with a kiss. No more Clive.
She will stand up on her tippy toes and give him a kiss.
I'd say that's a smile.
I'd say that's a smile too.
Integra's smile fading as she sees her father.
Julius walks up to the edge of the gate. All he says is like, fuck, shit, god damn it.
I can smell him. I can smell him. Through the mask. Slowly turns and sees Julius.
Julius, with his lips thin, just awkwardly puts his hands up and waves at the two of them.
You better get inside.
Yeah, I'll...
She'll walk up to the gate.
Wait, no, come back here. Fuck him.
She walks back up to him.
You want to come up tomorrow? We can watch. I want to watch Waco Clive documentary.
Of course I'm gonna be up tomorrow.
All right. I'm off duty at 9 a.m. tomorrow, so yeah. tomorrow.
Sounds
Just
good to
make it through the night. He'll kiss her hand.
She'll take the kiss and blush because it's a Rainfall getting kissed on the hand.
Thank you. Thank you, Flippy. I'll make sure to get through the night just to get to you.
I'll have Clive go waiting. He's still staring at us. You better go.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll see you when I see you.
As she'll make her way into the gate.
Staring up at Julius.
Julius just mouths down to him, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The crispest salute Julius has ever seen. Boots click together and he'll hold the salute for 5 seconds.
Flip actually sees Julius swallow hard as he takes a almost surprised step back.
He lets the salute go, pumps his arm, and walks off, shaking his head.
Oh my god.
Integra walks up.
Did I see him salute you?
Yeah, he leans down on the ledge.
Yeah, he saluted me, sweetie. That's a good thing, isn't it, Dad? Yeah, no, it's it's a good thing. You okay?
He looks at her.
Your namesake, Integra. She used to be my commander at the Headhunters. Way back when it was just me and Ash and your mother. That woman did so much for me, Integra. In terms of important women in my life, I legitimately think it goes your mother, your aunt, and then Integra's right up there with them. Yeah?
She leans forward a bit to try to get a better eye view of him.
I loved her. She was way too old to be my mother. But she was my grandma. She was my grandma. And I never saluted her.
He looks away, starting to tear up.
Like a dumb bastard. Like a dumb, immature bastard. I never saluted one of the most important women in my fucking life. Not once. Oh yeah, I did behind her back, sure, but that don't mean shit. Dad.
She puts a hand on his back and starts rubbing it up and down.
See, that's how I know that kid's a better man than me.
He looks off into the distance.
That's how I know that when he stands up to me, he's doing it, sure, for his own reasons. Jealousy, stuff like that. I get that.
He shakes his head.
But the fact that he despises me, and he could salute me, when I couldn't salute one of the women I love, like a grandma. That's how I know he's a good man.
He stands up straight.
He chose good, sweetie. Even though your old man does fuck it up for you sometimes. Oh, it's okay, Dad.
As she will give a hug to her father,
You can give this Integra a hug, then.
and Julius will return the hug to her.
Willow actually returning alone. Declan got called up to Gateway. Well, she doesn't know where he got called, but saw his wrist computer go off and he vanished.
She walks in through the door, and will just stand there, hugging around herself with the cardigan.
JJ drying Sam off, enjoying himself, feeling up her body. Well, the moment's ruined, honey. She's home. I'm sorry.
Ah, shit, come on, just a few minutes longer. Can't we kick her out for just a few minutes?
I really want to, but she's going through withdrawals. If I see any booze cross your lips, you seem even like remotely off or on something, you're being kicked out. You can go sleep in the sleeping bag with Thomas. Oh wait, never mind. You're out. You understand?
Willow nods. Understood, ma'am.
In fact, you're off the lane. Right, JJ?
Yep, well, right off the lane, you dumb bastard.
Where'd you even go?
Just some, no fancy. Just this cafe, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well at all.
What happened? Just so you know, the money issue with Declan is going to be resolved now. Ricky's gonna take care of it. He can say no to JJ, but he can't say no to his superior officer. Declan got called the Gateway, in case you're wondering.
Willow nods.
Thank you for helping me out with that.
I'll thank Ricky next time you see him, because Ricky's the one that's got to deal with the angered young man. I heard he beat the fuck out of Clive. And Scar.
And Scar.
Yeah, so we've got his rifle and badge here, his Marine ID.
Willow nods.
He beat the two of them up good. I'm sure they were doing their usual thing that they usually do to him, and he stock struck Clive a couple times, and then hit Scar in the nuts with his rifle. Uncle Carter asked him to give him the gun and just to calm down and breathe, and then he took off his badge and stormed out, and I followed after him and convinced him to go get something to eat with me.
Well, did he at least talk to you during dinner?
He talked to me, all right.
Anything? Any rapport? Anything? Wrapping JJ's arms around her.
I tried to learn things about him. I tried to... He ended up saying if I felt like a loser, if I felt like a failure, which of course I did. Why wouldn't I? And after that, I told him that, well, I was trying, and that he was staying around in the hopes that someday I might change. And then I told him, well, I'm trying to change, I really am. And then he said, I come from that we don't try, we just do, and sort of stormed out after that, after paying again. He said he didn't need a rich kid's money, and he said he didn't need my help and my pity and all that stuff.
You know, this hits very close to home because I honestly feel like we won and lost. The certain things that happened a long time ago, and the biggest losers, the glory of the losers, are young men and women like him. They're the ones that really suffer. And you put this kid through...
You put him through hell. Absolute hell, having to deal with your sorry ass.
Laz shakes her head.
There's no other way to put it. You're a bitch to him. And yeah, you are a loser, and you are a failure. How does it feel, Willow, now that you finally realize it? Doesn't feel great at all. In fact, feels pretty damn shitty.
He would probably be... He is your dad reborn or something. I'm telling you, all you had to do was give up the drinking. And if you were on shit, the drugs. Like, a year into knowing the guy. Just treat him like a human being, not your manservant.
That's all you had to do. Just treat him well. That's fucking it. No, you didn't. You fucked up. Royally. When I say royally, I mean royally. To the point where... Honestly, Willow, I don't think you can fix this.
So I don't think so as well, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give up or anything like that. I'm going to try my best to fix it.
Well, I hope Suletta gave you some good advice. No more going over there for advice if Norman's there.
I'm not planning on it anytime soon. That was a bad decision on my part going over there when Norman was there.
Go to your room.
Yes, ma'am.
She'll go to her room.
Go beat the shit. Go beat the every last drop of alcohol and whatever the fuck she was on out of her, please.
Laz will get out of the pool, not even dry herself off, and just go into the room and start wailing on her as hard as she can.
Turning around in JJ's arms. Good Kevin moving out of the way. Is he paid back? No, not yet. He was just called up there. I'm sure they're in a screaming match right now. God, that girl.
God damn it.
Ricky will get it done. He'll put the boy in his place. Make him take the money. Zero out his debt. Everything will be fine. Until the next time she tries to take him out.
Oh yeah, there's always gonna be a fucking next time, because she's not gonna give up. Because in that way, she is her mother's child.
Oh, Sam groaning, listening to her daughter be beat. As Hunk and Davine walk in, seeing Suletta walk by. Ah, cat's out of the bag.
Yep, so I'm pretty sure Suletta's turned into a ring wraith.
Interesting. Suletta, how's it going? She doesn't respond.
Letty? Letty? She's not responding. Oh, God.
Davine scratches her cheek.
It's gonna be harder than I thought, Mark.
Don't mind me, I'm dead.
Sorry, Mom?
Just mourning my second child.
You have no reason to mourn. I'm going to treat her the best I absolutely can, Auntie.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Your Rainfall mail is too loud. Alright, enough with the goddamn childish insults. I can't hear you. Your heart attack's too loud. God damn it.
I'm not even going to try to talk to her. She'll say something about how idiotic I am.
Hello, sister.
Oh,
She laughed.
hello, Letty. How are we today?
I can't hear you. Your ruining of your husband's too loud.
You...
Mother!
Carter just shakes his head. Carter looks down at Alina. Say something to your grandma.
Grandmom,
Yes.
why are you dressed up like that? Usually, I'd like to see you dressed up in other things, not that. That sort of seems sort of depressing, honestly.
Explain, Kraljik.
When we give you the high and low of it, Alina. Basically, this cocksucker over here started dating this cocksucker. This
Hey, dude!
Oh, fuck you. This cocksucker is like her daughter. She feels like she failed her daughter because this cocksucker started dating that cocksucker. But she definitely did not want that cocksucker to start dating that cocksucker. You understand?
I understand that they're cocksuckers.
Great. Our daughter now knows the word cocksucker.
And you will not be dating in this family. Never, Alina. Ever!
Alina crosses her arms.
I don't even want a boyfriend right now, thank you very much, Grandmom.
Well, I've heard that one before, haven't I? Looking at Rain, who looks at the ground. Yeah, okay, just enough. Enough. Everything's fine. Everything's great. He picks up the RV scuff.
Hey, you some bitch, what the fuck you doing? Trying to have another heart attack over there?
Jesus, this is like walking into the lion's den. He sets the RV scuff back down. I'll have you know, Kreldrick, that happened before you were born, and that's misinformation spread by Clyde.
No, it's not misinformation.
Tell him,
I'm
boy.
fucking.
Tell him.
I am fucking stupid. Stop
Tell him.
fucking trying it.
He's on my side in this, my only son left.
I am on her side.
Thank you. Holding Kreldrick's hand.
Kreldrick holds her hand.
Well, look, things happen. They're together. The matter is finished. We'll see about that.
What do you mean we'll see about that?
Oh, I've prepared. I prepare for every inevitability. You'll see.
Jace blinks a couple times. Looks at his grandfather. That actually sent a chill up my spine.
Mine too. Rubbing the back of his neck. Now, Carter, where is Norman? I've been trying to reach Krellin. I've cooked dinner. Where is Norman?
I don't know where Norman is. But that's okay. That's okay, Mom. Carter will stand up. Do you want to go find him?
Yes, be a dear. Memory Ann, come with me. We're going to find your goddamn father for dinner. Track Krellin's wrist computer. Norman doesn't have his on. Picking Norman's uppy left ear. You know, the unit doesn't need wrist computers when they're navigating maps going south-north by north-south. What?
I'm sorry, I think I just had an aneurysm. What did you just say?
It's the way of Norman. Take me to find my idiotic husband, and I'll be back. Jace.
Yes, ma'am. You'll be back. Carter looks at all of them, hands Alina over to Davine. Alright, we should probably get going and follow her.
Yeah, Kreldrick, why don't you go back into your goddamn room?
Oh yeah, I bet you walked out, you son of a bitch. Try to get me to forgive Davine again, why don't you? Never gonna happen!
This is walking into the goddamn... Fucking, he throws the cup away. Lion's Den.
Jace will scoot over to Mommy.
Picking Jace up, setting him on the counter.
Jace smiles down at her. Thank you, Mommy.
That went better than expected. She at least talked to us.
She said my name, which I honestly did not expect that to happen.
Never seen this phase of Suletta. It's like Suletta the Black or some shit.
Oh god, Suletta the Black. I never knew about that wizard in the Middle-earth universe.
I told you she has a flair for the dramatics, Jace. It just, don't worry about it. Everything will be okay.
I'd certainly call this a flair for the dramatic, Grandpa.
I'm not sure how you feel about Thomas and Hale coming around, but they were on their way here when me and your grandmother were on our way here. And then they went the other way, because Thomas knows better than to show his face around us, so... But I do think that means they'll be stopping by at some point.
Right. Well, He scratches his chin. I enjoy Hale being around, and I assume Sylar's with them, so Sylar as well. I enjoy those two.
I don't want to... I've lost enough friends, I'm not going to lose Hale. I guess we have to be amicable with... Thomas.
The things I do to just hang out with my goddamn sister.
Hearing Thomas might be coming, he comes in like, no.
I'm sorry, hey, what the... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you autistic piece of shit.
Hey!
What, you gonna fucking try to hit me or something?
Look who's talking, Short Bus Jr.
Okay, Mr. Had a heart attack.
Get back to your fucking room before I make ya.
Thomas better not become a fucking
I can't
hangman.
control where he goes or where he doesn't go. Get in your room.
Then just use a can opener on his goddamn tongue. Show him how to really use a can opener. Wish I fucking knew how to use a can opener.
What the hell?
Jace just blinks. So, Kreldrick is very different, Grandpa.
No, I know that. I just don't... Oh boy. This was a bad idea to come, honey, but we wanted to check on you, Jace, to make sure she wasn't giving you too hard of a time, alright?
Yes, no, we just wanted to make sure that you knew that we had your back, darling.
We appreciate it.
Of course, darling, of course. It's of no issue, although whew, surprisingly enough, Crouchick is the one who's given us the most issues here.
He's got Pesci's temper. Fred Pesci's temper. Trying to carry on a conversation with Soul, a very probably happier Integra, walking through the plaza, and then Carter, Suletta, and Memory Ann. Hey, Carter.
Elizabeth turns around. Hey guys. Leans over to Colt.
Did someone die and I don't know about it?
I think somebody. Soul, what's going on?
Soul slowly nodding towards Bill. She turns her head.
Oh, what the shit?
Come on, keep up, Carter. It's the least you can do after you've ruined my first daughter. Disappearing. Hello, Integra. As she walks by. Oh, God fucking.
Hi, Auntie, who's just for a funeral.
Carter, what the fuck is going on? Walking over to Soul.
Carter walks up to them. Alright. Jason Rain started dating.
Nice! Puts his arm around Soul. Good!
Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good.
That's what we think, right? That's what we think. And Integra nods up at them.
Yeah, that's really good, actually.
Yeah, right.
Who the fuck are you?
This is Bill from Palafin.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, go on, Carter.
So basically, Suletta's in mourning her second daughter that she's lost, because she thinks Jace is going to ruin her.
Picking Elizabeth up. I don't think Jace is gonna give up this grand opportunity. He's not a galleon.
Hell no. He ain't gonna give that shit up. No, sir.
How did he score her? Hale, talk to me. He better not lose this opportunity, because I don't think another talk's gonna. Yeah. He's smart boy.
He is a smart boy. That and Hale would be so pissed off at him, she might try to kill him.
Wish she would have killed Thomas.
So do I. So do I. But you know, if it was up to me, he would just be dead right now. But apparently, it's not. It's not up to me, God. It's not.
Carter! Her voice echoing. We have to go. Pleasure to. Nodding to Memory Ann. Oh, this fucking family. Walking off.
You guys have a good time. Carter walks off with Memory Ann.
So, Colt looking at Integra. How's your SIS friend I've heard about from my father? Still insisting your father fight him in a fist fight?
Integra shakes her head.
No, actually, he saluted him today.
Bet you that burned.
Elizabeth nods.
Oh, it most certainly did.
Integra nods.
He started crying, my dad.
Your namesake, I'm sure he explained, but...
He explained. He explained.
Did you tell that boy to salute him to do this to your father?
No, it was basically by contract that he did.
Contract?
So, me and Flip, we were turned into a joint op group, and we were told to sign some papers, and when we did, we didn't read the fine print first, and it was revealed to us that the fine print said that we had to... The next sign of misconduct to one of our superior officers, Flip was getting sent to the Aridna system, and we would never see each other ever again.
Mom. My mom.
Yeah, Aunt Sasha. She's the one who wrote it up, with, I'm assuming, help from your father as well.
Good move on her part, in my opinion.
So nods.
Very good move. That's a move I like. We should keep that written down for future use, Colt.
If only this one was in the military.
Yeah, if only. Then we could enforce stuff like that.
This is Bill, the Camel Whisperer, aka Rebecca's Scar / Clive. Shaking Integra's hand. has brain damage. Take your skull cap off, Bill.
Oh. Oh my god.
We're gonna look into getting that fixed. Becca, nope.
No, no. He's perfect the way he is. Well, that's my mother coming out in her, that's for sure.
Integra, I would categorize you as one of the most responsible adults. I know you'll always be a child to me, but in a good way, but like adults of the lane. Would you mind joining us back at our place to have a discussion with Becca? Perhaps you can help Becca see reason.
If you guys need me there, of course, I'll come with you guys.
Cause Becca, putting his hands on this guy's shoulder, was supposed to bring back her boyfriend today, not a random man with brain damage. Then he starts laughing.
Oh, Rebecca. Yeah. Was supposed to bring back this spider boy that we've heard so much about, not Bill, the one with the US flag draped over his shoulders.
Come on, Becca. We have a lot to talk about.
Yes, sir.
Poor Becca. The Arby's cup thrown away. Crowdrick's in his room after his little temper tantrum. Bets on if Grandma and Grandpa are still here?
High. I would bet pretty high that they're still here, honestly.
My mom always told me face your problems head on. Right, Sylar?
Yes, it's the only thing you can do. Running from them will make it worse. And with my luck, your father's probably in there too, Thomas.
That does not mean I should be the first through the door. I vote Sylar. No!
No, not a chance. It's gonna be you or Thomas. They won't kill you.
I'm not letting Thomas go first.
I'm pretty sure it has to be you, Sylar, mainly because the vote is 2-1.
You don't get to vote, Thomas.
You fuck!
Shit! God damn
Fine, I'll go in. Just give me a kiss.
it. Thomas will pull her in, dip her down, and give her a kiss.
That's good enough to cross your eyes and make you wet. Ah!
I didn't need to hear that.
But you did, and it's true. Thomas looks at Sylar and will walk in following Hale.
Can't stay away for long.
Davine turns around.
Oh, God.
Well, she looks at the two kids.
There's Hale for you, darlings. Well, you get to hang out with her, and Sila is also there with them, darlings. So try to have the best time you possibly can, I suppose.
Yeah, look, if things get out of hand with Siletta, call me Jace. Or Rain. Either of you. Just understand this. I'm not leaving you because I want to right now, alright?
Yes, sir. It's no problem. I actually understand, sir.
Picking Davine up, walking out. The door is forcibly slammed. Yep.
Well, can't face your problems head on if your problems evade you.
I remember a fucking time we were the apple of their eye.
Yeah, I ruined that for us.
No mean
We'll get it back.
No mean words this time. That's progress.
I suppose if you look at it a certain way, yeah. And maybe, he looks at Hale, shrugs, maybe we'll get it back one of these days. Gives her a smile.
I'd hope so. Are we allowed to come in? You are? Oh, whatever. Kicking out the seat! Coming over, kicking out a seat for Thomas.
Thomas looks at the seat, nods. Thank you. He'll walk over, take a seat, and pat his lap for Hale to sit on.
She will. You have to take the good with the bad in life, Jace. And the bad is right there.
I do happen to agree with that, yes.
He looks at all three of them, smiles at Sylar and Hale, looks at Hale. You seem quite happy today.
I am, contrary to what people think of Thomas. I am. Wish everybody would just take the time to jump into his mind. Yeah, not gonna happen.
I really do not want to be in his mind, thank you.
I understand.
Well, it's been a good day. You two came together. And another victory. Thomas here completed an important mission successfully, so it's a wonderful day today.
What was that, fucking Jessica?
Thomas shakes his head, scuttling a nuclear platform, a mobile nuclear platform.
Do we not bring up Jessica? I get angry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Jace clicks his tongue. Well, we'll keep our mouth shut about her for you, Hale, for you.
Well, I hate her. Join the club. We've got something in common.
I think everyone in this household hates Jessica, thank you.
Except you.
No, I pretty much despise her. You can scoff all you want, doesn't change the truth.
She's the devil with blue hair and small breasts.
Well, Silo, I think that's a pretty damn apt description of her. If you,
She's probably got bigger breasts than me. I need bigger ones to match her for sure. The Izzying started.
Thomas looks at her. No, I think your breasts are perfect. I very much enjoy your breasts. They are absolutely perfect to me.
Jace feels the same way about mine.
Jace nods. He looks at Rain's chest and then back up at her. I do quite enjoy Mommy's chest area. I do like them.
Now, we were talking today. You were like, oh, I'm not looking for a relationship. You move kind of fast. Where I come from, you have to capitalize on fruitful ventures quickly, I guess. If you don't, somebody will snatch it up. Not that I really think anybody would have ever snatched you up, Jace. Not because you're bad or something, but if you never leave the lane, you're never going to meet anybody.
No, that's very true. I had no chance with any other women.
Well, maybe if you had left the lane, I think so. You're good looking. Mm-hmm.
Maybe, but I'm just thankful that I got you, Mommy.
Jace has a very particular type. All Rainfall men really do. Jace's is women that look like Aunt Sasha. Or Samantha. I've noticed.
Jace nods. It's a good type to have. A very good taste, in my opinion.
Did you see us at In-N-Out Burger? Oh no, she smiled.
Thomas nods. We were there, just keeping an eye on your first date together.
Oh, it was pretty fun, all things considered. Then we went shopping, and Jace actually insisted on trying to pay for something I wanted, and we got to the whole put the chip to the chip reader, and it was just too much for Jace.
It's a bit...
Baby steps, baby steps.
It's a bit difficult to understand at this moment. I'm sure I'll learn. I'm sure I'll learn. It seems like a simple enough subject, I guess.
Mommy's gonna handle the money. Don't worry.
Jace smiles at her, puts his head on her shoulder. Thank you, Mommy.
I've already opened him a savings account and put some of his money, which he had a fair bit saved up in the savings account that only he can access. So
Thomas nods. That's good. That's good. Thank you for helping him out.
you didn't have credits where you came from. No. But you know how to manage money. Sighs and looks at Jace.
Jace sighs. For some people, it's a simple subject to understand. For others, it's different, in my opinion. Thomas clicks his tongue. It's a simple enough subject for some people to understand that they never dealt with credits, yet they understood credits almost immediately, from what I can gather.
Common sense.
Common sense.
Jess, you're a genius-level mathematician, my boy.
The mathematics when it comes to mechanics and engineering is far different than mathematics when it comes to economic deals. Thank you, Sila.
Yes, of course. He looks at Hale and shakes his head very lightly.
Has, smiles at Sylar, then the two of them. Has Auntie been informed?
You haven't met Suletta the Black yet?
Who? What?
The what?
Suletta the Black. Suletta who's dressed up like she's going to a funeral.
Well, that... the new evolution of Aunt Suletta. Rain pulling up a picture.
Ooh. Actually, this is sort of better than I thought she would react, to be honest.
Yeah, this is a very dramatic overreaction, like I said, would probably happen. Give her time.
As Grandpa and Grandma would put it, she has a flair for the dramatic.
I thought she was just going to freeze one or two of your fingers off, Jace.
That would have been acceptable too. He can live without him, and he gets mommy. Ugh.
Jace nods. Honestly, that would have been a pretty good trade-off. Couple fingers for Mommy. It's not bad at all, in my opinion.
No, I'd say up to 4 is worth me at least.
Yeah, it's an entire hand.
But then you wouldn't be able to do, well, this. Nah, keep it now.
Not in front of us, please.
Not in this house. Yeah, fair point.
Thomas chuckles. Unless you want Suletta the Black walking through the door and screeching like a ring wraith.
And then actually trying to kill Jay. Oh, mommy! Ah!
Mommy, help me! Thomas chuckles.
So, Jace is thinking in his head, when do I get lucky number 1?
God damn it. Man. I'm just sort of wondering to myself right now, you know? What about what about lucky number 1, you know what I mean?
What's that? Looking down at him, lucky number 1 for what?
Oh, you know, like lucky number 1, Mommy. You know what I mean. Come on.
Jace. She puts her hands up! Jace is insistent!
No, I'm serious. What about lucky number 1? You know, to really, oh God, to really consummate this thing.
Wait, are you talking about sex?
Thomas has both of his hands over his face. He tracks them down. He's talking about sex, Rain.
Dude, you fucking are going to ruin all my work from this morning. Do something, points at Sylar.
Jace, what? I don't know. Pulls out his pipe, lights it, and stands up. Did you listen to anything I told you?
Just hit him over the head, Sylar.
I'll do it. Hits him over the head.
Ow! Ow! Shit!
When you prove you're a good boy, you will get rewarded. We've only been together for a few hours, and we sure as shit should not be talking about lucky number 1 in this house!
Yes, Mummy, of course. I'll prove myself to be a good boy for you.
You will get it, trust me. I have faith in you. You'll get there.
Okay, Mummy, of course, whenever I prove myself to be a good boy to you.
How about we at least wait till Mom takes off the gown and has kind of more or less accepted us as a thing together?
That I can deal with, yes, I would completely understand that, yes.
Norman! Crazed! Carter doesn't see him yet.
Carter checking out the pinky, bending over, looking at it. Oh yeah, they wrecked this shit pretty fucking good. Alright, let me look for tracks. He looks down all around him. And Clive coming out of the bushes. Huh? Clive? Oh, fuck, the bounty hunters have found us! As he starts running back. Help! Help! What the fuck?
Carter! On his wrist computer, memory hand calling. What was that? I just heard Father yell.
Carter answers on his wrist computer, starting follow after Clive. He ran from me.
Carter.
He said the bounty hunters have found them, and he started running from me, asking for help.
Oh, it's delusions, Suletta coming. It's delusions from the beating Declan gave the man, which he deserved. Carter, stay in pursuit. We'll catch up with you.
Yeah, catch up to me. As Carter will continue to run after Clive.
Now we can talk. Free, off the clock, no hecker, no chief chuckling at us together. Now we can talk.
Remy sighs and lets his shoulders sag a little bit. Thank God we could just talk together. It's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders when we get to do this.
You were going to tell me about your trip home, which you seem like something's bothering you.
It's more one specific thing that's really bothering me. I think I had a feeling that it was going to happen eventually anyway, just... Thomas and Hale are back together. Oh shit, Maria!
I'm good. I just went down the wrong pipe, wonton.
He puts his hands up. Okay, I'm sorry, yeah, but he sits back down and nods. But yeah, no, Thomas and Hale are back together, and Thomas is living in Hale's room, which is in my Aunt Icy's house.
Your family is incredibly forgiving. I think my mother would kill a man that did that to me. Like, within seconds, but I'm all my mother has.
Remy looking down at the table. This might be a little TMI, but you know. Hale's the only daughter that my aunt can ever have. Biological daughter.
The most confounded look on her face. I won't presume to understand people I don't know's. Your family is very forgiving?
Hale is. Hale is very forgiving.
Or naive. One of the two. I mean, probably a mix of both.
Probably a mix of both, yes, but she forgave him for whatever reason she might have. I honestly don't think any reason that she could give me would be good enough. Not that she has to give me a reason, but if she wanted to, I don't think any reason would be good enough. And then he ended up living with them. Thomas knocked on their door, Banksy answered it. He went in to say goodnight to her or something, and
Oh,
then...
I'm sure he did. That was his plan all along. He's a con, a cheat. That's what they do, you know.
That's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was thinking. But
He knew that girl would be like, oh, because you said he was sleeping outside. So he knew that girl would be like, I'm going to go with him. And then, oh, now I got a roof over my head. God, what a piece of garbage.
a real piece of shit, trust me, I know. But she made the decisions that she made, and if push comes to shove, then I will be there to help her pick up the pieces when he inevitably fucks it up again.
And hopefully you're there to do your little card trick you showed us the other day right through his face.
I would not mind doing that, though I think I would have to battle a great deal of people to get the final killing blow on that sumbitch.
Well, I doubt I could do much to somebody like Thomas, but I'd try.
Well, mon chéri, I would greatly appreciate you doing that.
I do have access to RC bullets.
RC bullets can fuck up a spellcaster. Believe me, I've been around RC before.
God, what a slime bag.
Absolutely.
I'm glad I have no siblings, Reginald.
It's difficult to see a sibling making what you know to be a poor choice. Extremely difficult.
Well, I do think you should go home more and be there for all your siblings. It probably does your parents good to see you as well.
It
You're
does.
you're a model. There aren't many guys your age that act the way you act. Nor I don't think there's not 18-year-old police officers. It just doesn't happen.
Remy nods. It does do them some good. They were quite happy when they saw me, and he smiles a bit. I do enjoy seeing my parents. I really do enjoy seeing them.
Well, I won't keep you out all the time, but you're not going home tonight. Sorry.
I do believe you have no reason to apologize for that, and instead I feel like I should be thanking you for that.
Consider it my gift for the gift you get. That's my chase. That's my golden. That's my Charizard card, if you will. Or Norman card.
Well, I'm very happy that I can provide that for you, Maria.
You didn't have to. I can't believe you snuck on my wrist computer.
He shrugs. I mean, a good detective does his research, does he not?
Oh, you're not even a detective yet.
Eh, baby steps, of course, but, you know, to really show off my skills and such.
Well, the person you need to impress is the chief, not me. If I had it my way, we'd be working together. Probably for the wrong reasons, but...
If I had my way, we would definitely be working together for the wrong reasons.
What's the matter? You don't like going on beat walks with the constable?
He is a very nice person. Very nice, very sweet. No, I do not like going on beat walks with him.
Well, you can't make out with him like you do me.
I can't make out with him, and even when we're walking, I can't walk a few steps behind you just to stare at you.
You guys did... he gets the job done, though. You busted the... That was like a drug deal. What was he peddling?
Ah, Remy shakes his head. Pretty sure methamphetamines of some kind.
The blue stuff? I've seen the bags. I've seen them in, like, lockup, in our evidence lockers, but there's definitely a steady supply. Well, it depends on... The chief thinks it's like an offshore terrorist, or not terrorist, but an offshore drug ring, because it's almost like the time of year dictates when it appears, then the supply cuts, then it just comes back, like, usually around the summer.
Remy nods, almost like there's quote-unquote good days and bad days for production, if you will.
I suppose, but either way, we'll get to the bottom of it, and find the cocksucker.
I'm sure we will. Excuse
Knowing she will meet said cocksucker, his father.
me. Sorry. Went down the wrong pipe. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will find out who is at the bottom of it.
And when we do, they're going to jail. Forever.
Going to jail forever. He smiles at her and nods. Going to jail forever.
That's where they belong, Reginald, along with Thomas.
I definitely agree with that. Yes, I agree with that. He chuckles and
That was a
puts-
high school girl, I think. She was in uniform.
I do believe, yes, she was a high school girl, yeah. And he was attempting to sell to her, which I don't even think that high school girl would have enough money for meth, but, you know, what do I know about that?
No, good detective skills. That blue stuff is incredibly expensive. It's one of the highest quality methamphetamines, at least the chief has said. It's one of the highest quality methamphetamines he's ever seen in his 40 plus years.
Probably has a very intelligent person behind it and a very skilled chemist.
And we'll get to the bottom of them. And they can stop polluting our city.
By God, I hope for a day when that happens, I truly do.
If you're lucky, maybe you'll even be there when we do. Maybe you'll be a junior detective.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be there. I am sure I'll be there. He smiles at her.
That's the spirit. She goes back to eating.
In his mind, Remy thinks, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Just sees his father's face in his mind.
Oh, I'm gonna beat that bastard's ass when I next see him.
Worse yet, it's his father as he is now, and then it morphs to his younger father who caused most of this.
Remy just pinches the bridge of his nose for a second. Oh, that fucking cocksucker! I'll kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'll just punch him in the face or some shit like that. I know I can.
So, besides your sister getting back with Scumbag, how's the rest of your family?
Oh, well, various stages of either depression or anger. Some people are somewhat turning back to quote unquote normal, if you will, but you know, it's a rough go at the lane even now.
Still too depressing to kind of settle there.
Remy nods. Yeah, I would say so. Maybe a couple more weeks or so, or hell, maybe Thomas abandoned so early this time and he gets killed and then things can go back to being kosher, or somewhat kosher, so who knows? Hopefully soon things start to go back to somewhat normal.
Well, lucky for you, my door is always open. Placing a key on the table.
Remy looks down at the key and up at Maria, back down at the key. Are you sure, Maria?
I'd say you've earned it.
He will pick up the key and put it on his key ring, put the keys back into his pocket. Thank you. He puts his hand out, takes a hold of her hand. Mon chéri, thank you.
She'll kiss his head. Always open. Always. You can come there anytime you like.
I'll make sure to take you up on that offer once or twice.
Please, more than once or twice.
Oh, far more than once or twice. You know how I am, though. I'm trying to be nonchalant about things.
It's a pain in the ass working with you. This is going to be miserable for us both. With them dogging us the way they're going to dog us. I don't think they're going to look to catch us to fire us. Well, you, at this point, but they are not going to make it easy. They're going to... Did you see the way they were laughing at us?
I think we're just going to be the butt of the joke, to be honest.
I think the whole station we're going to be the butt of the joke, yeah.
Well, you know what? I could be the butt of the joke for as long as the human mind can ascertain, as long as I get to be the butt of the joke with you.
He faked dropping a pencil to see where my foot was. And it was about 3.5 inches away from your crotch.
Yeah, it was. It was right there on the precipice there.
As I walked in today, he noted I was wearing high heels.
Do you think he read your mind or something like that?
I think he just... Yeah, I think maybe, because I usually don't wear them. But I figured, you can't... Normal people aren't going to fake a pencil drop to look what's going on with your fucking leg and foot. Which I'm currently going to do now. I hate wearing high heels, but yeah.
Remy smiles and nods. Of course. Well, most normal people... Heck is not a normal man. He's basically a bloodhound, but made human being.
Bloodhound that can sniff out PDA and apparent meth dealers 1.5 miles away.
He's very good at doing both. Very good at doing both.
Can't do anything about us here. I can play footsie with you all I want.
Please do. Please do.
And then tonight we'll go to my place. Tomorrow morning we can go meet my mother. And then maybe you could just come back to my place again and we'll figure out the Thomas situation as we go. 'Cause fuck him.
Remy nods. I agree. Fuck him.
I do think you're letting him win. If you go home and you don't enjoy yourself. And I mean without me. I'm an outsider. I shouldn't... That's your family. I wish I had a big family. I don't want siblings. But it's just me and my mom. Ever since my grandmother passed, which was a long time ago. And my grandfather. You should be able to go home and have a good time. Don't let him win by robbing that from you. That's
Remy-
letting him win? You want to let him win?
Remy shakes his head. No, I most certainly don't want to let him win.
Sometimes all a good bug infestation needs is a good exterminator.
Very well put, Maria. Remy nods. Very well put. Next time I go to the lane, I'll make sure to enjoy myself. Just to make sure he doesn't win.
And if I could ever beat that girl, I could talk sense into her. I'm sure. I know plenty of officers.
Remy chuckles. That I'm actually not so sure about, but you are more than willing to give it a try. In fact, I encourage you to give it a try.
Well, if Thomas is dead, she needs to move on. Putting a wonton to his mouth.
Remy takes the wonton. That is also very true.
What the hell is going on? So let us seeing them lined up.
I don't know. There they are. The bounty hunters. Attack, man, attack!
Samuel throwing rocks. Yeah, fuck you guys, I guess. Oh my groin.
Quasi lasers! The vaporizing thermal grenade!
Watty tower laser Carter. Hiya! Hitting Carter in the head.
Ow! Shit!
Clive picking up a rather large rock. Clive, please!
Take this, you bounty hunter scum! As he chucks it over at her.
Oh, Clive. Mother! Carter,
Gosh.
do something!
Check on your mother. Carter will run up to Scar, do a flying knee into his face.
Oh, you cocksucker!
He then takes his sword out and tail bashes the side of his head. Carter,
Lowers the rock.
Carter nods. It's good enough, Samuel. As he'll go over to Clive, stand right in front of him. You'll never take me alive! As he tries to attack him with a stick, Carter cuts the stick in half with his sword and headbutts Clive. Correct! Poof.
Well, so much for father loving you. Well, his delusion hit you in the head. Good throw.
Yeah, a very good throw, Krellin. Thank you. Thank you
His
very much.
fishbowl head.
It is a fishbowl head, Krellin. Thank you so much. Anyone want to explain to me what happened here?
Why do I tell you?
Oh, right. Carter walks over to Fledwick. We were trying to find a secret entrance to Sasha's house, which we're not even near. What? And we were giving him bullshit directions, like, well, I mean, you saw it. You saw it. South by north, and then north by east, and yada yada yada. Eventually, he was going way too fast. He was pissed off because Declan did what Declan did, and he crashed the Pinky off of a cliff. Something about the crash jostled something in his mind, and he thought that we're all stranded on a planet ruled by Thomas robot bounty hunters. Okay. Okay, is that all? No, then he started making us find shelter, and then weapons, just gestures to a pile of rocks. And eventually you guys came here. He warned us that the Thomas robot bounty hunters were coming. He was very scared of you for some reason. And then, well, what happened happened. You were there, you saw it. You got hit by the walk.
Mostly me fault, me think. Me was one playing with delusions in his mind. Was kind of fun.
Okay, Krellin. Just a piece of advice, brother to brother. Let's not play with delusions in Clive's mind anymore, please.
Damage is done.
The damage is done, but have you ever heard about damage control?
Fine. Maybe hit you in the head with new rock? No! Remember Anne looking at him?
Please, don't.
Carter's been through enough, thank you.
Carter just sighs, walks over to Suletta. Is she okay?
Oh, she's out cold.
Okay. I'll carry her back. Just Carter looks at all of them. Don't be fucking stupid like this. Samuel, especially you. I expect better out of you.
Well, I was aiming for you. I'm sorry.
No shit. When I was right there next to you, you were aiming right at me.
I'll help you carry her back. Thank you, Samuel.
Thank you, Samuel. Carter picks Suletta up.
Sitting down in her throat.
Soul is tapping her finger against the table, just staring up at Bill.
Okay, everybody keep calm, please. Let's not explode yet. Becca, you were supposed to bring Cash back. You promised you would, right?
Yes, I did.
Instead, you brought back a guy with severe brain damage. Who, that's fine. I think it's great. He can live here and have a good time. Where is the spider kid before your mother rips your pretty head off?
I tried to convince him to come to the lane, but he said he can't leave until Palavin's safe. He said he's too important there, you know. He protects a lot of people, and he saves a lot of people, including EarthGov members.
And?
That, honestly, that's about it. I tried to convince him otherwise, but he
She shakes her head.
he said he had to stay to help, to protect people, and Palavin is his home, and he wants to see his home safe.
Did you tell him this is what your parents want?
I did. I did say that this is what my parents wanted.
And his rebuttal?
Basically along the lines of even if I don't come, we'll deal with it, because this is more important to me.
Looks at Soul.
Right. I'll have you all know I'm not going to stand for this. I'll have you know I'm not going to stand for this. If he doesn't want to come here willingly, well, we'll just have to bring him here, won't we? We'll just have to fucking bring him here, won't we?
If it comes to that, then yeah, I don't... Why can't Palavin be left for a week just to come meet us? I don't get it. But maybe I'm not supposed to.
Palavin's really dangerous.
Yeah, we know. That's why we don't want you going.
People rely on him.
He's a kid. A scrawny, out of shape, has no idea how to fight kid. The second he fights a real criminal, like a real one, he's dead. Like an armed mercenary group, which there are many now. If they decide, hey, let's come down to Palavin, the only reason they don't is because EarthGov would have them outgunned. But if they do, he's gonna die, Becca.
Well, that's why I'm there, to support him and help him.
You're not trained either, though. And he looks at her. You have magic powers. That's great. you're not trained really how to use them in combat. You're not a combatant. You're a girl that was gifted abilities. There's a difference.
Integra nods.
A big difference, Rebecca. I was trained. I was trained heavily. I trained with my bow since I was 12 years old.
She's a ranger. She could hold her own against organized criminals. You might be able to off your powers, but he sure can.
He definitely can't, Rebecca. Well, he's not gonna listen. So we might have to teleport him.
And how does this guy come into the equation before your mother erupts? Benny pointing. Does Cash know this guy? Bill, that's your name?
That's Bill, the camel whisperer. Him and Cash fought crime together for a little bit there.
You fought crime? And how did that work out for them, Becca?
Well, Bill got hit by a car.
He slams his hand down on the table, cracking it in half.
But, and she puts her hands up. Apparently, Bill's powers of commanding camels was working until the getaway driver hit him with the car.
The table falling in two pieces.
Right. All right. Great. So we have Bill, the brain-damaged camel whisperer, instead of Spider Boy, who I told you to get and apparently won't come until Palavin's safe, which is a fool's errand because Palavin will never be fully safe because of what I did to it. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring him here to us. We are going to meet him, whether he likes it or not. He could spend a couple hours off of fucking Palavin. What a difference it would make. Fucking hell.
You have a picture of his face? I know you do. Don't make me smack you.
Becca hands him the wrist computer with the picture pulled up.
Unfortunately for Becca, she hands one of his yearbook photos. What the?
Okay, so she stands up and gestures towards the wrist computer. What is this? Is this a joke, Rebecca? No, he really likes Clive.
I'm sorry, could you say that again? Colt looking at his daughter.
He really likes Clive.
So, Colt just looking at his wife.
Soul is shaking. The entire house is shaking.
Fixing himself in the seat.
Okay. So he really likes Clive so much that he takes pictures just like him with the fake fucking smile.
On a scale 1 to 10, how much does he like your crazed, murderous uncle? Tell me this. If we sent Clive out there today, would he have come back with that jackass?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
You. This. I'm not gonna insult his intelligence. He doesn't deserve that. Not at all. Not at all. But he likes Clive. You, I will insult your intelligence. You don't realize how bad this can be that he likes Clive this much. Please tell me you at least told him about like Clive and stuff. I tried to, but he won't. He won't believe me.
Every yearbook photo is the same. He's always doing this smile, honey. Showing soul.
Year after year after year, it's the same goddamn fucking smile. We're gonna find him, we're gonna bring him to us, and we're gonna talk to him and just meet him. Not, oh, put the fucking picture on.
Becca, I'm not gonna tell you this boy's not good enough for you. I'm never. But Becca.
He,
Hey!
trust me, I could do without the Clive stuff, but Clive helped him get through a lot of things.
What is this, Becca?
That's the. I'm teaching him how to read and write.
You're teaching him with that?
Well, no, that's a picture he pulled up.
Oh, I bet he did.
He did that when he said, I want to try to read something else, and he pulled that up and he read it perfectly, and I gave him a kiss.
Oh my god. Hands on social. Cash imitating it perfectly.
Oh my god. Oh, Colt, I'm not being like an overly crazy mother, am I? This is something to be angry about, right?
No, it's you are in the right to be angry. I am incredibly angered too, because we were promised he would be back today. Instead, we've got a brain-damaged man. And come to find out, he worships our murderous uncle.
Great. Just great. Somebody get the party poppers. I'll get the fucking fireworks.
She snaps her fingers and fireworks go off outside.
Talk some sense into your sister. Please, accomplished child. Looking at a Degra.
Listen, Rebecca. I'm also not gonna say that he's wrong for you or anything like that, but I mean, come on, that's not gonna end well. You know it's not going to end well, especially when he gets to the lane and he learns that all those little comedy jokes, they're not comedy. They are completely and utterly true. So come on, Becca, come on. Try to get him here to at least meet Clive so he can realize that maybe he's wrong about Clive and everything like that. Come on, Becca.
This is my wallpaper, by the way.
Soul turns around to look at Benny.
I'll put it away. I'm sorry.
Why doesn't that surprise me, Benjamin?
It's gone. Poof. Magic.
Good. Thank you.
Imitating Cash's smile of imitating Clive.
Elizabeth puts her face into Benny's chest and starts laughing.
Listen to your sister, Rebecca. This is gonna end poorly once he finds out. So you want to break him in early, right? You want to get him here. No.
I tried. He's not gonna listen to me, though. He needs to protect Palavin.
Well, he's gonna take a day off. Your mother and your aunt, we have pictures of him. I'm pretty sure that means you and Aunt Nicole can summon him, right? Forcibly.
Easily. We can easily do it.
Consider him summoned to Gateway in the coming days, and you'll be there. He's gonna meet us one way or another.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be there.
Oh my fucking god, every goddamn fucking photo. All 8 grades and kindergarten, he is imitating Clive.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, look at the auditorium photo. You can see him in the back right doing it. He's even standing in profile when everybody else... Back up!
He really likes Clive.
This is something that can ruin your relationship. Like, really, it can ruin your relationship. This has always been a dangerous game the family's played with Clive. I truly think if he ended up with any other woman, he would have been murdered years ago. But since he ended up with Suletta, and she's already been put through hell by life before the rain falls, you now play a deadly game.
An extremely deadly game. I would say probably the deadliest game for your relationship.
You are better off, we've heard through the grapevine, you are better off finding. You're not better off finding another boy. I'm not trying to say that. But you would be in a better advantageous position if you had found a man that hates Julius and knows the truth of our family. Ergo, your successful sister.
Integra nods.
At least I don't have to explain everything like that to him. He just knows, and he's already formulated his opinions about things.
His worldviews are probably minuscule. No education, never been off Palavin, which means when he finds out that his fucking idol. Oh, Jesus.
I know. It's gonna be very, 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 very bad.
Well, he's gonna find out. We're gonna tell him the truth when he comes to the gateway.
Every single word of the truth is gonna be told to him, whether he likes it or you like it or not.
And me and Elizabeth will not be involved in this one, and we'll be working.
Fine. Yeah, no, you guys can go work.
Stop it!
Stop doing that face!
Every year! What the hell, dude? Holding up the picture.
It really is every single year. Even in the pictures where it's just like drama club, he's making that same face.
He's in profile when everybody else is standing forward at the camera. Just so he can perfectly.
Just so he can impersonate Clive just that much better.
Sylar picking up Tanya. Let's get them home.
Yes, come on, Tonya. You want to sit with Uncle Sylar on the way?
Norman. Being dragged in by Carter.
The fuck happened to Grandma?
Who did this? What? He gently sets Tanya down and runs over. What happened?
Oh, Norman, beset upon mother.
Clive threw a huge rock at her head and knocked her the fuck out.
Here, let's get her in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Just let me help you. Oh my goodness, Suletta.
Sylar's setting her down.
What
Oh, wow.
What the fuck happened?
Apparently Norman attacked her.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, that's basically it. Jay's just staring at Soletta. Is she alright? She's knocked out. Knocked out pretty good. Probably gonna have a headache for a couple of days, but she'll live. She'll live. Might hate life, but she'll live.
Norman thought she was a Thomas robot bounty hunter.
What?
A Thomas robot bounty hunter.
Don't ask us. Yeah, you ruined a lot of fucking people, kid, you dumbass. But anyway, he puts his hands up, walks over to him. Basically, what happened was we went out to go look for him, right? I found the Pinky overturned. Apparently, they ran it off a cliff when Clive was going too fast. And I saw Clive. He screamed out that the bounty hunters were here, and he ran off screaming, scared of me, which has never happened before, children. And then we went, found him, and they started throwing rocks and sticks. Krellin threw a bit of like a whole tree branch, not like a stick, but a tree branch at me. all to fight me. I got up to I got up to Scar, I knocked him out, and then got to Clive. But before I was able to get to Clive, he threw the rock at Suletta and knocked her the fuck out. So you fucking fault, you son of a bitch.
Hey, dude. Chill out. It's not his fault.
It's his fault.
How?
He was the one who was being attacked, right? It's his fault. It's also Thomas's fault for making Clive that fucking crazy. He was fighting Thomas robot bounty hunters, right? So in my opinion, it's these two's fucking fault. Right here or right here. Spawn the fucking Julius. He spits off to the side.
Hey!
Oh, don't act like you don't agree with me, Wayne.
Go to your room. You have a raid in an hour. And get your
Yeah.
Twitch stream on.
Yeah, I'll get my Twitch stream on, alright.
Or you're not getting another Arby's cup tomorrow when I come home from work.
Fine, I'll go to my room.
Pathetically waddling off! God, he's filled with so much vitriol, that little... Ugh.
I didn't realize someone that small could have that much anger in them.
How is
He's shocked at the hatred.
how is the one who threw the rock not at fault?
Robot Thomas bounty hunters. That's the dumbest thing.
I don't understand how they put that one together.
That sounds like something Uncle Krellin, he did. He was feeding Father's delusion.
Yeah. Usually when Clive starts saying stuff like that, Krellin will feed into the delusion because he finds it funny. But yeah, that's what happened to her. She's gonna be fine. She's still gonna be still out of the black, sadly. I'm sorry, Jace and Rain. That's just the way it's gonna be. But we also have the foot. Here, why didn't I just show you the footage, Jesus? He will turn on the footage for them.
Oh wow! Oh no!
Oh wow, no. Oh, she got hit really hard.
Poor mom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm coughing. Must be coming down with a cough, Mummy.
What
It was a rather large rock.
yes, quite an unlucky turn of events.
She tried to walk up and speak reason to Norman, but she should have known better.
Jesus Christ, that's absolutely terrible. Well, that was a pretty big fucking rock.
Yes. Anyway, congratulations on the relationship. Just Rain, make sure Mother gets in bed. I'll put her in Kraldrick's room tonight.
Jace nods. I'll help out with that.
Yes, she quite enjoys Kraldrick's company. He's the only one left on her side, apparently.
I guess so. I think me and Marianne are gonna head home, get some rest, stuff like that. Would you guys mind telling the rest of the family? Hale, I know you're gonna go see your mom and stuff. Would you mind telling them?
Yeah, no, I'll tell Mom straight away.
Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Carter puts a hand on top of her head and gives her a kiss on top of her head.
Good night. Good night, Hale, Rain, and Jace, and Sila. Get bent, fuckwad. Looking at Thomas. Come, Carter.
Carter flips Thomas off and then waves at everyone else. Stay safe, y'all, as he'll follow after Marianne.
Stay safe. Flipping Thomas off. Double bird.
And Thomas thins his lips, looking at Rain, and nods. Yeah, all right. Jace will also flip Thomas a bird, just flipping him off. Right. I think that means I should take my leave now.
Can you, out of respect, stop for me, please? Can't we just talk? Fine.
What do you want to talk about, Hale?
The problem you created. You have to leave the unit now. He doesn't see it as a big deal leaving the unit, and he never will be convinced.
Okay. I'll leave the unit, no problem about it. He shrugs. It'll be fine.
Right. It's not a problem you have. Oh.
Yeah, it's not a problem I have. It's fine. I'll just leave the unit lickety split. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It's a problem that somebody, Sylar, help me.
Yes, it may seem easy for you, yes, but how do you think your batshit insane uncles are going to respond?
Well, I only joined to get to Rain, so now that I have Rain, I think they'll be fine.
You said the oath, though, right?
Yeah, I had to say the oath.
And you signed their little contract?
Yes, I did.
Thomas?
He's not gonna listen to me.
Uh,
Listen. When you sign the dotted line, be it the military or the unit, you're expected to continue to act in that job, and they are probably considering you to continue to act with them in that job. So if you just go up to them and say, "Hey, I'm leaving the unit," I don't think they'll take it very well. Rain, help me.
Wait a minute. Wait. All fair points, even if Thomas is making them. So when I didn't get to sign the document because I was a criminal. So Soletta signed it for me. But you served for 4 years. How long was the service length on the unit contract? 8,542 years.
If I remember correctly, 8,542 years.
Her eyes go wide.
I'm Chase.
Dude, you think they're gonna take this sitting down?
They're gonna fucking hate you. It'll be fine. They can't actually expect someone to serve for that long. I mean, come on, sure, we have eternity to live, but that's still 8,000 years of being on the unit. Come on.
You can't see the reason that an insane man wrote that.
What the hell? It's not. It just doesn't compute in his head. It doesn't compute in his head, right, Hale?
Then he deserves what he gets.
He deserves what he gets.
You're angering a man with a higher body count than some generals.
That is true.
I don't think I'm gonna be angering him, though. I think it'll be fine, guys. You're worrying about nothing here.
They sent you into Sasha's house to spy on a woman for Thomas's sex tape,
For Thomas's sex tape, yes.
which does not exist.
It doesn't exist. Okay, that I know is true, especially if it was with Sasha. I mean, come on, but it was to get to Rain. They knew my reasoning when I joined, and they'll understand when I leave.
Jace, they were sending you in as a sacrificial lamb. They thought you were going to die, my boy. That's why they haven't sent any of the stooges.
Does the military care about the reasons when you join, Rain, Thomas? No.
No, especially, and Thomas looks at Rain. Both of our cases, we both joined up for the same reason, basically.
That's how delinquents like us get in. They don't care. It's not like a normal job would hire us, Chase, because they... Wow, Rain, convicted criminal. Guess where you're going? Jail.
Thomas, felon. Guess where you're going? You know what? You're picking up what we're putting down here, Jace. Sort of, I guess. I think it'll be fine. I legitimately think it'll be fine. Besides, if I'm gonna find a job, I have to quit the unit anyway, so I'm sure if I tell them that as well, they'll understand.
Well, wait a minute. The unit was at least paying you, right? No, buddy.
They're supposed to pay me?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, Jace.
They do pay Uncle Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel. I think Uncle Frederick and Krellin get, well, basically Thomas's mom pays them $100,000 a year, which is she just keeps the money. But Uncle Samuel only gets $20,000 a year because he's not in the year for one.
So what you're telling me, Jace, is you joined the unit as an unpaid intern.
I suppose that's a good way of putting it. My payment was them helping me get to Rain, which I don't need anymore, and I don't think they were ever going to do that, to be honest with you.
They probably were. After 8,542 years.
Probably that they did keep on adding the time up, so it was probably going to add up to like 8 millennia or something like that.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, Mommy will be here to protect you.
Jace looks at her and smiles. Everything will be okay when you have Mommy around.
But Mommy works, just so you know, and Mommy likes her work and likes her sense of duty, so you'll be alone on this lane sometimes. He's not worried about it.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I can handle myself, and I can, if I'm alone on the lane or something like that, I can build up a robot or two. I haven't done that in a good long while. I think it's time I start now.
Tapping her hands on the counter. I think it's best me and Thomas leave, but maybe we could hang out tomorrow or something. But I need to get home. My mom's not too thrilled about Thomas living with us, so best to get home before it's too late.
Of course, yes, of course, I understand. Jace will stand up, walk over to Hale. Come on, give me a hug. I haven't gotten a whole lot of hugs from you ever since you've been back.
She hugs Jace very tightly. Tell me one more thing. They don't know you've quit, right? They don't even know you two are together.
To my knowledge, no, they don't.
Okay. Patting Jace on the shoulder. If you can put up with Thomas, I will see you tomorrow.
To hang out with my sister, I will put up with Thomas.
Good night, Jace, Rain. See you later. And, thanks again. A worried look at Jace as they walk out. Sylar closing the door.
It's good that we're leaving, so we're not here when Norman gets back.
I know Jace isn't the best with social skills, but how does he not see Clive is going to try to murder him?
Did he get worse since I've been gone?
Yes.
I don't want to make you feel bad, but yeah, I think he really didn't handle what happened well.
Shit. Thomas takes a step back. That's my fault. I should have been around. Maybe I could teach him a thing or two. When I, now that we're back around.
Click, click of all the locks going on, Sylar turning around.
Oh, apparently we're being locked out. He's gonna peek in the window.
Fuck you, you forward bastard. Go fuck a frost time or whatever you fucking enjoy. Bits?
As he waddles off.
You're a foul little nugget of a creature.
Maybe Jace wasn't the only one who got worse. He used to be really nice to us all.
I think the Rainfall men have injected Crowdrick with spite and poison.
Dude, remember when we bought him that Star Wars poster that's still sitting on his floor? He was so happy!
It's still sitting on his floor?
Yeah, your mom bought him the originals and then we bought him the prequel.
Ah, Jesus, Crowdrick.
And now he's turned into a weird little freak of nature. A rude one.
Who's weirder though? Him or Mummy?
Oh, it's not good that I have to think about this. Maybe Crowdrick's the weirder one.
Yeah, Jace doesn't waddle. And Jace has a good build too.
Yes, he does. He does.
And Jace doesn't obsess over Arby's cups.
Drink out of them.
Full Arby's cups. Guys, full Arby's cups.
Dude, watch this. Snapping her finger. Polymorphing into Crowdrick.
Oh, God.
Thomas.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it sounds like.
Coming out of the Crowdrick.
Sure, you can summon the short bus to our location at any point.
Anytime, anywhere, man.
Oh, great. That's all we need. Short bus.
Flashing A little later that night, they're laughing in their room, watching Aunt Suletta get hit in the head over and over and over. What's so funny, Thomas?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Suletta getting hit in the head by a rock.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, god damn it, Mom. We should check on Mom. Come on.
Norman went nuts.
Neumann went nuts. Apparently, he crashed the Pinky off of a cliff, and, well, he thought he was on an alien planet that was ruled by Thomas robot bounty hunters.
How the hell, Uncle Krellin, Mom?
He fed into his delusions, as he always does.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I heard Rain and Jace are together now.
Yes, ma'am, they are.
Did we have a part to play in that? I did. I don't know what Thomas was doing behind the fence with Jay.
We were trying to give him advice and talking to each other. That's pretty much it.
Kraldrick stared you down.
Kraldrick was staring me down, yes, ma'am, giving me the double birds and, well, a lot more lewd hand gestures than that, mouthing a lot of things to me as well.
Sitting down on the edge of the bed. Check this out. Have you heard about Becca and her boyfriend?
Well, I heard that Becca had a boyfriend, you know, the spider boy from Hale at least, but has there been more news or something?
Supposedly she was supposed to bring him home today and he refused. Because Palavin needs him. So, the next edict of your sister, the Moon Maiden, is to forcibly teleport the boy to Gateway in the coming days. And this is his yearbook photo. Oh no.
Oh, God. He loves Clive, doesn't he?
It's not just this photo, it's every grade and every photo he appears in.
Oh, God. Does she not realize how bad this can be?
She's in love. The same can be said about my daughter stroking your head.
Fair enough. Touche. But I mean, come on. This is gonna blow up in Rebecca's face.
God, I hope not. She doesn't deserve it.
He does a really good facial impersonation of him, though.
Look at his 8th grade photo. He blacked out his teeth because the photos are black and white. Because Clive was missing teeth at the time of the original photo. Oh my god, Mom.
Oh, dear. This kid is a super fan. He's a super fan.
Sure is. Trying to fight back. Apparently, Clive helped him out in some of the darkest times of his life.
So, he's going to look back on those darkest times and realize how much of an idiot he was for listening to Clive, and then however he reacts after that.
Hate us. Putting her hand out, looking at it.
Most likely hate us.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, good work with Jason Rain.
Thank you, ma'am, but it's Hale that deserves pretty much all the credit, though.
I came in to tell you your mother has eaten 3 squares, believe it or not. I got her to eat again, but I cannot get that woman's mind off of Izzy. No matter what I do, no matter what I say. It's pointless, but I'll keep trying for your father's sake.
Thomas nods. Please do. I do want to see my father happy, and I think that would be a huge step towards it.
All she keeps saying is it should have been Izzy with Julius. Oh, I hate Izzy.
I hate Izzy too. Almost as much as I hate Jessica.
Do you know what would have happened to Julius if Izzy survived? He would be dead. So you wouldn't be here. Carter, they would have died on Gallia together. And that's just the facts of life.
Thomas nods. Sometimes the facts of life are the hardest to face.
Good luck telling your mother that.
I don't think she'd listen to me anyway right now.
No, not yet. Alright, good night. Keep it down after 2 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Did we just have a normal talk with my mom?
And Thomas lays back down. He sat up when Icy came into the room. He lays back down onto Hale's lap and looks up at her. I think we did.
What the hell? That was actually... I felt like we were teenagers again.
I don't think we were just there yet, but she treated me like a human being at least, and didn't tell me how much she wanted to kill me or anything like that. She actually talked to me, which she didn't before.
Well, my mom's always been a lot more cool, calm, and collected than some people in the family, I think.
Some people in the family, meaning my father.
I don't blame him. I'm just saying.
I don't blame him either, trust me. If I was in his position, I would be reacting in much the same way.
Dude, what the fuck? Holding the picture up!
We got Clive Jr. here now. Becca's dating Clive Jr.
I'm never gonna be able to meet this fucking kid with a straight face.
Well, just smile and nod, honey. Smile and wave, babe. Smile and wave.
So he is Spider-Man by day, ambassador fan club enthusiast by night.
Well, a man has to have his hobbies, honey.
Worshipping a murder.
He's looking up to one of the biggest murderers that Earth has ever known, and that is including all the history before EarthGov.
She's going through a stack of black and white photos. Thomas sees him in profile in the auditorium photo.
He's in profile here.
No, he's not. Let me see. What the
Yes, he is. Look.
Where is he? Oh my god, is that him in the...
Yeah, in the back right corner. That's him.
God, no wonder they let him drop out of... I'm sorry.
Oh, goddamn Hale.
No wonder they let him drop out without putting up much of a fight. They probably thought he was beyond there.
Probably did. He was impersonating the ambassador. Throughout all these photos, I would think he was pretty far past help.
Dude, I feel like I did a good thing today with Jace and all, but I made this while Jace was failing to see reason. I really feel like this is the next leg of our life. I think the two biggest enemies of Clive are gonna be you and the autistic. And it might be an interchangeable role for number one, squeezing his cheek.
He smiles up at her, grabs her hand, gives it a kiss. I think it is going to be. Is it bad that I think Jace is gonna get the brunt of it?
Dude, I can see why he hates you and stuff, but nobody's ever betrayed the unit.
Nobody ever has. In his mind, he probably thought nobody ever will. He's going to absolutely despise Jace.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with it. Mummy this, mummy that. Lucky number one!
Lucky number one. Jesus Christ, a lucky number one, hell.
I felt like all my hard work was being washed away. She was destroying me for the majority of that discussion.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was.
When do I get... We've been together less than 10 hours. When do I get in that vagina?
When do I get some pussy?
Do you think Jace even knows what to do, though?
Oh, no.
So, Mommy, how does this work?
Am I gonna have to tell him about the birds and the bees?
No. Sylar is.
Yeah, that's Sylar's job.
Sylar, what do I do? Jace, fuck you.
Hey, apparently Sylar was a player in his day, so...
I believe it. Nodding her head.
Me too, most definitely. So, you know what? The player can inform Jace how to please a woman.
The player can play. Give me a kiss.
And Thomas will give her a kiss.
I'll be like Rain. I'm in charge. Give me your hand. Shoves it up her shirt.
Thomas's eyebrows go right up, and he starts feeling Hale up.
And we cut there for the week. We'll see what Clive has in store for Jace next week.